I only accept lane keeping in my car. So good ideas don't come from even stupid people. So.
I put a link in the chat, Lisa.
Let me check.
No, I'm kidding. Making stolen.
Yeah, he populates our chats with links. That's what he does all day. I think he's in Europe. I am convinced he's living in Europe.
He's from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in one of those worthless countries.
Maybe Norway.
No, he doesn't sound like, I don't know. There's a vibe, and I'm not sure, maybe. But he's definitely in our time zone. Like, it's at night after work.
That could also be Iran. I just realized that Iran is like they have like India, like a half an hour difference.
Oh, I hate that.
Yes, right?
3.5 hours from where we... Oh
yes.
My God, Mike is here.
So Iran also, like when it's in Israel it's 11, in Iran it's 11:30. Isn't that weird?
Right.
Yeah, and Australia has also a little region where they have half an hour different. Which one is it? Rohan, is it Brisbane? No, it's not Brisbane. It's I forgot. But I used to speak with people there a lot, and it was just so annoying to arrange calls. These half an hour difference in time zone in Australia. What's it called?
Adelaide. Adelaide Universe.
Adelaide. Yeah, Adelaide. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Adelaide.
Adelaide.
Adelaide. Steve.
Adelaide. Really well known for theoretical
Physics, yeah.
Right. No, theoretical physics paper, just because I consulted with the physicist from there from the 1970s, and he was like a lawyer after the fact, but he wrote some paper about faster than light particles, and some of that stuff is making its headway now just because the experiments are catching up.
FTL drive.
Shout out to the University of Adelaide.
Yay, go Aussie.
Adelaide.
Koala kangaroo.
Yeah. Got it. Marvin, when are you coming out of the chatter? What's going on?
I'm not going to say it again. You know why I'm not on though.
No, you know why a koala isn't a bear?
Wait. Marvin is not pro chatter?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm asking you. I mean, you are not going to go there?
No, I didn't say that either.
Well, I'm asking you.
I said, Rohan, you know why I'm not on there.
No.
Okay, but does that mean that you're not going to go there?
Yeah.
I'm not touching that. Right. There's only let's just spill the beans, you can spill the beans.
Let me take it out, you can touch it down.
Right.
Alright, there's the bean. Okay, there's the bean. Can anybody see the bean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the bean?
Yeah, that's the way, Michael, I can't see.
Oh my God, Michael, you're always in the way of the beans. Jesus.
No, just my
I'm getting triggered. Why are you guys talking about beans? I'm the only beaner here. Are you saying something?
No, I'm a beaner too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're a beaner too.
Why are you disqualifying me?
Marvin. I feel like Marvin's more beaner than you are.
Yeah, that's true. He's more beaner.
Battle of the Beaners.
Bean. Marvin, what was the reason again?
Lord of the Beans.
You what?
What's the bean? Yeah. What is the bean?
I can't hear it.
Beaner is the one that eats a lot of beans.
Marvin answered the question.
Oh my gosh, see what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, go on.
My account doesn't work.
Oh.
Okay, we'll fix it for you, for Christ's
That's racist.
Are you actually on?
Is it because he's Nicaraguan?
Yep.
No. We're all anti-knickers.
Nicoya.
Anti-what? Sorry, anti-what?
Nicoya.
Anti-Nica?
Right. That's correct.
Nicoya.
And stay out.
Yeah. Let's get those knickers off.
Rohan, did you watch Did you watch the video I sent you yesterday on Instagram?
Right.
No.
Oh my gosh.
That reminds me of that song, Nicolas in Paris.
What?
You watch it, Rowan. It's good stuff.
It reminds me of that song, Nicolas in Paris.
Right.
I've never
That's
heard
what we were
that.
referring to.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks, Marvin. You're not following me. Okay, got it.
Yep.
What is the actual? You're on there, so what?
I told you I can't get in my account. I don't know how many times I need to say it.
That happened
Okay,
to me
I'll
a week ago, and I tried. Marvin, by any chance did you use as well, by any coincidence, the same email address to sign up that the one you have on Apple?
I have no idea now. Ages ago.
Because what I
I have
tried
no idea how I
hold on,
signed up.
Marvin, what I tried to do, because it happened to me a week ago. I signed up with, I signed in with Apple, and it brought my account back. It gave my access back.
I tried to reset my password and it wouldn't let me do that.
Yeah, me too. But try to log in with Apple.
Just contact them directly.
Marvin, just try it now, Lou.
Just try quickly with the Apple login,
Correct.
and then
Right.
and if it doesn't work, well then that's discarded. But just give it a try
Right.
because it worked for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that works.
Really, I
Yeah.
told you.
Oh.
You're welcome. A
Well,
woman
thank
solved
you.
her technical issues.
Gracias.
No, and then that is why I
Oh,
hate
gosh.
computer science. Because you're like, well, why does it work that way? Because computer science. Because
Marvin.
the system wants this in this order, and it won't work any other way. And unless you're easy, you won't know. So that's awesome.
Marvin.
That lines. I haven't actually been on with
Got
you.
it. Marvin, do you want me to take you through it now?
Yeah, go ahead, Ron. Thanks.
Not really.
Marvin.
Not really. Not really.
Fuck.
Then what happens, Ron?
Yeah. It's
You
weird.
see, if only people would listen to what I have to say, they would have better lives. I know
Shut
what
up
to
and do
do.
what it says.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric, are you over there?
First, Rowan.
Eric, are you over there? What? Why not?
Are you talking to me?
Sounds like it.
But he's Hugo, not Eric.
Yeah, Rowan, why are you doing that? Why are you talking to strange people while they're driving?
Io, are you over there?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay, good. Illumi? Illumi.
Rowan, we just covered this. You would be better off in life if you just stayed quiet and did exactly as Issa told you to.
What?
We just settled this. Issa came to the conclusion that you would be better off in life if you said less and did exactly as she told you.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix him. Thank you so much, Mixa.
We're not paying attention to this, Rowan.
I appreciate it, 197.
Well, this 197 knows. I don't know. Like, I just know. You know, like I know how people should be doing for their lives. You should just ask me.
It's women intuition.
Exactly.
So, they are not all complete useless.
Yeah, correct.
So both women's right to do things.
So what are you cooking?
I'm starting with the fried onions, which I like anyway. Doesn't matter if I make rice or pasta or chicken. So, and it takes a while. So I start with this. I think I'll make pasta. We'll start McDonald's.
I'm just gonna order some.
That was actually when I went to sleep yesterday. Maybe I shouldn't say it, but I was like, oh, tomorrow we eat Subway.
Yesterday, when I was going to bed, I was tempted to order pizza. So I was like, No, Isabel, come on. You cannot be ordering pizza at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Like, it's ridiculous.
No, but I hardly order food. I always make my own.
Yeah. Well, here the problem was that this is not like the US, that you have 24-hour service of restaurants. There are like 2 restaurants that are open. And when you order food.
Are you serious?
Yeah, everything closes at 10.
Good.
So when you order food like that late at night, a pizza, a personal pizza is 50 francs. So how can I order a 50 francs pizza?
Fucking serious?
How much is
What's the
it?
US dollars, by the way?
So it's like 1 and 1 with the dollar. 1 franc. Yeah.
Jesus. Wow, it's insane, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
plus like 10 francs of delivery. So imagine 60 francs just because.
You can have like a frozen pizza and do it in the oven.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of them are really, really good.
No, yeah, but when you are drunk at home and there's no frozen pizza in your
How many
house.
times did she hiccup like the other night?
What?
You when you were drunk the other night?
Am I what?
Right.
When you were drunk the other night,
Yeah.
every third
She
word
wasn't drunk. She was tipsy.
Yeah.
I was tipsy. I was not drunk.
Right.
Yeah,
No, I never get to that point.
Yeah.
Not consciously, but yeah.
Right.
yeah, true.
Oh, Jeff is awake.
No, it's
Good
not.
morning, Jeffrey.
Yeah, he raised his hand.
Yeah.
Not very much.
Yeah.
Did we wake you up, Jeffrey?
Can somebody bring him up?
I did.
Tried.
He's not interested. He's
I
saying how
tried,
to
but
get.
it wouldn't let me.
He's saying how to get.
Jeff, go to your profile pic and click on accept.
Yeah.
Heather,
Tap
oh
on
my
your
God,
profile.
Heather's coming up. Heather's
Tap on
coming
your
up.
profile briefly.
Whoa.
Jeff, can you unmute, please?
Mm-hmm.
That's
We
what
were
he said.
trying to mute you yesterday and we could not.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's the reason why we moved you. Let me see. No, I can't. I still can't. Can somebody
Wait, what? Can somebody what?
mute him?
It's my superpower.
Isa, don't expose our weakness now.
Our weakness.
Can we bring Soren to the stage so you can't mute me and I can tell him what he really is?
Yep.
By the way, Heather, I'm trying to send Heather a request to come here.
Try to mute him.
Other.
Hi.
Hi. Gibt's Glas von der Catfish.
Nice.
Okay.
English maybe, ein bisschen.
Okay, I'll translate it. Do not eat the schnitzel, they're using schnauzer.
That's not what he said.
That's what he said.
No.
Ich weiß nicht, mein Mann ist Deutsch. Ich weiß es nicht. Mein Mann ist nicht hier. Morgen. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going
Morgen.
yeah, okay.
Do you want me to help you?
No, I'm
It's someone that's coming to his door and he's not understanding what he wants.
Okay,
Mhm.
fine.
So I was just asking him if he wants me to help him.
Hey,
You understand?
Okay.
He's to stop lady splaining to Daniel. He's just
It's
fine.
called
He's looking for
femme
one.
Sexist.
It's
Is
not
it
lady
ladies
splaining.
playing?
It's femsplaining
I
That's
like
it.
better ladies playing.
or fexplaining.
Sexist.
Yeah, we're sexist.
Femsplaining, okay.
Okay, Glennis is
It's racist.
Don't let her voice fool you. She's a very terribly nasty woman. Don't let her fool you.
She triggers me every damn time.
It's racist.
I like
I mean,
hearing
we
that.
haven't met that nasty women, Jeff, if that's...
Hello, good evening.
Good morning.
Brandy, how you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. Just woke up. It's 6:17 here.
Wow.
Uh
How are you
huh.
feeling this morning?
It's 17.
You're in the West Coast.
Pretty good.
In the wrong part of this country.
Check your back channel.
You're in the West Coast, not
Mhm.
Alex.
Rowan in Clinton check.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, thank God he's back.
I took a little walk on the
That was
chatter
very little.
on the chatter side.
Oh, you went over there. Got it. Okay. And what do you
Next time
think?
you have a problem,
Just
with
try his apple
instead
pie.
of trying to figure out, just let me know.
I just
I'll figure
actually
it out.
No,
know.
I think I still stand where I was prior to even joining Chatter and experiencing. And
Hey, a serious question there, Mark. What do you like better, Chatter or Grindr?
Ooh.
I like you better, Jeff, because I like your quick-witted answers and questions.
When he's on both platforms.
You're making me pick.
I'm not sure. I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused.
It's better than Grindr.
Which was also developed by.
Give Jeff back his theme.
Look, I don't think. But bottom line, there isn't a business model for voice audio or social audio.
Well, I know they could do like audio commercials,
There's a way to make money off of this.
but they just don't have like
No, I think
the marketplace for this.
I think everybody's opinion, or aspiration, but there is no model that exists. And
No, not exist. Yes, but
to my
basically
point,
like-
and to my point, I think Chatter is going to have a harder time than Clubhouse
Because it's audio.
in trying
no, because,
to create a business model. That's all.
Wait,
I'm not going
were you partaking in the social audio beef between Nelson and what's the other one called again? With Isaac Hayes?
Jonathan.
Yeah.
With what's that one?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Firebase.
What about that?
Fan base. So they both
Fan
came
base.
on. Lou Fax had them both on Clubhouse. There was hundreds of people in the room, and Nelson and Isaac Hayes were like duking it out. It was kind of funny.
And was there a very high level understanding of?
I
the
honestly
views?
don't even remember. I think
Okay.
that Nelson made a comment about fan base, and it just
I know what
spiraled
went
and
on.
went out of control.
Oh, what happened?
There's a technical misunderstanding, and there was a glitch in him being able to get into the system, and he took it really badly, and just overreacted completely, and that's where it basically spiraled. That's all.
Yeah, but and what I'm trying to get across it's not a feature issue. This is the problem. They're spending resource and time on the wrong problem in my mind.
Correct.
It's not on features.
And the thing, Marvin, what
I'm missing what you're saying, Marvin.
What I have
Sorry, I
said
don't
from
understand
the
what you're
very
saying.
beginning, Marvin, is that Clubhouse is what it is, not because of its features, not because of people needing another audio app in their lives. Clubhouse is what it is because of the momentum it had when it happened. It was the pandemic. Everyone was at home.
Close. I have a little bit of an alteration to that. I think that I think you have to have certain.
I mean, that's one of the factors for me.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's what I want to get across is that it is a multi-factor truth that you have to win at each echelon in order to get on the train, right? So it's just
Mark,
one.
you're making it so complicated. Like Clubhouse because I'm here. Let's be real.
Nobody is thinking right now. It's like, oh my God, I wonder when the new audio app is gonna come out. Like
-3 people are thinking that right now.
What?
-3 people are thinking that right now.
He's
Yeah, look, I mean, for what it's worth, just briefly in any case, it's not what it seems. And I get that from what people are looking at the moment, they might have a perception of what it is, but it's not what it seems.
What is not what it
All
is?
right,
I know a
okay,
little
then
bit more
show us
about it.
and we will have another opinion later. That's fine, but my opinion
I may know a little bit
from
more
the
than what might meet the eye. That's all.
Right.
And
Another thing, Marvin, that I think they're not really doing right, and again, this only from my own perspective working on technology, is that you guys, or well, whatever, they are, these people are positioning it as an alternative to Clubhouse. If it actually was
that's
made,
not correct, though.
I'm not done speaking. If it actually was made to tackle other type of segments, other industries, other markets, then they shouldn't be positioning it as like, oh, the audio app, let's move from Clubhouse to Chatter. You know, like try to address the market with the right messaging. Are you going to be competitor of Zoom? Are you going to be competitor of Teams? Are you going to be competitor of other apps that are doing streaming, you know, for podcasts? Like, what is your market?
But
Who is your market?
you're missing out because you clearly have not been part of the conversation that has outlined part of what you are wanting to be able to hear. You haven't been there to be able to listen to it. So I get it that, you know, people are having opinions about what it is, what it's meant to be doing, how it should be positioning itself, when it should be doing it, and so forth. But there are a lot of people who are going over there and seeing something that's on a very superficial level. That's my point.
I've got a question. When do we get to unburden ourselves from what it was and then get to accept what it will be?
Oh my God, Jeff, quit your day job. It's time. Quit your day job. I'm gonna buy a ticket to the comedy show Friday night.
Oh, okay. You know,
I'll bring all my friends.
I'm at my peak when I wake up for like the first 30 minutes.
That was like 2 hours ago?
Right. Look. He said,
Daniel, stop flirting with me. You're married.
I think he said Rohan will have a point.
Not my eyes are
And I want to stress.
Go on, Marvin. Go on.
Yeah. I want to stress. Obviously, Rohan has, you know, kind of more insider information. Understood. That makes sense. But also, you know, what we don't know as civilians on the outside is we don't know what the strategy is to build this product and bring it to market. So, you know, this could all be a period of time where this initial investment of time and money was to get it to this point. And right now it's only being used for a purposeful testing period and bug finding period. And that's it, right? In order for him or they to properly present the vision
Z identifies in
of the product and to go and get proper funding and maybe expertise or leadership in order to get the product to a proper market innovation or market segment, which I don't think exists. That's my opinion, right? I don't think there is going to be a place where they're going to generate revenue in the manner in which they will be able to sustain, you know, have sustainability without funding. So, or it could be another play, which is like, hey, let's just grow this. Let's raise a 2 million seed round, and then we'll find a buyer. Because
I can tell you now, that's not the objective in the slightest. And for what it's worth, right, for a person to be able to spend literally 5 minutes on the app to be able to come up with an idea of what it is, what it's meant to be, where it's going, and so forth. People are going to get the wrong impression and understanding of what it is. You know, for example,
politics or
No, Chatter.
No, Lenny. No, I've been privy to a lot of conversations about it. I have a pretty good understanding of where it's going, where it's at this point in time. And right now, what people are seeing, less than like 20 to 25% of the total feature set that's planned for
but
it.
But Rohan, I think what you're missing is not about features.
I understand that the features are part of the direction which it is going.
I would actually,
okay.
Yeah,
that is a big part. That is a big part.
It's a marketing problem then. No, so bottom line, from what I'm hearing. It's a marketing problem.
It's not a marketing problem. I'm
No,
not.
it's not. Hold on.
No,
Let's
it's
let him
not.
talk. He is a product manager, and he has many years in launching tech out in the market. And I think, I mean, I've had a conversation with him about this, and I think that he's pretty on point. So listen to him.
No, I mean, I don't have like a specific statement. I play with Cheddar and I kind of follow it along like all the time, how they speak about it, how they promote it. I think that Nelson has he's unexperienced. He has a lot of great ideas. But I think what he was doing, I had the same experiences with other entrepreneurs that are not product managers. He didn't find a problem and gave a solution. He was actually trying to say, okay, it's a Clubhouse, but you can also do videos, and you can also do this, you can also do this. This is not like a definition that people would migrate from Clubhouse to another app. It doesn't solve a problem, and they kind of missed out on the product part of it. The UX and the UI are not great, and I would say the least, and I think that he was missing a big chunk of the people, which are the listeners. He was mostly focusing on the creators, and I think that was a miss from him. I followed the talks that he was doing, and it was like months ago when he was starting to kind of have calls. It was mostly focused around creators, and when you launch an app in 2024, it cannot. I'm sorry. I mean, and I fully support like entrepreneurs like him, and I really feel sorry that he will waste like time and money, and it will drain him. But I lost the trail of thought.
And also people, what you and I were talking about the other day, Daniel, is that people surrounding him, it's like, instead of criticizing the app, I mean, when you are an entrepreneur and you're launching a technology, you want people around you that look for ways to break it so that you understand where to go, what to fix, what's missing. Nelson surrounded himself with people that are applauding everything that he says. So this is not helpful when you're trying to...
I mean, I hear what you're saying. Hang on. Daniel, hang on for a second. Okay. I hear what you're saying, Issa, and I partially agree. At the same time, there are people that are really quite vocal in terms of saying, hey, look, we need this, that, and the other, and so forth, and changes are occurring. I'm not saying it's the perfect app. I'm not suggesting that. I think it'd be ridiculous to be able to say that. But in the market, looking realistically, where we are, where things are at on this particular app, okay, which I really appreciate what it's done, the technology that it's utilized, right, its functionality and so forth. Look, the numbers on here are declining rapidly. The content on here is declining rapidly, and that is the reality. That is the fact. Okay, and
but it doesn't mean that.
Hang on, let me finish. Daniel, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. When you are looking at alternatives to be able to shift a community, okay, this is one option, and I think is one of the best options that I've seen. I've been on, 4, 5, maybe 6 different types of social audio, right, to be able to look at what's going on. So I can tell you, not just from what I see, but what I've got a bit of experience with in terms of product management, in terms of development as well, in terms of the internet, in terms of marketing, and from the conversations that I've had within the community and also directly with creators of it, I can tell you, I feel that 100% there is a much greater chance of getting growth on that app, right, and a greater amount of content, more users on that platform than on this one. That is my point.
Why?
For a variety of reasons, but I mean,
why is it declining? And you think that people why are the reason that people are declining from Clubhouse? Is it like a problem? And I tell you what, I think that
is it when I was you want to answer to, or do you want to answer yourself?
No, you will answer, but just want to comment about before that I was on a few chatter calls that Nelson did, and I did hear people that came on stage, and as Issa said, when there was a feedback that was not supportive, they were like they were shut down, they were even humiliated. Like, I had a lot of things that I kind of wanted to say very early on, and I didn't want to go on stage because I saw how they were treating people that were giving feedback. They're like, you are anti, they're like negative, like, dude, like, I was just listening, and I saw that they create this like this would be the greatest app, greatest features. It's amazing app. This is not enough to tell me that it's great and it's great and it's great. And that was the problem that I had and I was at least I think in like 8 calls that he did, Nelson, and I never went on stage, even though I had lots to say, and I thought that actually he could use the help. The first thing that I would tell him is hire a very good product manager.
Okay. Seed roundings are effective within the next couple of days. They've already put out advertisements to be able to advertise for people to be able to join. Part of the marketing team. Also, 3 more developers will be coming on within the next short period of time. There are bugs on there. It is in beta stage. I'll just reiterate, it is a beta product at this point in time. It is not finished. People who are going on there should recognise and understand it is in beta. Okay, and it is not perfect. And I accept, I accept I see what you're seeing to a degree. Okay, and I think it's really important that when you're creating something like this, that you listen to what people are wanting. I don't disagree with that. And there's a lot that's being said I actually do agree with. But it doesn't change the position that I'm in at this point in time in the slightest, because I understand and I do know what is on the horizon on there and what it is right now and where we are on here. And I think we're going to pontificate in terms of why this app is diminishing in numbers. And we can probably take it back a couple of years ago. But I don't see that there's much point. But I think it's important to be able to put into the equation. But a big part of it is about, hey, you know what? Users' needs have not been fulfilled. And that is the case. That is a fact. People have been incredibly pissed off about how this app has gone in version 2. Right? There's not a person. There's a very, very small percentage of people that are really pissed off with it. Okay? And it's great that people were pissed off, right? Because it shows that they are passionate about it, that it means something to them, and they're willing to be able to invest their time and energy and effort in being on here still. That talks in volumes in itself. Another thing that talks in volumes is just consider maybe walking down the street and bumping into 20 people and having a conversation and mentioning the idea of social audio. I guarantee not even half of one of those people, would understand what social audio is about. Why? Because people don't know what it's about. And there are what Clubhouse has not done, for reasons, is to be able to take, part of what, is the hundreds of millions of dollars, to be able to market themselves when they've got a product fit and, a product that is actually right. Okay, and they haven't done that. They've missed the boat in doing that. There's been no above the line marketing or advertising, no below the line advertising or marketing, barely any PR that's been going out there, and hence another reason why there's been a diminishing number of people on the app. Their shift, their pivot towards Clubhouse 2.0 has been a failure of massive proportions. And now, only now in recent times, have they been choosing to be able to, hey, you know what? We better listen to people. And now even more so because Chatter is actually providing seemingly what people want. Clubhouse is now listening and saying, oh, okay, geez, we've got to do something before we lose people. And they know that they're losing people. And there's very good reason for it.
I want to give you an example, okay? Grindr, for example, that we were talking about before, okay? Grindr is a very, 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 very simple app, okay? You see a grid of guys that is like by distance, and you can chat with them. And very simple idea, but it was groundbreaking. Same as the Clubhouse was groundbreaking. It was the first social audio that really kind of took off. After that, Twitter added it, Telegram added it, everybody copied it. And then, many people said, okay, I will do Grindr, but with video, or I will do Grindr with this feature and this feature and this feature. It's not enough to create like a community that will migrate, especially when users have they're used to something, they already have like a followers list, they already have their profile set up, they already invested in it. what Nelson did, he went a bit too wide and too big. Instead of doing like a minimum viable product and first proving like doing a proof of concept that the idea works, that people come, then it grows, and then from there learning, doing A/B testing, understanding what they need, and then adding features like one after another. He went just too wide. That is just the thing, and it really saddens me because I'm kind of, I've been following this because I love entrepreneurship. Okay, I work with startup. I myself launched I don't know, more than 30 apps, and I see it as and I follow Nelson since the beginning of the war. By the way, I started listening to him on Twitter. And then he actually the one that reminded me that Clubhouse exists. So this is when I came here. And he's a good guy. He's a young entrepreneur, and he has a lot of energy and a lot of effort. And for me, it's really sad. I'm kind of seeing a slow-mo train wreck, and I cannot do anything about it. Even when I wanted, I didn't see that there was an open ear. And this is why, I don't know, maybe you will talk with him. The best thing that I would recommend for him right now is to find someone that has, and I saw who he's bringing. He brought this artist and he brings technology. He needs someone that understands product and understands users. He doesn't have that. He needs to have someone that he can trust next to him that will actually do the job. Because even the way that the app looks and behaves, it's not 2024 standards. And users have standards. Features is not enough. But I want the thing will be seamless. That if I do a long press, I know what will happen. A lot of things there are feels a bit outdated, and that is and I'm saying it I really want him to succeed. This is why I'm following this chatter for a long time, and it saddens.
Just by the way, it's not. I don't know whether you realise, but it's not being positioned as another social audio app. And it's not being positioned as just another social audio app with video feature. That's not what it's about.
They always compare it to chat, though. They always talk about, hey, I'm good.
I know, because there's an element of relatedness. There's an element of relatedness that people can understand. Say, it has similarities to...
It's rooms, and people go on stage, and they have a chat. I mean, you can call it whatever you want, but it is Clubhouse with more features.
Can I get in for 1 second? I want to have this conversation at length, and I only have 20 minutes for a call, but I want to come back and have it. Rohan, clearly your position is that chatter is going to do something, or it's going somewhere, right? Can you share with us as much as you can, or however you can, where it is that you feel that this product is going to go?
Not feel, think.
I use the word feel specifically.
Yeah.
I use the word feel specifically.
He's not a woman.
I'm asking Rohan.
Marvin.
Everybody
He's a woman. He's not a woman, so he thinks he's not feeling.
I can answer for him. It's going to the moon.
Yeah, you and me. Where do I think it's going?
Feel. Where do you feel it's going?
No, women feel he thinks.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Where do I see that it's going from the limited understanding that I have? Okay. Okay. Where I see it going is in an upward trajectory in terms of being able to supply more interesting information and more user base, like a more active user base on the actual app in itself in a short. Okay. Like I said, I see on here a diminishing number of rooms and also...
Yeah, hold on. No, let's not go to Clubhouse. This isn't about Clubhouse. Not about Clubhouse. This is about chat.
I'm making comparison.
Right, but see, I don't want to hear the comparison because I think the comparison is completely irrelevant. It's anecdotal. And you have chosen... It might be
irrelevant to you. It might be irrelevant to you, but it's not relevant.
Right, but I want to explore... So you're saying that the reason why chatter is going to go somewhere is because Clubhouse isn't.
No, Jesus Christ, Michael, great, thanks so much, appreciate you.
You just said little words, come on.
I know it's just annoying.
We'll show a little page.
If Michael wasn't annoying, he wouldn't exist.
Yeah, I know.
I love
Right.
Michael. Don't
Where do I see it going? Can you, Michael, do your best and try not to interrupt just for a moment. Where do I see it going? I see the added element at this point of time, and remembering, keeping in mind that there's only 20 to 25% of the total feature set that's available at this point in time, I think is telling in itself. I think at the moment what they're doing is trying to fix some of the problems, which every product does when it's in beta stage. What we have on here is functional at the moment for what it is on Clubhouse in terms of having social audio connections. Okay, where do I feel it going? There is a number of things that sort of lead me in direction saying, okay, look, having video, okay, as a possibility for an extra means of communication between people is one thing I think is a really positive thing. People will be interested in that. Having the ability to be able to grab streaming video in incredibly high quality will also attract many different types of markets, many different types of users as well. And it's a matter of, I think, getting that message out. And what I understand as being the mechanism in itself of getting the message out, and that's the reason why I said that less than half of 20 people, would actually understand what social audio is about, if you bump into them, is about how the users will help to be able to spread the word of what this platform is about by multicasting and simulcasting rooms and information from the actual platform, such that people on a variety of other platforms, including TikTok, including Instagram, including X, including YouTube as well, that expands the reach of the understanding of the technology of what Chatter is as an app, okay, not just a social audio function, but as a utility app, will appeal to people, and people have already registered an interest in that and said, wow, okay, this is pretty incredible. That's one element. So the spreading of what the experience is onto a variety of other platforms will bring more people to come in, and they will see for themselves what type of usage they could have for it. And the more ideas that open up to this, because it is an extra level and an extra dimension of how this type of technology can be used, I think will bring more people in. There'll be more content, more opportunity for really good conversations, and more for people to be able to get from it. That is in a nutshell, and it's not just about the sharing of streaming video and audio at this point, because there are other things that I don't know about, and things that I do know about that can't be spoken about at this point in time. But to have a user base, just imagine you've got
Let me just pause there.
Let's say, just pause. Hang on,
But I have to go, and I just want to get my 2 cents in before I leave, because I want to have this conversation.
Okay, let me finish.
I can't. I have to go. I want to say you already said a lot. I want to say something.
Right. There you
go. You have presented a cornucopia on this table, on this Thanksgiving dinner of features. Okay, and what my concern is, and not even my concern, right? What having a lifetime of experience of bringing products to market, what he's doing is a variety of things, specifically in the area of experimental R&D, and also trying to change human behavior. When you go into those areas, you cannot do them unless you have a solid foundation. And I don't see the solid thing, the utility, the emotion, the brand. I don't see any of those three right now that are going to want me to use the basic features of that platform. That's why I stay on Clubhouse. The advanced features and the exploration and the R&D and the changing of human behavior and making of marketplaces, That is all of the advanced things that you need a lot of money and a lot of time and a lot of control of your own code. And what I mean by control is that you need to have a shit hot team that can turn on a dime and can deliver a modification or an iteration in a way that nobody notices, right? Again, I don't know the backstory, I don't know the funding, and I don't know the operational architecture of that business because those things are taken into consideration, right?
Yeah.
But what I do know is there's a lot on that Thanksgiving dinner. It's all delicious, but I don't know if I'm going to eat it all.
Yeah, got it. Look, I mean, it's fair enough to be able to say that the table, is missing a couple of legs at the moment. It's still in beta stage. And I'm impressing upon, any and all, right, regardless of, there's a choice to be able to come onto it or not, that it is not ready for full public release. That's the fact. And I get what you're saying, Marvin, okay? And I have an element of concern because there's no 100% guarantee behind it. But one thing I can be sure of, pretty much, is that Clubhouse is not going to be lasting for too much longer. I don't know. I might be wrong. I don't know. But what I see is what I see. All the shit that's in the hallways, okay? The repeated bloody houses with spam, garbage, rooms and so forth. The diminishing number of people on here is not, it's not an illusion, okay? It is what it is. There's hardly any content. And if anybody can argue against that, then fine. I'm happy to hear it.
I can argue.
But this is the way I see it.
Not everything is welcome to debates.
Oh my God, Jeff. That's a ridiculous comment. We can debate about that, I think.
Would it be healthy?
Yeah, I think so.
Who's moving like that to the audience, dude?
I don't know, but they're doing much work.
Don't.
Jeff, I'm offended that you didn't acknowledge my presence.
Who was that? Oh, there are so many glitches on this app. I don't even see who you are that spoke. Rowan, for the record, I've been actually logging this. My rooms, Issa's rooms, they are in fact not shrinking. There are people on this app. They like this app. And they're not here for the features. They're here for the relationships they have with people. Mm. So that's the piece you clearly don't understand. But that's fine. You still manage to come to that room every day because of the relationships you have with people.
Mm. I don't disagree with you. And it's not to be able to say that the two positions are, mutually exclusive to themselves. Okay, understand this, Jeff. I appreciate exactly what you're saying. The community actually makes a huge difference.
A couple of years ago, I was
Sorry, did you mute me?
No.
Oh, okay, great.
I thought you were done. You muted.
No, McZed muted me. Fuck off.
Why are you doing that?
Because he's being spiteful. He's causing problems. Always causes problems by interrupting people. He did it before again. I asked him very kindly. Okay, I'll bring him up.
I mean, get him up. Use your experience on Grindr to get mixed up.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I've invited him back up.
Mix that coming up.
Jeff, by the way, I'm glad you're not getting shrinkage, and that's a very important thing. And I'm glad that the rooms, that you're holding, right, still make space for people to be able to connect. I actually really appreciate that in a big way. Okay, it doesn't mean that what I've said is inaccurate. There is clearly a diminishing number of users on the app. There are barely any new people that are coming on the app, and this is
there's definitely an issue with people meeting people on this app. That is absolutely true.
And the numbers.
I would say that I have not seen people leaving this app until you started recruiting them away from this app for a while. Like it's been very stable for the last, 3, 4, 5 months.
Here's another.
I think that's a little bit of myopic perspective. Because if you haven't seen numbers diminishing in other areas, then you clearly haven't been going into other spaces apart from yours.
Here's another problem.
I mean, my space is amazing. What can I say?
Everybody hear
I
me?
love your space.
Yes, Al.
Okay. Here's another issue that it just keeps getting ignored, but I think a lot of us feel this way. We've connected in other ways with people that we have relationships with. If this app goes away, I won't lose a wink of sleep. I won't. And it's not like I'm going to be, oh God, what will I do? I better find another app. I just don't. That's not enough motivation. And I've never been a part of a product launch that was successful where fear-based fear-mongering gets the results. I agree with Daniel wholeheartedly. Solve a problem in a positive way. But the likes of love Roger, but he actually makes me not want to go. The shame, what's wrong with you fucking idiots, you fucking retards? I'm like, you know what? Actually, fuck you. I've never heard of a product launch where that's an actual motivator of people. Come
on, let's be intellectually honest about it. It's not Roger. Roger's got nothing to do with Chatter.
I'm not done. He does it in every room, every day, and it's a turnoff. It's this isn't just me. I have heard this from a lot of
I've been bashed every single time I say something about chattering, on the stage, all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
Eva, we're not.
Yeah. By the way, Elle, I mean, he's not part of the product.
He's not a good.
He's not talking about it,
It doesn't
and he's
matter.
coming from his perspective. He's not coming from Chatter's perspective. So when you say product launch, it's not part of any. Yeah, Elle. Okay, he's not paid.
It doesn't matter.
by
He
Chatter.
acts like he is.
Right.
Got it. Okay. Mixed, did you want to add something to the conversation apart from right? Okay.
It's not a good motivation. It's just
Elle, so have it out. Talk with him about it. Talk with him about it. It's not Chatter. He's not talking on behalf of Chatter, Elle.
It's not motivating.
I'm not getting emotional. Thanks.
Both of you, hold on. We're having here a chill conversation. We're all saying our opinions on Chatter. I don't think that anybody, well, maybe Rohan will have some stakes in it, and if it goes well, he might have some shares. But I don't know.
Hang on. Let me be really clear. Okay? No. Hang on for a second. No, hang on. Yes, I don't have any shares. I've got no skin in the game. I've got no investment
Okay, so
in
you make it
the product
easier than for
whatsoever.
say what I was gonna say. Let's not get emotional about it because none of us are actually investing anything in it. We're just having a chill discussion among friends that have known each other here for almost 4 years, and we are all discussing on what is this thing that is coming in parallel to Chatter. Do we think it's gonna work? Do we not think it's gonna work, and why? It doesn't matter. We don't have to fight about it.
I just want to push back. I have an investment in Chatter.
Ruth wanted to explain in the chat that there's no privacy policy, so buyer beware.
There is a privacy policy, and that's just another example of people saying things that they don't actually fully know. There is a privacy policy which can be read. It can be accessed very easily. Please have a look.
Oh, shut up, Glennis, you ignorant.
No, you cannot upload an app to the App Store without a privacy policy.
Right.
Come on, but
I was saying Ruth made a good point in the chat. So I wanted to hear what you guys thought about that, because if it's in beta, it doesn't usually have when things are in beta, they usually don't have a privacy policy. So please.
No, but it was launched. It was launched. It was launched. If it's available in the App Store and the iOS Store, it means that they have to submit a privacy policy. Otherwise, they cannot publish the app.
100%. Thanks, Daniel.
Okay, but
there are a lot of people. But there are a lot of people who are talking about the app and what they think they know about the app, and and most of the people who are having these opinions.
Dude, but if Glennis
have either not even been on the app.
Then make me want to go. That's the point. Make me want to go.
Elle,
I'm not
I think
feeling more
that's
comfortable by
coming
this
on.
conversation.
So, when do I get to speak as an investor in Chatter? When do I get to
Just
speak?
one comment about the privacy policy. I think, Rowan, the problem maybe is that on the website of Chatter, there is no privacy policy. So if someone wants to check it, they cannot see it. I guess they submitted it in the App Store, but if you go to their website, it doesn't, it's not appearing there. So maybe that is the cause of the mistake.
Yeah, I think look, I know that. Hang on, I'm CHATTER, Chatter Social. You might be right, Daniel. I don't know. I know you're absolutely right when you say that it has, like any app, needs to be able to have a privacy policy submitted to both Google Play Store as well as Apple, the App Store as well, before it gets released. I've seen the document, and I know there is a privacy policy that's there. So it may not have been linked directly to the website, and I've read through most of it in any case.
So I just want to tell everybody I invested in Chatter because I wanted something to take away the quote-unquote content creators from this app. The people who are so self-important that they think their opinion creates content. And I have been successful with my investment because all these people no longer host rooms on here, right? Like healthy debates. I mean, they haven't had a room in months. So you should all thank me for getting rid of the people who really are, they don't need to be here. They're not here. We're glad they're not here. And we can have our social rooms and enjoy each other without them disturbing us, talking about whatever they think is important.
Actually, I will join forces with Jeff. Let's do an association, Jeff. I support this initiative.
Yeah, I mean, life is better without these self-important ignoramuses. Come on.
Let's
sounded like he just dropped the Kendrick
Lamar.
Lamar's.
Do you fall into that category as well? I'm just curious.
Me?
Not at all. I don't provide content. I provide a safe space. That's it.
No,
The
you
content
provide
provides
content.
itself. I
You
do not.
provide content, absolutely. You do. What are you talking about?
Sometimes he doesn't wear a shirt in his PTR.
Spaces. I provide unsafe spaces.
Oh, that's true.
He should provide unsafe spaces. I provide safe spaces.
And sometimes
there's a need for both of those things. What there isn't need for is just another room about whether or not like women are abused or like the Middle East or like that we don't need that. So
people want to be able to have. There are people who want to have conversations about a whole range of different things, Jeff.
Right.
And like I said to you, I actually really. Well, I don't need to prove it to you.
All those people are not here anymore.
No.
Right.
I don't need to prove it to you. There are people who want to have conversations about a variety of different things for a variety of different reasons. I honestly, I really appreciate the space that you do create and you do put in place, and the comedy that you bring, the lightheartedness and the community that you create around it. Okay, but there are other people who want content to be able to engage with, okay, and meaningful content and also frivolous content.
I mean, not enough.
We call those people consumers. We call them consumers.
Right. So it's not about people not wanting to have community at all. In fact, part of the big reason why I feel this urge to be able to bring other people over is because I care about my community, and that's always been my stance. And you know that very, very well. Okay.
So sorry to interrupt you, but my screen just updated finally, and I think we all need to greet M. Hi, M.
By the way, Ron, I don't know if you're in touch with them, but speaking of the privacy policy, so they use like a service that provide privacy policy, but they forgot to fill out some blanks from parts of so the all payment data is stored by, you may find the privacy notice links here, and there's nothing, so they need to kind of complete the privacy policy.
Yeah, you're right.
A little bush league.
I picked that up.
So Glenn
I
is
picked that up
right
as well.
then.
I get it. No,
Glenn is
no,
that she was
all right.
wrong.
Look, I don't know with you. misheard me like on purpose or not, but I did say, and Daniel was actually confirmed it first, he said, look, in order for any product to be able to have access to and be on the app stores, they have to have a privacy policy. So there is a privacy policy that is in place.
To be clear, Chatter's privacy, and I say this as an investor, their privacy policy is you should expect to have no privacy.
You should
They
expect
have a
no
policy, but anything you do or say on the app is property of Nelson and not Rowan, because Rowan.
Now you're spreading bullshit, because that's not the case.
I mean, was there any question whether what I was saying was actually accurate?
No, I got to listen between the lines though.
Why are you spreading misinformation, Jeff?
Because that's what I do, Isa.
Because he's an anti-chatter. He's an anti-chattist.
Me too.
I mean, that I'm an anti-chattist. It's true. I'm a bad person.
Okay, some people have got issues with change.
No, it's not an issue of change. It's
Okay,
that
I don't know what it is. I didn't say that you do. I said some people do.
Recreating what we have here in terms of community is not something that's likely to actually happen. Right. So my belief is the only thing Chatter is going to do is accelerate the demise of what we enjoy here.
No, it won't. You know, 2 years ago,
I don't think so.
2 years ago, when I got clipped, I was so upset with Clubhouse.
Again.
So I started doing a research, right, with another two people, and we tried, yeah, like 10 different apps, and we found a couple that were actually very good. And one of them was interesting because it was run by conservatives and libertarians. So they were all for like freedom of speech, not banning people, and so on and so forth. And so we found it. It was actually, the features were really good and worked quite well. Remember, it was what was it called?
Green Room.
No, we tried all of those, but there was this one specific called. Hold on, Breakout.
The founder died shortly after its launch. One of the founders.
No, it was not the founder. It was the CFO who died.
Yeah. Okay.
But anyway, so we brought over, remember, El, like 300, 400 people. Everyone was like super excited about it because it had better features than Clubhouse, and it was good. And then what happened? What Jeff is saying? The guys that we like to hang out were still in Clubhouse. And this was the place where everybody knew that we were going to find, so everybody just returned. Who is still on Breakout? No one. Zero. I think maybe Sarah Fox, but no one else is in Breakout.
I mean, it goes right back to my very first comment.
Exactly.
I'm on Clubhouse.
Can I say some facts? Facts of Clubhouse in look.
The fact is, you're very drunk. You're very drunk.
Well,
everybody say goodbye to T-Rex.
And just let me
No, we won't like that. You're drunk. I don't like drunk people. I am the only drunk people.
You should have come yesterday. Yesterday was a drunk day.
I don't like drunk people.
Was that your brother? Come on.
You could barely speak. I'm not.
Yesterday we were all drunk.
I was completely the opposite. I was super talkative. Even more.
In fairness, I used to judge him a lot for being this drunk this early. I don't know why it took me so long to realize he's a New Zealand. And
Jeff,
it took me like a year to actually be like, oh wait, he's just a regular drunk. He's not like a morning drunk.
Gosh.
Jeff is like,
yeah, but he doesn't bother me. I don't know why he triggers Rowan so much. Anyway, so the point that Jeff was making is actually right, and nobody is. Now you're just bothering me. I'm gonna do what. Do you want me to treat you like you treat Baghdad?
You'll be exempt.
No. Go on. I'm just.
Don't be so demanding. Rowan, I am open to negotiation if Nelson wants to, unlike you, if Nelson wants to pay me to come to create content and community over there, I am open to negotiation.
Oh, okay. So you're willing to sell your soul to them?
I'm willing to be bought. I am not willing to pretend I have not been bought.
Yeah.
You're not suggesting that being paid, is that right? Do you really think that I think you're being paid?
We are all willing to come over for the
right price.
Yeah, Rowan, I don't believe you're a slut. I believe you're a prostitute.
Me?
No, Isa. No.
Why did you say me though?
Seriously, what's up with that, Daniel? Isa, what? I mean, really, like that was kind of interesting how defensive you got. Well, not defensive, but interested you got.
I was just corroborating me. And you could have said yes, and I would be like, oh, okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Just want to make sure that
Isa, we'll come back. We'll come back to that.
Welcome back to what?
The whole question of slut, prostitute, Isa. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. God.
No slut shaming.
Nobody has called me whore so many times as Yael did that day.
I called you a whore for 3 weeks.
She's projecting.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, but just like, she's a whore. She called me like 50 times a whore, and then the guys were like, hey, Yael, like, hold on, like, stop. What are you doing? And you're a safe hoe now. And you're like, God.
Every time I saw you for 3 weeks.
I mean, she said it like it's a bad thing.
My name is a hoe.
You know, it's not like it's a bad thing. You know.
What?
Like it sounds like it's a bad thing, but you know, being a whore, like you're an independent woman, you do what you want.
Yes, it's my body, my choice.
Exactly.
I'm profiting.
You know, I'm sensing we're done with this chatter conversation. This whole Isa being a whore conversation is far more interesting.
Maybe she's a chatter whore. That's all.
Isa wanted to oppose abortion.
Yeah.
That's a less fun conversation.
Who is?
So yeah, Elle called her a whore.
Who a whore?
Yeah, Elle called you a whore.
Me?
Yeah.
Whore.
Elle called me a whore.
Yael.
No, Yael, not.
Yael. I'm like, Elle didn't call me a whore.
Mix, that sounds like you're just learning English this morning.
Yes. Elle? No, yeah, Elle? Yeah, she called me a whore.
Yeah.
And it's okay.
Right.
As we say, offense is taken, not
Never given.
No, it's garbage. Whatever.
You see how I'm fixing people, Ron?
You're not. You're delusional if you think you are. You know, it's interesting to know that there are so many people who've got opinions that are negative towards chatter who've never been really spending any time.
Who wants to keep talking about chatter?
No,
Yeah.
but the people.
Rowan, really, we were talking about whether or not or why.
But the people on there,
you want to take it back to
Jeff, okay, great, thanks, great. The people who have actually been on there really like it.
Well, that's amazing. That means that at least you have public. So that's good. I mean, the marketing
Then you don't need us.
Wow.
You don't need us. I hope that
No, we don't need all the haters. We don't need all the haters. Honestly,
You don't have to have haters.
Don't expend the energy and the effort on something else.
Rowan, if you don't want the haters, stay on your fucking ass.
Yeah, Sarah. Why are you so angry, Jeff? Jeff, why are you so angry? What is your issue? Why are you angry?
I'm horny. I'm very horny.
Stay on the fucking up. That is aggressive, man. I don't know what the problem is. Why? You're
saying you don't want the hate. You're gonna get the hate because we don't appreciate it. We like what we have.
I'm not expressing. I'm not telling.
Get off my lawn.
It's Sarah's. The only one that cannot be muted is fucking Jeff. So it's Sarah's turn to bash Rohan.
Thank
Sarah,
Oh, Sarah.
Is it,
He's loving
Rowan,
it.
Rowan,
Yeah.
are you such a cuck for that app because nobody argues with you or challenges you there?
Hell no. Oh my God.
I have a feeling.
And, but
You
I think
only
it's
like
really-
agreeable people, and when people don't agree with you, you get really emotional about it.
wow.
Oh, shit. Look at Sarah.
So, Sarah, this is really an interesting take on it. Okay, Isa, are you finished? Okay, great. Yeah, Sarah, this is a really interesting take on who I am and what my values are. If you knew much more about me rather than just looking on the surface, you would actually appreciate that I stick around for some of the really difficult conversations. So yeah, I'm happy to be able to have that conversation with you.
Man. Only when you have that green bean.
Hell no. Oh, that's good.
Mixed, you're so funny. Mixed, like, yeah.
yeah, you throw every 2 minutes to the audience, dude.
I know, he's just, he's like, he's not actively providing anything
He's trying
to
to
the
trigger
conversation apart from,
And guys, please don't shout because nobody's sleeping, okay?
Yeah.
It's funny as hell. It's actually pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rowan, for the record, I really like you, and I don't want you to stay on chatter. But if you're going to be like, why are you all hating, then just stay on.
No, yeah, Jeff, I'm just remarking about your comment, which seems to be quite visceral towards me. And it's like, why is this like this really visceral?
It's really simple. We have a happy little thing happening here, and like, and like you're constantly like inserting this fear-based need to like go do an app with shitty people and shitty bugs, and like we're happy. We're very happy.
Got it. All right, so I'm not instilling fear. I'm sharing an opinion. I'm certainly not. Hang on, Jeff. I'm certainly not spreading fear.
Mute me, bitch.
I'm sharing it. Hang on.
Mute me.
Hang on, Jeff. Come on, man. I'm not spreading fear. Okay. Do you want to have a conversation on that?
I'm unmutable.
He's unmutable in every word.
I don't know what's going on. Why nobody?
I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Weird.
Like, look, what I'm gathering from what you're saying is like, okay, I'm not spreading fear. I'm stating what I feel is what's going on. Go.
Yeah, we heard your opinion.
And I get that you feel threatened. You're feeling threatened. Where you're coming from is feeling threatened, and that's it.
No, I don't.
You're feeling threatened.
I don't care.
You do.
Look, at the end of the day, Elle and I are connected on Instagram. So if this app went away, I'm fine.
Right. Okay, so in other words, like connections to other people outside of just Elle are incidental. Okay,
No, it's just about Elle.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, got it.
Well, Elle and Dr. Jordan, let's be real. I mean, he's my best friend.
Fair enough. Were you taking Ishmael on a walk with you, just the two of you?
Like Ishmael. I don't know how I went 3 years without knowing him, but I like it.
He makes a nice wine.
By the way, did you read what's happening in Iraq? Okay, they're actually considering lowering the age of marriage from 15 to 9. How amazing is that?
Finally. I don't have to wait.
This is Iraq.
A lot of men in the Middle East who can't get a wife if like at that age. So, like, they can get a wife at 9, but at 15 it's too hard.
Yeah, this might be
Is it
9 at 6 years? How much more do you want?
Oh, Meyer is back.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's back.
Like, I went to the Iraqi prime minister and I saw his tweet and I was trying to actually understand more about this law for reading their comments. And I didn't really understand what they're talking about, family values, and I didn't really get what the law exactly said. It talks only about this, or it's something that is being translated into this, that it could allow women, girls to get married. Like, is it specifically about this, or is it like more like Sharia or like canceling something else. Do you know the details about what
so
exactly
weirdly
the law?
enough, I've got it on my profile picture. I had it on all morning, so I was like, "This is crazy," and it's to do with Iraq's parliament. So like, because it's really political and shit, so it's pretty.
You know, I just want to shame the Iraqi parliament. I'm sorry, I'm speaking Waltz. Waltz, you're interrupting me, Ron. I just want to shame the Iraqi parliament for half steps. I mean, clearly based on the prophet, blessings be upon him. Like the proper age for marriage is 6, but sex should only come at 9. So.
Is there a bracha for that?
Yeah, that is in Quran. That's according to Daddy Muhammad.
Muslims don't have bracha.
Yeah.
That's not. Okay, whatever. Okay. Sarah, by the way, yeah, I actually saw your PTO, which prompted me to look it up. It was like that's where I got the link from.
Do you think that Muhammad ever asked Aisha, "Who's your daddy?" Do you think he ever did that?
Oh no.
So just to clarify, the new law in Iraq suggests that if you take the 9 is the minimum age, but it requires that you fully express the Islamic ideal of having 4 wives. So that basically you have 36 years under your.
But if you have 4 9-year-olds, does that make it a 36-year-old?
I mean,
I think.
I mean, I think it makes it a daycare, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, you said like that. I've been defending you like all morning. But if you can do this, and you're doing it to yourself.
Fuck. It's funny. I appreciate Big Sad. I like.
Oh wow!
What do you,
Imagine
I honestly do. I actually appreciate him in many different ways. His knowledge on a variety of different subjects is really inspirational.
He appreciates you.
Shut up, Daniel.
Not that he appreciates
Chatter,
though.
No.
Look at Lisa stirring the pot. Oh my goodness. I love Rome. Now this is not about personality.
Me too. But have you ever heard that thing about like whoever slaps you is just to show you how much I love you? This is hurting me more than it's hurting you.
Oh my god.
By the powers of Grayskull!
So each
Yeah, I don't understand illegal trivia. Nobody understands this trivia.
He is impervious to feedback, and therefore none of this hurts him. The only thing that hurts him is the suggestion that he may either be an investor or an employee of Chatter. Everything else is completely irrelevant to him. It doesn't get hurt.
That he dates, you know, he doesn't date.
Oh, yeah. The idea that he might actually have a date also offends him, but that's
true.
Everything else sees.
My God, you guys are somewhat, you're like, wow, it's taking you like 3.5 years to be able to get that. I get it. It's amazing.
We're special.
Wow.
And by the way, Ruth put the terms and conditions or whatever privacy policy link in the chat from the app, and guess what? It's broken. So are we gonna apologize again to Glennis? Because she was right.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well, that's one more thing.
She doesn't like being wrong. I'm going to say it in English again. Jesus. Look, I just want to say Guatemala was 197 out of 200 in terms of the IQ, medium IQ test. And I just want to say that Isa is fantastic because she
Why do you
managed to
feel
break
so
the mold.
insecure, Rohan, that you always have to attack
So
your
first of all,
intelligence? I mean,
no, Isa is going for me. Isa, you didn't listen to what I said. I'm going to say, can I say it slowly? I'll say it slowly for Isa, okay?
So is there kind of intelligence to be beaten by a group of birds in a war?
Policy.
very smart.
Apple and
Can we just say I'm very smart for being a woman?
Yes.
I mean,
we had this conversation the other day.
I mean, don't judge Isa to be a woman. She's a woman in Guatemalan, so she's like relatively very smart.
With me. Yeah.
I mean, for being a Guatemalan woman, she's brilliant. I mean, we gotta give her credit.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Actually, if she will go back to Guatemala, the score will go up by like 50 positions.
Minimum.
The average.
Minimum.
The average.
Yeah.
Daniel, can you be more specific of what positions you're talking about?
Cat
I
cow,
will DM you.
doggy, yeah.
We salute you, those who are about to
Who wants to
die.
move to Iraq to build a family?
Well,
I'm just looking at the side chat. Apparently, I want to exterminate Gaza.
Hang on, Sarah, do you want to move? Is now a good time to move to Iraq?
Sarah is considered the senior citizen, though.
Daniel,
Yeah, that's
Daniel, how much is a foot-long subway in Germany?
9 or 10 euros.
Really?
Yeah,
wow, that's a lot.
that's a lot.
How much is it in UK?
I don't buy them, so but I. Do you know what? I don't actually know. Probably about £8.
Oh, so yeah, like 9 euros.
Something like, yeah.
Here it's 22.
What the fuck?
What?
That's Switzerland for you. Amazing.
You want me to send you Subway in the mail?
Yes, please.
What is that, like 70% tax?
No, we have very low taxes. Things are just very expensive here.
That doesn't make any sense. Why is it so expensive?
They just make it expensive because it's Switzerland.
That's not an answer.
It's like the McDonald's. The McDonald's prices are different around the world
Oh yeah,
based
how
on the
much?
economy.
Okay, so here a Big Mac menu. Let me see right now how much it costs. How much is it for you? Give a look in Uber Eats.
Well, the Swiss are pretty wealthy, right? Like their average.
Yeah, but we spend all our money with prices like this.
I mean, the rent is outrageous in Switzerland too, right? Like
What?
one of the most expensive. Rent is one of the most expensive in Switzerland.
No, rent is not that expensive. UK is probably more expensive than Switzerland. But yeah, it's expensive. But
I thought Zurich was one of the most expensive cities.
The average rent in the UK is about 12,500.
for what? For one bedroom?
I don't know. I just saw that stat saying it's the average, the median. I don't really know what that.
I don't know. When I was living in the UK, I was paying 1,300 for a shared flat.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm lucky I own my property, so I'm cool. But I just like fuck, man. I don't know how people.
For here, I pay 2,000 for a one-bedroom apartment. Well, actually, 2,100. Yeah, they just increased it.
That's
Like
wild.
300. Yeah, in the last year.
I see this liquidity crisis that's coming around the corner. It's gonna hit now. But then, you know, it will level out and all that shit. But it's a good time to invest, okay?
So how much is the menu, Daniel? Of Big Mac?
Let me check.
Is it for just the burger or is it for the meal?
No, the menu, yeah.
You got so quiet. Rowan, can you talk about that?
Yeah. So look, this is fantastic app.
Give me a prize.
Yeah, there's another 8 rockets that have been fired from Lebanon towards the Western Galilee. Nobody's been
Oh my gosh.
hurt. Thank goodness. And earlier there were 15 rockets that were fired from Lebanon into the Western Galilee. It's probably close to about 23 rockets that have been fired in total so far in the last short while.
The Iran has come out with a statement saying they don't want to respond to Israel because they're going to take the high road, but they can't control Hezbollah.
Okay, so let me just kind of understand something. Lebanon, does Hezbollah have control of the Lebanese?
Yes, they're part of the government there, but they don't actually have control of the military, ironically, but they are the majority of the government.
But as I understood, in Lebanon, it's like each political party or something like that has his own militias.
No, just the Hezbollah. Hezbollah is like I think two. I don't know how many seats they have in the parliament, and something like 2 maybe. Not. I need to check. And they have their own militia, and there's also the Lebanese army, which is like the official army.
Okay, so is this who's shooting the bomb?
The Hezbollah. The Hezbollah.
Their militia.
The militia group. Yes. Mm-hmm.
And the Lebanese
Israel
people,
wants.
do the Lebanese people support what Hezbollah is doing writ large, or?
Some don't want. Some think correctly that going into war will destroy their economy even further. I mean, they're already in a shit place, and they're going into war. That it's not their war. Also, they have no beef with Israel about it. It's all about Gaza. Even Hezbollah said that if there will be a ceasefire with Gaza, they will also ceasefire. It's not the Lebanese issue, but the Lebanese are being dragged, same as the Yemenis, are being dragged. I mean, they lost their port the other day because of the engagement with this Palestinian story. And the Yemenis are paying for it, and the Lebanese will have to pay for it. This is why Israel is also trying to say that the war will be against Lebanon and not against Hezbollah, to try and put some more pressure on Hezbollah from within Lebanon.
Okay. If the Hezbollah is such good friends with Hamas, why don't they have enough political clout within Lebanon to get approval to bring in the refugees?
That's really simple, because throughout the Middle East, they don't want Palestinian refugees. Yeah. A, because wherever they go, they try to overthrow the government. And B, because when you solve the refugee crisis among Palestinians, then you take the pressure off of Israel. And at the end of the day, most of these countries really just want Israel not to exist.
Okay,
yeah,
so
there is all the Arab states, I don't know if it's 53, 56, I don't remember the number, but all of them do not want Palestinians, refugees. They don't, because as Jeff said, every time they go there, they have done something. They have killed presidents, they have done, all these revolutions and whatever, and they always end up kicked out. So even their own people don't want them.
Right. And I get that. I guess I was just thinking that makes sense from the rest of the Lebanese. I was just thinking, if Hezbollah is such, if they have the same goals, but like you said, it makes sense if their primary focus is the destruction of Israel.
Correct. They don't care about the people. Yeah. They see it as martyrdom. And people are actually okay with it, because if they die like that, they go straight to heaven. That's an honorable way.
And Hamas is Sunni, and Hezbollah is Hezbollah is a Shia, and Hamas is Sunni. They don't really have a lot in common, and what unites all those Arab militias is basically their hate to Israel. And if Israel did not exist, they would just kill each other.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
okay.
for example, like that's what I was about to say, Daniel. So that's a great segue. Like when it came to like the Syrian civil war, Hezbollah and Hamas were actually on different sides of that because Hezbollah was supporting the Shia minority that actually rules Syria, and Hamas was supporting the majority of Syrians who are Sunni.
Interesting. So Hamas, Sunni, they're the ones that they see a difference between government and religion, and they are
No. The Hamas charter is for an Islamic State. Period.
I thought that was one of the differences. I thought the Shia
No.
was more about caliphate. The world.
No, you're just incorrect on that.
So what's the main difference then?
Ali, who was the imam, the proper caliph after Muhammad? That it's a strictly religious. Ironically, the difference isn't even whether Ali was an appropriate caliph. It was whether he was the second or the fourth.
Saudis are Sunni as well, right?
Basically everyone's Sunni except for Iran. That's not quite accurate, but it's good enough because no one else mattered.
But why are Sunnis more likely to be like democratic?
No one in the region is likely to be democratic, Holly.
More so than
No. In fact, Iran is closer to democratic than most of the other Islamic states. They at least go through the farce of an election. But at the end of the day, none of them are actually democratic. Rowan, I've got a question for you. What does it say to you that Holly's asking all these questions and McZed isn't interrupting at all?
McZed's on the toilet, clearly.
By the way, this just in, Ismail Haniyeh did not die in his bed like a dog. He actually died on the toilet.
That's right.
Is there a bracha for that?
When you bring this, by the way, or is it just a joke?
No, it's true.
Daniel, I bring it from a very authoritative source, and how dare you question it?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Daniel, let me ask you a question.
I looked up the word gullible in the dictionary and I found the photo of Daniel.
No, I tell you why it doesn't make sense. This is why, never mind, it's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's a joke, but I'm also curious why you think it doesn't make sense.
Because, I will tell you, because if they planted the... that helped me. It kind of like gives me a push. They planted the bomb under the bed, and it's not a huge bomb. And basically,
What do you mean by a bomb?
It's like a 3-inch by 6-inch like cube.
What's a bomb?
Yeah, it makes a big noise. Okay, and then people fall.
Okay.
Anyway, the cube.
So Daniel, is what you're saying is you wouldn't be satisfied with 3 inches?
Yeah, 3 inches is we'll give.
Yeah, 3 inches you don't 3 inches you don't feel anything. Anyway, the cue to detonate it was there were like people on a tree dressed in green, like outside, waiting to see when the lights turn off. So when the lights turn off,
that's just what the Zionists want you to believe.
Yeah, okay, I understand. I mean, I'm a Zionist, so this is what I. So this is why I say it doesn't make sense.
Are you a Zionist?
Unless
when he goes on the toilet.
Yeah, it could be, but this is what I said, like it doesn't, yeah, maybe he closes the light when he poops.
Ismail Haniyeh actually is one of those people who takes off all his clothes before he poops and then has to shower. He's just like rap.
Well, if he's doing this with the lights off, it's, I would consider it indiscriminate bombing. If you go to the toilet without lights, it's indiscriminate.
Yeah,
Indiscriminate bombing?
for the record, it is a war crime if you assassinate someone on the toilet.
Why? Is that true?
No, it depends if it's number one or number two.
No, that's like base. If they're on the toilet, they're shooting at you. You don't have to touch them.
Norm, it's a war crime if you sit down to pee and you're a man. Like, let's talk.
I agree with that. That's a crime.
The toilet is like an embassy. So
what is
once
the
you're in your
psychological analysis of a man that sits down to pee?
As a man that sits down to pee, it is for cleanliness purposes. I don't want no flat splashback. I don't want to, like,
that is the least shocking revelation of the morning. That you took down the
option. You don't have to worry about aiming. That's why.
It's more likely that because you're closer to the source.
No.
Penalty for the record, you do have to worry about your balls in the war.
Also, it's easier to read and you can learn a language.
Right. And just for the record, I only do that at my house. I don't do that in public. I will stand. But at home, yes, I piece in it.
You don't have to share any jealous. You don't need to share anything on Clubhouse. Like I understand the openness, but
come on, you see, this is the type of thing that you will never be able to take to chatter. Oh my God, my love is here. Hi, chatter. Yeah, this is the type of thing that you will not be able to take to chatter. What?
Ron got jealous because they were not excited
He's my future husband.
My 5-year-old is going through a stage where he poops by putting his feet on the toilet and squatting in the air.
What do you mean?
Get him those little stools that he can rest his feet in front of him. That's actually a better way to do it.
It might be.
I don't think he wants his butt touching the toilet. I think he's.
But the squatting.
Just get him those little stools.
You should try it still.
What is it?
The squatting position may be working better for him. Like seriously, like physically.
It's called a squatty potty.
Yeah, you can get a squatty potty.
Yeah, it's much better for them. Because their feet don't touch the floor, so it's like they feel like they're gonna fall in.
It also puts.
Oh my God! You're right, Al. I totally forgot that sensation because, like, I've been full grown for like 40 years. But you're entirely right. I remember as a little kid being afraid of falling in the toilet. I haven't felt that in a long.
What is that? Only in the toilet. What is that?
What is
Well,
what?
I'm really glad I brought this up because I'm gonna look in the squatty potty.
I think we should change the title of the room.
Squatty potty?
Squatty potty, yeah. We're a full service room.
I heard slutty. Slutty
squatty potty.
Oh, well, whatever you're into, we're not judging here.
Could you mod me, please, so I can change the title of the room?
No.
Listen, this is not funny. You're modding all these men who you like less than you like me. This is not right.
No, the reason is because you're out of control.
Not today.
And for the record, I think you're denying Nora her femininity, Norm, and that is not okay.
And also, don't assume my gender.
That's also true. Daniel, you're blue. You're in need of a dye.
Yeah, you're not a gender. You're a blender because you're blue.
I think it's time that I would change my PTO. I want to change my brand.
I think it's time.
No.
Yes, I agree. I want to see a new picture of you.
Actually, I want to see a picture of you. Can you send me one? Can you send me?
No, not like that, but I'm just.
Daniel?
Send me what?
Wait, of course you want to see him like that.
I want to see it.
Okay, say it again. I couldn't hear you.
Can you send me a photo of you on your Telegram dressed so I can see you?
Dressed? Oh, I don't have those.
Lisa, I sent you a picture yesterday. Isn't that enough?
Yeah. Yeah, he sent me a photo by accident. He deleted it immediately. I wonder who he was sending it to.
Yeah, the world wants to know. But
yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering.
Hey, Issa, do you block Ewan?
Ewan? No, why would I block him?
I don't know. Someone apparently has him blocked.
He always comes in my rooms, and I'm always a mod. There's no way I'm blocking.
I mean, there's other people on that are bonds on the state.
Why don't you share his
blocking.
profile? Hold on, share the link to his profile, and all the mods need to check where they're blocking him, and that's it. So share the link, you click on the profile, if you're blocking him, you block him, and that's that.
I follow him.
Only because I know all the mods well, I will say that it would either be Tonyahu or Nora, because everybody else is...
No, my boyfriend doesn't block anyone.
Just saying, I don't know your boyfriend so well, so...
Yeah, that's Tonyahu's not blocking him.
It ain't me. I follow him.
Okay, Sarah, can you put the link in the chat?
Actually, before we go down this road, Sarah, just send him the link to the room, because it might just be a glitch.
Yeah, that's what was the other day, because he couldn't get in either, but no one was there. I mean, it's always the same people he has.
Yeah, it's probably a glitch, and he's just stupid. So, Sarah, can you take care of it?
That's actually very good.
Let's see. He's just clicked it on WhatsApp, so give it a second.
Who is it, Ewan? I had this happen one time. Someone couldn't get in the room, so I moved someone down.
It's Sarah's baby daddy.
Because if you're not a mod, you don't have blocking power. So it's just one of the mods.
Oh, you know, I'm aware. I just think it's a private thing that you sent the link.
I think it could be Nora.
Okay, let's
She really doesn't seem like someone who blocks a lot of people.
Yeah,
okay.
especially not Ewan. He's pretty harmless. I'd be very surprised.
to try again.
Can you just call him Ewan?
No.
Ewan.
I think it's pronounced Ewan.
No, it's a you, like a sheep.
You.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, it was Nora.
There
Hey,
he is.
Nora left.
No,
No,
she
I
don't
dropped
move.
her to the audience.
Wow.
Oh, what's up?
She has absolutely blown up my idea of Kentucky Muslims.
What is that?
I didn't think they would block Ewan.
Well, hey everyone, how are you?
Hey, Ewan.
How y'all doing there, Ewan?
I'm doing great, bro.
What did you do to Nora, Ewan?
Nice to see you, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, seriously, what did you do to Nora, man?
I have no idea.
I think
Whatever.
I'm pretty sure she was the one who had you blocked.
Yeah, because I just moved her and now he could get in.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he do?
Mind you, I mean, at the same time, like, Ewan had some problems earlier. It was a couple of days ago getting into the room, and then somebody sent him a link, and he came in, so that's why. Abby, let's talk about metals. How are you?
I'm good as Mick Zed up. I have to give him shit. Mick Zed.
Don't tell me you actually won a
He's
bet.
not up. He hasn't interrupted it up 15 minutes.
Oh, Mike Zed, yeah.
That's true.
Mike Zed,
Is he sleeping?
you owe him $150 because he won the bet.
Do you know what he did to me?
What did you do?
He started talking in a room, like graphically, like a horror movie. Like he was reading a script from a horror movie about a scorpion, and just like describing the scorpion and as it slithers around and it stings. And he didn't shut up about it. And every time I change the subject, he starts talking about scorpions again, right? You know, that was like in the morning. That night, I see my new dog like sniffing something on the ground. A scorpion. I haven't had 2 years. I haven't had one. McZed starts saying this to me. The dog.
He's a witch.
He's a fucking witch.
How big was it?
You went too far this time.
It was unbelievable. I mean, I'm telling you, for 2 years, I have had nothing. McZed talked.
How
So
big
you
was
have
the
like a
scorpion?
You see, Ron, you need to be
So,
careful.
Abby-
Treat him well, or he will send shit
So I think you have a scorpion in your backyard and you blame the Jews, right?
Blaming the Jews.
Exactly, you're blaming the Jews.
Again, the religious ones as well.
It's the Mexican Jewish gardeners that are in my back.
I'm very confused. Since when does Daniel have hair?
I always had a hair. It was just blonde.
Oh, look, it's in a picture.
Oh my god, he's so handsome. I hate it that he's gay.
But why are you only showing half your face though?
Because I still trying to kind of keep my privacy against all kinds of IRGC agents that are here.
Oh, okay.
Is Soren here?
Soren didn't come this morning?
Yes, he was here earlier.
No, he comes after work. Right now it's just 5 p.m.
Isa, who did I wake up to yesterday?
What?
Who did I wake up to yesterday? I fell asleep in the room.
Jews. I am.
Oh my god. Hold on.
I didn't know Daniel was gay. Daniel, you are hot.
He is very hot.
I'll leave for the record, all Jews are
The
hot.
moment he decides not to be gay anymore, I call dibs.
I fell asleep in the room yesterday, woke up like 5 a.m. my time to a Holocaust denier guy who's calling for a caliphate. Who was that guy?
Was I in the room?
Habib.
Was I in the room?
I thought so.
No, it was the other room. It was Ron's room, like a healthy debate.
Daniel, who was that guy?
Abby, he's available for weddings. Abby's available for weddings and bar mitzvahs. Okay, I'll get you his
Oh
number.
my god.
His name is Habib, I remember, and he had like a PTR of some text.
He wanted a caliphate. That we're all taking over.
Yes.
We're going to take over.
And he thinks that Hitler was right and all that, the whole shebang, like everything.
He wasn't the whole
Hitler
shebang.
was right, and it didn't happen at the same time.
Yeah, there was only a few people that died. Was one of the things.
Did you hear that the Jews had swimming pools in the?
Been justified, but it didn't happen.
Well, you did hear that the Jews had swimming pools in the concentration camps, and they were, just happy and protected, right? That's what I've been hearing going around.
This guy was something. If it was scary enough about the denial, then he started about Islam taking over the world, and that he's going to save us all, and he's going to save the Jews, the Christians, and we have to face the facts that they're coming in and taking over. That's the first time I've heard that like hardcore on him.
You never spoke to MC, right?
MC? No, I don't think so.
I think it's along the same lines.
Yeah, but the guy said he was Jewish. Was that the one that said he was?
He said he grew up Jewish because he had a Jewish father and he doesn't want to talk about his mother, and then he converted to Islam.
Who is this?
And I asked him, Habib, his name.
Saturday I know you're speaking about. Now, Kelly was, I think, a mod in the room, and I think actually there was, was Daniel there? There was people having a really
I was there.
There was actually, there was somebody, Bob, who actually was a Moroccan born, who actually was really awesome. He was like, no, the Quran does not say that, because this guy's going on about how 800 million people are going to die in the next few years, and it's all going to be the West and Israel against Iran, and oh my God, just no. The guy was, and he kept going for hours, and he just was, And the interesting thing enough that was really, really weird is he was like, I grew up Jewish, both my parents are Jewish, and it's like, okay, well, what the hell happened? Because you you didn't just decide to leave with it. You just did a 180 and went to the extreme insanity. mental health issues, maybe. I don't know. But
I don't believe it. I
Yeah.
think that's just part of
that guy was.
the mental warfare.
Yeah, he was particularly unpleasant. But Kelly and Bob, I'm not familiar with, but Bob, we're in Morocco. He did a fantastic job of actually literally reading from the Quran in Arabic and challenging. Like this guy was saying this stuff, and Bob's like, "Nope, here it is. This part, this thing here, this story here, this here." And he reads off in Arabic, and he's just is perfect fluent Arabic, and I'm just like, yes, whoever Bob is, oh my gosh, heart. So yeah, the person you're talking about, no, yeah, if he's in the room, don't even screw it. He's lost cause shit.
Some question, that is like, that's the people that really, if he was for real and not just trying to play a game, I mean, that's the people that get radicalized, that you really have to watch. I mean, the stuff about the caliphates and trying to do it in the U.S. was just crazy.
But it's honest.
He was either honest or looking for shock value. It was one or the other.
Can we go back to interrogating Rowan for his financial interest in Czech?
No.
Yeah, Ron. All right, 2 tests. Go the beat start chatter. Come on.
Hey, Diego.
Hey.
Aloha, just to let you know, I am still waiting for my chatter invite. So, just like when those open up, just add me at like the bottom of the list when you like make your way through all your invite people. I promise I'm well behaved.
Rowan, I too am waiting for a chatter invite because I like to be invited places.
You're not in Clara?
No.
I got in just so that I could criticize it a little bit more.
I don't feel the need to actually come from knowledge to criticize it, so, like, I'm better.
Yeah, that's fine.
Funny because it's true.
Although I will say that I have been convinced that, in fact, by accusation that Nelson's an anti-Semite is apparently outdated.
What do you mean he's an anti-Semite? What did he say?
Oh, no. There was a time where he was hosting really bad rooms, and apparently he has grown as a human being.
No, he's like pro-Israel.
Yeah. Apparently he's learned, and he's now understands the situation far better.
Yeah, he came neutral, and he had like a lot of rooms about the war, and I guess he heard both sides. One was propaganda, one made sense. He made a decision.
Exactly.
I still think that Abby shouldn't be blaming a Jew for a scorpion on her. Totally. I mean, 2 years I haven't had one.
Well, I think you should blame the Jews, Abby. You just shouldn't give Zed that much credit.
I mean, can you not? My dog was sniffing. Luckily, it was dead, but it was, it was actually a bigger size one. The little ones are the ones that really can hurt you. The babies are more dangerous, believe it or not. But I just hadn't seen one. I mean, it's a big deal out here. We have them.
Are you calling for the
I was
genocide of
bragging
babies?
about how we have them, but I haven't seen them.
Abby is on one today.
Are you really complaining about a dead scorpion?
Yeah, it's
Calling
just
for genocide of the little
a fucking witch.
She's blaming the Jews.
Zed is a witch.
Yeah, and a scorpion can look like a stick, and then it'll pop out.
Exactly.
Really?
You don't know, because it's the color of the surface that it's on. It's like
Beige sometimes. Yeah.
Beige,
Sneaky
yeah.
motherfuckers.
But McZed didn't just say you're going to have one. He starts going off describing in detail, and every time I shut him up, he did it again, and he did it again. He was like wishing it on me.
That's just my
fucking witch.
I have to say, it's really weird that he's been quiet this long.
I know.
Maybe he's asleep.
Yeah, now he needs to say no more
Scorpion.
scorpions.
Me? You end
Abby,
up.
did you send him the scorpion?
No, but like I should send him a hospital bill if my dog. You can really get hurt from those.
Hey, Daniel, mute up when you can.
No, I'm cooking. I'm washing my hands. Give me a second.
What are you cooking? Anything good?
Now I'm making sauce for the pasta.
He's in Germany. It's impossible to cook something good.
Actually, this is why I have to cook. You cannot buy something good in Germany.
Oh, but the German bread is my favorite.
Yeah,
like every time I go to Germany, every time I go to Germany, I really have to eat bread because they have so much diversity of bread. You have potato bread, you have a black bread. It's amazing.
Still is a bakery.
We have good bread in Switzerland too, but it's not as good as Germany.
What about the pretzels?
Yeah, pretzels are here. They're good as well, but it's just the variety of bread that Germany has. It's crazy, and it's all like very healthy.
Every fifth store is a bakery here.
But the people aren't fat, right?
No, it's actually no. Not
No,
like in the United
because it's
States.
very healthy bread as well. It's bread that it's not processed. You know, it's proper bakery. You know, like proper. Yeah.
Can you mute me? Can you mute me? I need to wash. Can you mute me? I need to wash my hands again.
No, it's okay. You're not annoying me. It's just Jeff. Let him be sensitive.
It's true. I'm very sensitive.
I'm actually impressed that this room lasted this long. It was supposed to die.
I mean, I slept through it.
I know. I was trying to sleep through it. And I came back a couple of times and you were going in a conversation with Nora, and then I remember vaguely I was also kind of like asleep that Aya was having a discussion with Nora about the Quran.
Yeah, Nora.
Nora was saying that everything was like he can choose.
Talking about the Quran.
Who is Nora?
Nora is a Kentucky Muslim that
She's in the
discussing
audience.
the Quran. She's on the stage. She's on stage. She's here. We were having a very good conversation.
She's very attractive.
Does she know our Kentucky rabbi?
Diego, she doesn't.
No, I didn't ask her that. That's a good question.
Is she Louisville or Lexington? He's Louisville, isn't he?
He disagreed.
He's Louisville, but I didn't ask her.
No self-respecting Muslim would be in Lexington.
Laura, do you have UN blocked?
Oh, there's Megzad.
Megzad, you're dead, man.
I had him unblocked. I unblocked him. I had blocked him. I unblocked him.
Nora, are you Lexington or
Oh yeah,
Louisville?
no, I moved you down because you were more and you unblocked, so I had to move you down.
Nora, are you in Louisville?
Use your green bean again.
No, there.
Why did you have him blocked out of curiosity?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either, but it's all good.
Hey, McZed, you might want to pay your debts up, because I go to other rooms and people keep telling me about how you're in debt for losing a bet.
Megzad, do you know what you did to me?
No.
Guess what I found that night after you went off and you wouldn't shut up about it? On my floor. My dog found it.
Scorpion.
You know what you did.
Fucking asshole for that.
Yeah. Oh man, listen, you live in the den of scorpions. It's not my fault.
It was your fault. I hadn't had one in 2 years, and you started going into minutia about every
about how you
molecule.
live surrounded by scorpions, and I guess that brought all the scorpions to come hear what I was talking about.
Were you like, are you like a witch? Were you like?
Yeah, I'm kind of like a Rumpelstiltskin. If I go to a place where it's obvious the plague that will befall it, I'll talk about it, and then the plague will happen.
The point here, Mazette, is that she's blaming a Jew for having a Scorpio in her garden.
Yeah.
It wasn't in the garden. It came into the bedroom.
I was the Pied Piper of scorpions, not rat.
Guys, quick question.
Hold on, before you change the topic. Massad, Kim won the bet.
That's right.
Biden stepped down even before the second debate. So he won $150. When are you going to pay and how are you going to pay?
I don't know. I gotta talk to Tim. Set something up.
He really needs the money because his country is burning.
Which country is he? He's Northern Ireland.
Ireland. No, Ireland, yeah.
Is he Ireland or Northern Ireland?
Northern Ireland.
Right, he's Northern Ireland.
Hey, McZed, can I suggest sending him a gift card to a store that doesn't exist in Northern Ireland, please?
Maybe I should send him some scotch.
McZed, if you were looking for excuses why not to pay, talk to Soren. He will give you some ideas.
Yeah, anyway, sorry, Simon, you wanted to say something.
Maybe you should pay for his therapy.
I think that you should send him a gift card to a Jewish company.
A one-way ticket to Palestine.
Yeah, it was mostly for Daniel because he has all this information, or Mayor, whoever. Was it Hezbollah that bombed the Israeli embassy?
Argentina?
Was it in Argentina?
In Argentina, it was Hezbollah.
Okay. Can you guys send me a
Hezbollah
link?
doing in Argentina?
Sure.
I mean, they're
What are the Nazis doing in Argentina?
They're trying to hide.
They fled.
They're probably all dead by now.
Yeah, right now.
Why does Argentina have a large Jewish population?
Actually, in the war is still alive, or?
It's not that long.
Unless you were born.
Well, Diego, why don't you tell us?
It doesn't really. Most Argentinians.
Diego, why does...
I only ask the questions.
I'm just asking, do you have any idea?
Simon, in the chat.
No, I really don't. But I do know about this thing called the Havar Agreement. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Why would Nazis and Jews end up in the same country after the war?
I don't know. I think it's really curious, but you come up with a lot of conspiracies when it comes to Jews, from what I remember.
Actually, the Jews
I'm
were
just a
before
student of history, you know? What can I say?
You're not right?
Yeah. You're a hack student of it.
Whoa.
I'm just interested in that esoteric stuff. If you guys ban that book, I get interested and I try to buy it.
Well,
it's just my nature. I'm curious like that.
Maybe we should ban like a few books that teach logic and reasoning. People might get smarter.
Right.
You must own very few books because we don't ban many.
Right.
Diego.
Well, when the Nazis burned all those books, right, and most of them were by Jewish authors, I'd want to read those books. Like, why were they banned? I heard it's because they had lewd content and stuff, but since they don't exist anymore.
If you're in America, there's no ban books.
So, what is your opinion of the Protocols of the Elders of Zion?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
It's not banned in America.
I'm against that plan.
You're against that plan, but do you believe the book?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That I've heard that it's a hoax. I've heard others say that it's real. I don't know.
Hoax.
What do you say, Diego? You're the one with critical.
I don't know.
What is a hoax?
What you say, Diego?
Hmm?
You don't know what you say?
No, I mean I wouldn't know how to vet whether it's authentic or not.
If you can't vet that book, you shouldn't vet it. Real easy to vet.
Is it true because it is printed?
Which book are we discussing?
Protocols
Let
of
it be written.
Elders of
That's what I
Zion.
figured. Diego's not capable of being in a room and not talking about Jewish conspiracy theory.
Yes.
I didn't bring it up.
Yes.
You brought up
No,
Argentina,
I asked you a question about
No, he brought
what
up
your thoughts were.
Yeah, you brought it up. We were talking about the embassy in Israel that was bombed by Hezbollah, and you were the one bringing up why the Nazis were in Argentina.
Right.
The Nazis, not the Jews.
No, you said
You
why
did bring up the Jews.
also there. You brought
Then I
it
brought up the Jews because the point is, you guys are asking why is Hezbollah in Argentina? It's like, well, why are all these
person
people?
asked why is Hezbollah in Argentina, and you brought up a conspiracy. Hezbollah's in Argentina because they're in Lebanon. Why wouldn't it be in Argentina? That's not surprising.
Right.
Because they're in Lebanon makes them
No,
president
because
of
they
Argentina?
are in Lebanon, so they would have an embassy in Argentina. What's hard to understand? It's not a conspiracy.
But we're not talking about the Lebanese
Diego, I'll explain it to
embassy.
you.
We're talking about the
Country.
Israeli embassy, aren't we?
Right, but why would Hezbollah be in Argentina? Because they are Lebanon. So it's not surprising that they would have in the Lebanese embassy someone that can go to the Israeli embassy and make something go boom. This wasn't a
You guys have to help me though.
You're
I
at
thought
the-
Hezbollah
you're
is
at
South
the
Lebanon.
The global school.
Hezbollah is part of the government of Lebanon also.
Yeah, Diego, I thought you're a student of history. They're part of the government. They don't
I
make
can
a
read all of
role.
It's a fantastic student of history.
Wow.
Just very selective, very selective.
Well, it's not history. It's happening now.
So much fun without having to like deal with people who like have a clear animus against.
I like Diego better when he speaks about economy. Diego, can we talk about something else?
No, he was dead wrong
IP
yesterday.
rights?
No, please no activists.
Yeah, did you guys resolve the IP debate?
No.
Yes, Issa sobered up and she realized she was wrong.
No, I didn't say I was wrong. No, that never.
Simon, write that happened. Simon,
I concur. She said that everything I said was complete nonsense, and so did Diego. And IP rights and property rights for the win. It's under the same umbrella. Let's go.
Simon, can you put the microphone? Simon, can you put the microphone just a little bit closer?
Hey,
Yes, let's be clear. Intellectual property is an important thing to protect for men.
Please don't disturb the microphone.
Yeah, don't swallow the microphone, please.
Women don't have intellectual property. Is that what you're saying?
Diego, correct.
They're not capable of creating it.
Correct.
Men are the intellectual property.
Women are property, right?
Correct.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Say it louder.
Say it loud, say it clear.
I'm trying to understand the purpose of a gay man saying women are property, but
wake it
Maybe I
up.
should say.
What do you mean?
Maybe I
You
should.
can sell them, you can, the property. Look, at 9 and up, they could be sold for marriage.
It maybe it makes sense.
Owner.
Look, Jeff, Daniel's just a minimalist, okay?
6'5" blue eyes, right?
I will not use them as sex slaves. I promise that.
Daniel, do you want to buy me?
I can't afford you. You're in Switzerland. Everything is very expensive.
Are you serious? Did you just ask that?
If you move to Guatemala,
Oh my god.
a Zionist caliphate. I just saw it. Oh, that's funny.
What's the euro right now, Lisa?
knows a Swiss
I
franc.
don't know, like
She doesn't
one
care.
almost, I think, but let me check.
1.4 something.
No, there's been changes in the last few days.
Yeah, actually, I haven't checked either of the franc. Give me a second. I just have salt in my hands. Let me see. €1 is $109. So $1 is 92 cents.
Euro cents.
That wouldn't make any sense if you think about it. You're missing a penny.
What?
You overestimated by a penny, right? Right?
No,
if a
so
euro is
the-
$1.09, then a dollar should be it should be what, 91?
Correct, 91.
Right.
But it's it must be the decimals, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so the strongest one right now is the British pound, 79 pence.
Not for long.
And then the franc, which is 86 cents. And then the euro, 92 cents.
See, I have to calculate the rate plus the VAT amount from each place. Like some places seem to take a bigger commission off than others. Then I can figure out if it's worth the purchase of it. The whole mental exercise. It's been so much cheaper to buy stuff in Europe.
Well, it depends where in Europe.
Oh, my last time was in France, but it's like 13%, 14% back.
I think if you're a middleman, you probably like that there are different currencies and if there's exchange rates. Kind of like people that seek rent from intellectual property are also kind of like middlemen who make money off of other people's labor. But if you're an entrepreneur, these things just make things more expensive.
I'm just trying to buy a fucking purse.
Simon,
That's it. I'm just buying a purse and seeing where I can get it cheaper.
So this is what happens when you ask Diego to share on economy. That's his share on economics.
That's what happens. What?
I just believe in free markets. I'm like,
Let me explain something to Diego.
To share on economics.
Diego, it's supply and demand. It's all about supply and demand. You nail the right purse, you're going to sell it at a profit on the open market back in the U.S. So correct, it's a commodity. But so you're going to work the numbers, you get the best rate of exchange. You pay in the currency. You don't pay in your currency. You pay in their currency when you pay, and you get the VAT back. So it's all a formula. Then you flip it in the States because you have the commodity, and then you feed your children with the profit.
That's true, but like for example, when the United States started, right, our currency was the Spanish dollar, and that currency was also the currency of Mexico, so there was no exchange rate. And that's more efficient than having an exchange rate, where a middleman makes a cut when he does that service for you.
I don't need a middleman. I just need a good Hermes store. Basically.
It's
as long as the distinction exists, there's going to be a middleman.
It's not more efficient if the Spanish are artificially manipulating their own currency.
Or inseminate.
You're being very narrow-minded in your approach to economics.
Actually, it was the colonists who were manipulating the weight of the dollar.
Whoever was manipulating whatever, if you don't have control of your own currency, it is not efficient. Your claim is therefore denied, and you should go directly.
Plus the Spanish.
Have you been colonized lately?
I will appeal.
So the Spanish aren't
No, but
producing
actually,
the commodities that you need. I mean, there's
That's-
like
you could be
nothing
colonized.
coming out of
That's funny
Spain.
you said that because I don't know if you saw that Scheinbaum said that she wants Spain to apologize to Mexico. I don't know if you guys saw that in the news.
Really?
Colonization. Yeah.
With what, like a golden crown of I'm sorry?
I don't know.
She wants a golden shower.
Hey, you should just Scheinbaum things. I don't know.
That would be really
Who wants Spain to apologize?
Mexico.
Scheinbaum.
Who
I
is
love that Diego has to call her by her last name rather than the president. I wonder why.
What did he say?
Oh my God.
Really Julie when you say her last name.
Anti-Semitism by naming someone by their name. That's incredible.
That's right.
I mean, all the other times you would talk about. Well, frankly, you never talked about a Mexican president prior to.
No, come on, but we always talk about. Let's not get that extreme. We always talk about presidents by the last name. We talk about Trump. We
Especially
talk
when
about
they're
Biden. We
Jewish
talk
women
about
in Mexico.
Maduro. We talk.
Yeah, but you know, Isa, if we ask people around here who is Scheinbaum, none of them would know who that is. It's not like Netanyahu or like, you know, who's the president of, I don't know.
Yeah, but even when we were talking about when the previous president,
You know, there's this
López
funny.
Obrador, it was always the same.
Hang on. Is it Diego wants to center himself? Please go ahead.
Wait, hold on. I do want to say something apropos to this.
Yeah.
There's this funny interview where the guy Kevin Pollak, who's in A Few Good Men, is describing this amazing scene of watching Jack Nicholson deliver that incredible speech from the movie. Right? Wait, hold on. Let me land the plane here. So he says that every single time he did the take, he did it perfectly. He never had to he never made a mistake on the. He always did it in the same intonation. And he said that the first time he heard it, when he finally completed the whole speech or whatever, and he said, you know, who's gonna do it? You, Lieutenant Weinberg, and he took it as he's like, okay, who's gonna do it? You, Jew. That's how he took it as an insult. And it was like a funny joke when he's delivering that thing because he says, "Who's gonna stand that post? You, Lieutenant Weinberg." I think I'm following you that same. Just fucking saying your name sounds like I'm saying the Jew who's gonna run Mexico.
What's wrong with you?
My Mexican rabbi that's here hates her. Really does not have nice things to say about.
Well, she's a crazy leftist.
Yeah, crazy.
And she says that she's not Jewish. Whenever she refers to that, she says, I am from Jewish parents, but she never has said, like, I think she renegates from it.
She's literally the trans Bernie Sanders.
Isn't she anti-Israel? She's giving a lot of money through narco traffic.
Yes, she's in the same
Bernie Sanders.
Esau explained she's the same leftist. She's anti anything good. She hates capitalism. She hates.
Yeah, she's just a lefty hater. Just like a leftist.
Wait, who's this?
Shine Bomb.
The new president.
Diego's
the new president of.
When does she come in?
I just like saying her name.
Installed? Is she in our?
Yeah, he likes a shiny bottom.
Oh, fuck these leftists. Diego, you're seeing this woman?
I'm saying she's asking for Spain to apologize for colonizing Mexico.
Yeah, because she's a stupid leftist. Exactly.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
And you're seeing this woman.
Yeah, you're not.
If any country ever did another country a favor,
Diego, you're not getting any pushback here, except for the fact that you think you need to say it to a room full of mostly. We don't owe you an apology for your people electing a fucking leftist, even if her parents were Jew.
Touche.
No, it's pronounced douche.
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 Oh, this is the woman from Mexico.
The woman. She's a woman.
But what is a woman?
So we keep repeating.
But what is a woman?
Well, what is
Took it from me.
Devoted to childbearing.
No, not even childbearing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the thing, Simon, is that, like, for example, in this British riot thing, right? There are certain groups of people are saying you're not British, even if you were born here.
It's funny watching the British riot or protest thing that's going on right now. Everyone involved are assholes. I think England would be far better off if they just killed everyone at these.
Like you say, good luck to both sides.
An asshole.
I mean, you know how many Americans I think that aren't American? Like, if you're a leftist, I don't consider you American.
Jeff, it sounds like you're saying that
you might be born in a geographical location that is called America.
There are bad people on both sides, and Simon, that's stupid.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's stupid.
I mean, that's fine.
You can be born anywhere in the world.
I don't think that's a really dumb thing, that if you're a leftist, you're not American. Unfortunately, there are a problem we have to...
But Simon, everyone's a leftist.
For sure, but you don't... No, not everybody's a leftist. Why?
No,
What he's saying is that you believe in leftism, you don't stand for the values of America, because America is not leftist.
Right, of course. But
I mean, that's a very different statement than you're not American.
Yeah, well,
you're still
it's like if I said I'm a Mormon and compared to me, everybody has a drinking problem.
Right.
All I gotta say is
it's exactly like the president of Mexico to Diego. At the end of the day, all he sees is huge. And we don't
When I see Simon, I think he's a socialist. I know he doesn't think of himself as a socialist. He thinks
we
of all
don't
of
claim each other, but Diego still thinks of her as a Jew.
So you think she's dumb because she's a Jew, or you think that she's dumb because she's a leftist?
I think she's dumb because she's a woman.
I think she's a leftist, and I think she doesn't. Yeah, she does not consider herself to be a Jew, and we don't also consider herself to be a
Yeah, if you don't like America, you can get out.
So is she gonna like decolonize all of the Spanish out of Mexico, or are they gonna like be speaking like ancient like South American languages after she's done?
Yep.
Is that the plan?
Yep.
God, I fucking...
Well, they wouldn't be speaking South American languages because they're in North America, but yeah.
They're Central America, but not North.
Central American language.
You still might know a little bit about this. They've tried to pander to the native population, going back as far as Benito Juarez.
Wow.
Right?
I guess, I don't know, I've never heard about what you're talking about.
You don't know Benito Juarez?
Well, yeah,
He
I
was
know
the
Benito
first
Juarez,
president of
but
Mexico to be fully
I know
native.
Benito Juarez, but I haven't heard about what you were saying, about the apology until.
No, I'm saying pander. I'm saying they're trying to get political power from the native population by arguing in certain ways or presenting candidates that appeal to that group. It's like, whatever, like in any country, like in Amir Khan, or what's the name of the guy of the mayor of London?
I don't remember.
Is it Imran Khan?
Oh, Sakmadeep Khan. That's what it is.
Is that Sikh guy?
Yeah.
No, he's a Muslim. He's a Muslim.
We haven't talked in a while. What's up, Joe?
Yo.
Wait, is the
Bill Nye
prime?
say?
Hold on, is the prime minister of the UK right now Muslim?
No. The mayor of London is a Muslim.
What's his name?
Isa, London went in 50 years from 90% white to like less than, I think, 35% white.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big fucking change.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
they are one of the cities that has majority. They are one of the cities that has majority of immigration right now, alongside Amsterdam and a few cities, and in Brussels as well, and of course Norway, and it's ridiculous.
So Diego, just as bad as Europe is, can we talk about what's happening in Mexico? Like, it's not so safe. The trips to Cabo, the trips to these, people are still worried about going down there.
He blames the new president.
Yeah, she's not in yet.
He's still dangerous.
Oh yeah, when does that ever stop them?
Yeah, but Abby, just letting you know, they're not worried about the cartels. They're not worried about the cartels now.
In Mexico?
They're worried about the history of colonialism.
I mean, my trips to Cabo are limited now. I used to go
No, wait a second. Your trips to Cabo are safe. What you're thinking about is your trips to Cancun,
I don't go
which
to
is
Cancun.
basically not Mexico.
I don't go to
It's
Cancun.
basically Guatemala. And that's where it's dangerous.
It was Guatemala, yes.
It was also dangerous in Cabo for a while, too.
Cabo's not dangerous. I can vouch for that.
I went to Cancun. It seemed nice and polite there. What do you mean?
Did you have scorpions mixed in?
No, there's not said.
No, I didn't have any scorpions. But hey, looks like you've got a few we could share.
It's your fault, you said.
It is.
That's what they.
I don't think we've ever really had a chance to. I've listened to you a bit, but I'm curious. You happy to answer a couple of questions? I'll take that as a yes. So, Diego, what is it? Do you think that Israel has the right to exist?
Oh my God, let's not go there, dude.
I think
you do.
I think that it exists.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yep, there goes the neighborhood. But think about this, because if it could happen to London, it could happen to you. Imagine if suddenly one day Israel was 80%.
I can't hear you. Go again, second. You're cutting in and out.
Yeah, you went in the Matrix from.
Imagine.
Start again.
I'm off the Wi-Fi. I'm saying if it can happen to London, it can happen to Israel. Imagine one day you wake up and Israel is 80-90% Arab.
Yeah. So the figures. Okay. So okay. Just to reiterate.
I wouldn't share it here, but I'm in favor of multiculturalism.
Okay. So you are in favor of a Jewish state in Israel. Recognize it. Yep. And
I didn't say that because you guys told me that Israel is not a Jewish state. That Arabs live there freely.
It's a Jewish state,
you said
Diego.
20%.
Israel having a right to exist, Diego, as a Jewish state? Do you?
Look, Diego,
You guys have to decide. Is it a Jewish state or not?
No, so Diego, I want to say it's Jewish state, but it's not just for Jews. It's Jewish state in the meaning that we have Saturday as a day off, and we have Jewish holidays, and that's it. But everything else, like
it's multicultural, and we have 20% that are not, as you know.
Secular.
So it's secular, but it's Jewish because of the.
Diego, are you a
Try and
Zionist
just have a
or no?
You know what? Do you mind if I just have a conversation,
Diego
just a
is
one-on-one, just
an
briefly with him? All right?
anti-Jewish Zionist, so he wants to stay for Israel so that he can send all the Jews there.
Is that right, Diego?
No, I consider the Vatican to be Zion, so I am a Zionist. I don't think I'm a Zionist.
What do you mean? I consider.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna understand what this is about. Okay, you believe the Vatican is actually Zion? Okay,
I consider the Vatican outer space. Like, what do you mean? I consider.
Diego, do you know what Zion means?
It's actually a place, dude.
It means the Vatican.
Diego.
He does. It means
Diego,
the Vatican.
I'm asking him a question. Do you know what the word Zion means and where it comes from?
Please, it's a rhetorical question, so please, why don't you illuminate the room?
It's not a rhetorical question. I'm trying to ascertain.
You are the one saying that it could be the Vatican.
No,
I'm asking.
believe it.
Do you know the etymology of? Do you know what the etymology of the word Zion is?
I don't, but I would like to know.
Okay.
I would like to know.
It means
Jerusalem. Means Jerusalem.
What?
No, it means city on the hill.
Is it like
That's what the Vatican is?
Is it an abbreviation of
It does
Jerusalem?
not mean the city on the hill, regardless of what Reagan told you.
He also called the fucking penis, by the way, just.
But how is it? How does it connect etymologically to Jerusalem? Like, what is it? Is
Zion is Jerusalem.
It's Zion is
Mount Zion is like it's an actual place, Mount Zion, you know, and it's a place that is in the Middle East, specifically in Israel, specifically Jerusalem.
Allegedly.
And it's a mountain that looks like a penis,
Hey,
apparently.
Diego, have you ever left the
That's
United
interesting.
States other
But
than
hang on.
Mexico? Have you ever?
But he's a
have you ever
historian.
gone to Mexico?
He's a well-read
He is
historian.
Mexican.
Yeah, well,
No.
Mexicans
Okay.
don't start me on it. They're usually in my backyard digging up scorpions. Could you tell me, Diego?
That's the type of Mexican that I am, by the way.
Yeah, have you ever,
I'm a
have you ever
landscaper.
left the? Oh, really?
Yes, by profession.
Do you work on mostly yards, or do you work?
He's a lawnmower.
He's a lawnmower.
I don't discriminate if that's what you're asking. I'll definitely work. If you pay me, I'll work for you.
Diego, have you ever left the United States other than Mexico?
No.
No. So how do you not know that something's there?
That's a double negative. I don't know.
I know it is. I'm asking you. How do you not know?
How do I prove a negative?
Also lost.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, you said allegedly there's a Mount Zion.
No,
Why
I'm
would you
saying
say
allegedly the Mount Zion is in Jerusalem. I'm saying it's in Rome.
Have you been to
So
Rome?
they walked from so the Israelites walked not over the Sinai Desert, but they actually walked on water to
Look,
Europe.
it's okay. When the Europeans came to America, they thought they were in India. They called them Indians.
Yeah, they came Diego.
And you're the person who actually says he's intelligent and a historian.
No,
Okay?
I like this. I like this. So the Jews were Romans. The Jews were Romans.
Us talking
and they
over
got
each other
lost.
is not helpful. Jason, shh. Diego, just out of curiosity.
Jeff, I'm trying to be nice. I tried to be nice.
You don't have to be nice. I'm happy for you to be not nice, but like I'm speaking, so you shouldn't. Diego, out of curiosity, I'm not interested in whether you've left the country. I'm more interested in whether Jesus left the country. Where did the entire narrative of the New Testament take place? Was it Rome?
It's no, it's not in Rome.
Where is it? Where was that?
But what about the Old Testament, Diego? Was that in Rome?
Jason, it's not your turn to shine.
Are you asking rhetorical questions, or you like?
No. I'm actually sitting here waiting for a response, which is why Jason keeps trying to interrupt. Where did the story of the New Testament
I'm not
take
your
place?
stooge, Jeff.
No, Jason, you just. Where did the story of the New Testament take place, Diego?
I'll let Jason speak for me. Go ahead, Jason.
No, he's down in the audience now. So Diego, why don't you answer the question? You're a well-read historian, so tell us.
No, I didn't say
Please.
that.
Look, no,
I'm trying to help you guys. All right. I'm a Gentile. I can communicate with Diego.
Jason, no one's perfect, but you don't have to demonstrate it at the moment.
Well, Jeff, please.
Well, Jason, just hold off, maybe just for a moment. Thanks.
I'm not silencing you because you're a Gentile. I'm silencing you because it's not your turn to shine.
I'm saying I can help you guys.
Clearly know the answer to the question you're asking, so I defer to you, please.
Diego, if you can't answer where Jesus lived, you are in fact not a Christian. You are officially have adopted the religion of retard.
No. I still believe in him. Even if I can't answer these questions.
But Diego, you don't have to answer.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Diego, you're beneath me. Go ahead and answer Jason's questions. So first of all, Goyim is plural. You are a Goy. And since you don't play nicely, you can now you have to fucking deal with Jason.
Yeah, so Jeff is singular. And Diego is singular as well. And so Diego, so you're saying Mount Zion is in Rome, and you talked about people getting confused and thinking stuff is Diego. And are you saying the Old Testament took place in or around Rome? Is that like the theory?
No,
That's the
Jason, are
most
you a
important guy in the Old Testament that wasn't God himself
Let Jason
ended up
ask him.
in Rome.
It's Jason's turn.
So Diego, go ahead. Say that
I'm
again.
saying the most important guy in the Bible outside of God himself, who the only guy that actually also walked on water, ended up in Rome.
And who's that guy?
Rome.
Michael Jackson.
Because for
His
the
name was
people,
Simon, but then he became Peter.
but you know
But
what?
what's that have to do? But what's that have to do?
You're going to
Testament.
build my church upon the your rock or something like that, and he is buried in Rome, and that's where the basilic is built on.
That's very nice.
Yes, for us it has a different meaning. For us, the Christians, the Catholics actually, not the Christians. Catholic Christians has a different meaning. So yeah, we believe in Rome as being the center of the earth.
But Isa, what about Capernaum? Have you ever heard of Capernaum? Capernaum, it's his house, like it's on the Sea of Galilee. It's got a great view on the water, and I think he might have lived there. Do you know about that place?
Capernaum, he's not
That's all fine, but we're talking about
Capernaum,
Peter. We're talking about Simon.
Okay, so Diego says that Simon is like the most important guy, but Diego, Mount Zion, occurs, or its place in history predates Simon, right? Do I have that wrong?
No, you have that right. And Simon doesn't.
Let Diego answer. Let Diego answer.
Yes, Simon walks on the water as well.
Maybe the mountain moves.
New Testament.
So
correct.
Diego, if Mount Zion's place in history is prior to Simon, do I have that wrong, Diego?
Right, just like Simon is prior to Cephas, otherwise known as Peter.
Okay, so what is, in your view, what's the relationship between Mount Zion and Rome and the narrative in the Old Testament? Is the Old Testament in the same place as Zion and Rome, or in a different place, or how are they connected?
I'm very offended. Can you refer to it as the original?
Jeff, please calm down. Jeff. Good Jew. Be a good Jew. Okay, Diego, I would really appreciate if Diego, it's fine if you don't answer the question. That's the thing that I was really struck by, because my understanding is there's an Old Testament narrative, there's a connection to Mount Zion, all of that occurs in the Middle East, and Rome is not in the Middle East. But you're saying Mount Zion is in Rome, and so I'm like, okay,
God has the power to change all things, Jason.
So did God move Mount Zion?
That's right. He can actually move mountains.
Okay. But would you say, so you're not saying that you're not saying that the Jews are the Etruscans? They're not. Okay, And you're not saying the Etruscans were black and then the white Romans conquered them, and Etruscan cultures lost to history. But maybe the Jews were the Etruscans. But it sounds like this is not what you're saying. So, okay, so hey, that's cool. So God moved Mount Zion. Do I have that? Is that approximately what you're saying?
And God could also make the Romans Etruscans and the Etruscan Romans. Yeah.
And God, yes, and God could
That's
make.
all I'm saying.
But can they make Diego intelligent? That's the big question.
So the real Mount Zion is in Rome now.
Black is white, dude.
That's right.
And that's okay. Thank you. I mean, Diego, thank you for answering my questions. That's a lot for me to chew on already.
Diego,
You should get off the app and just kind of ruminate on it.
gods? Do you pray to the Mayan gods? Like, who are you praying to?
Wait, I have a proof to Diego. If you go to Rome today, you will see the Arch of Titus, and you will see the artifacts from Mount Zion etched onto the wall of the Arch of Titus. So
I will say that God's punishment to the Romans for killing Jesus is to make them Italians.
Right.
I will say
Do you eat spaghetti or lasagna, Diego?
that. I love Asian pasta.
Asian pasta.
Udon, ramen, that kind of stuff.
Nah, Italians do it better.
Yeah.
That's true.
You're right.
That's true too.
No,
That's
I think
what I'm
that
saying. The Italians do Zion better too.
No, that's just weird nonsense in your head.
no, it's just too much truth for you, McZed. Too much truth.
Diego,
Too much truth.
you can
none
get
of it.
yourself a leaf blower. I've got some work in my yard you can handle.
Did anybody
That's where I come up with all these ideas, by the way.
Did anybody kick Harry Bolsa?
I did. Someone
I
kicked
have
Harry.
not
He sent me a message that someone kicked
Harry
him.
Balzac.
Very clear it was not me. I did not kick him. I know.
I got kicked in my Harry Balzac.
Yeah, Harry Bolsa.
I would love to claim that I kicked him, but it doesn't matter that.
Nora, did you kick Harry
Well,
out
I
because
did
he
not
called you out?
Well, I did not kick him.
Well,
I was actually surprised when I saw his messages were gone in the chat. I was like,
Yeah, because I had you blocked too because you said some bad shit. You said some bad stuff. It happens. Right.
Abby, I have not talked to you. I have not.
No,
talked to you.
maybe I
did not
heard you
kick him.
saying something. That can happen, you know?
Yeah, I did not.
Yeah,
kick
you
him.
said you can't mod people. They take
Nora,
responsibility.
what did you say? Nora, what did you say?
Who's talking to me?
Ask her if the
Nora.
state of Israel has a right to exist and Jews have a right to have it as they're indigenous.
Nora, are you a Zionist? Are you a Zionist?
Thank you, Jason.
No, you're not a Zionist, huh?
When did the social room become annoying?
I don't know.
When I got here, Jeff. That's when.
No, you make everything annoying. I agree, but
I know.
I don't want to blame this on you. Actually,
Nora, everybody's just angry that you're very good looking.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate hearing that. You know, so that's why I use a black and white photo, because with color it would just be too annoying. You know. But
That's
so
great.
Nora, Jason. No one's talking about Nora.
Nora, it sounds like you're not happy with the state of Israel. You don't support that kind of thing.
she lives in the state of Kentucky. She's entitled to just be
I
unhappy.
think the state of Israel should go get back Mount Zion that God stole them to.
Right,
Maybe all the Jews should just go all the way back to Rome where they belong.
I don't
But
think
can we
Jews.
stop in Kentucky to pick up some good bourbon first?
Yeah, let's do it.
And stop in Montreal for some bagels.
No, Abby, we can't get the Kentucky bourbon. It's a rock.
I'm gonna boom down.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
3,
Everybody,
2.
say goodbye to the room.
Goodbye, everybody.
crisis, it's obviously like a sense of like, irony behind it, like, especially because there's these cities in the north, like you got New York mayors saying that we provide sanctuary for immigrants, and they condemn deportations, they condemn Trump's enforcement of the border. So sending up these migrants, obviously, it's kind of like a point to just show them that their ideology is not what they actually support. And obviously, it's not going to help the homeless crisis. So I agree with you there. So if we want to help the homeless crisis, we shouldn't be busing these people in. But these people are going to be in the country regardless unless we do something to enforce immigration. So I don't think, like, assuming, like, we didn't bus them to New York, but they'd be in Austin, Texas, Austin, Texas, which already has a homeless crisis filled with, like, opioid addicts. Like, it's going to harm the city. It's harm the country.
Oh, bro, you're killing me, bro. Relax about that.
Is that any better?
No, you got bad hair, bro.
You are trash.
Yeah, that is trash.
Spacecraft.
But people are forgetting about the news coverage with all the Democratic leaders, the mayors that were in El Paso, all these guys are Democrats that are complaining about all of these people being pushed into their areas because the federal government wasn't funding it, wasn't reimbursing them. A lot of people aren't going to remember that because it was just 6 months ago or 8 months ago or whatever. But even New York's mayor came out and said, hey, we don't have any more money. Like our schools or all this is overwhelming, and they were complaining because the federal government wasn't stepping in. So maybe that should become the headline again.
Okay, so this is where like I'm really like trying to like reach the other side, and I do think that this is where like I think Matt said this as a point, foreign policy, and I do think that there's something to it where like I'm trying to collect my thoughts. I thought that there were policies that America was doing to stabilize Central America so that there were less influx of migrants due to like political or social turmoil. I think conservatives, in my opinion, conservatives are against giving money to anything outside. I do think that that's like an investment which can help reduce the migrant crisis to America, but in a way where the dollar amount can be stretched to a part where like it can help alleviate the issue. I do want to know if you guys have any thoughts about that, and I do think that that's something that can be done with the support of both parties on both sides.
So, like, sending foreign governments money?
Well, I mean, not necessarily foreign governments per se, but there are like aid groups that do operate in Central America that help with what's going on, and also like helping the police there or like the military there. I do like I now that I'm thinking about it, I do understand how America has had a nefarious role in like toppling governments in Central America. So I do understand where America's history on that, but I also like do think that maybe correcting it to in a moral way could help alleviate issues, right?
Well, there's two ways to look at this. You could either look at it as sending these agencies, whether they're actual government agencies or just local organizations, sending them money is the right thing to do because we're going to be helping people in those countries and providing them an incentive to stay. Or sending them money is the most simple and easiest way to handle things, because that's just not true. It's not the simplest way to handle things. Enforcing the border by far is the easiest way to handle these things. And providing incentive for people to come into the country is not going to help. So I wouldn't say per se that, sending these people money would be completely unhelpful, although it comes with far more questions and uncertainties than just enforcing our border. We don't know these agencies entirely. We don't know how they're going to handle the money if we send them at all. It's just going to cause more controversy and more questions. Why don't we just enforce the border like 70% of Americans think we should?
Yeah, if you change the foreign policy, you don't even have to take care of the border, because that will take care of itself. People are not leaving their country because they don't want to be in their country. They are living in their country because the United States has made it hell for them to live in those countries. Like the U.S. economy depends on illegal immigration for cheap labor. Like you guys brought up NAFTA, you need to understand the ramification of NAFTA. When you took all your factories and you sent them to China or Vietnam or Nicaragua, what you thought was going to happen to the people that...
Man, your view is biased, man. Come on, you
So isn't this the reason why Kamala Harris is getting shot at right now? Because she was a border guard that was supposed to go there for the root causes, make these big ass investments.
You go with the same...
Just hold on, Matt. So we can say that she was... Hold on, bro. She was trying to go out here to figure out what the root causes were by making large investments in all of these countries in Central America to deter them from coming to America, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, so...
Yes. So what you guys are talking about... Just hold on, man. You're talking about NGOs, right? NGOs...
Oh my God, bro, just answer the question. Come on. Was that not her job?
The policy does not work, Samoa.
All right, so Kamala Harris's policy didn't work.
No, it's not only Kamala Harris. You can go as far as Reagan.
Not you're breaking up.
Doesn't work.
All right, chaos. So investing in those countries to build it up to deter them from traveling, making the track up here. That's what she was trying to do, right?
No, I don't know. So I'm actually not familiar with those policies, but I do want to address one thing with Dope, though. Like, when America gives, like, again, I don't know, man. Like, I can only tell you that I'm ignorant of that.
He goes in Java, give him a break.
Oh, here comes the Python guy. But Dope, I do think this, though. I think when America gives out money, they have a huge stipulation. They don't just like give out money willy nilly. They do want to like see stuff. They do stringent guidelines on how that money can be used, especially with third world countries, specifically speaking. So I think that America does like flex its financial muscle there, and it's and I'm pushing back on the statement. That America doesn't just like give money willy nilly. They do like do their research about that, and they do like come with heavy penalties when if it's.
Okay, well, the U.S. government, I think most people in the country would not trust the U.S. government, even if they have specific guidelines. Most people, the U.S. government has had guidelines and standards for who they send money for the past 100 years. Too many scandals have occurred where the money that they send ends up being used poorly and ends up hitting the U.S. back, and we end up suffering from it. So I don't think we should just trust the government to do that. And it is also worth noting that some of these countries that we would be sending money to, like we have migrants from Venezuela, ironically coming up here, and Venezuela is a shithole because of socialist policies, and it is. And I know Matt's gonna disagree with me because he literally has the fucking leader of Venezuela as his PTR, but Venezuela is a shithole due to their government policies. Us sending money to Venezuela. Because it's not likely going to help unless the leadership changes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, and that is precisely the problem, right? The United States government used USAID, which is the arm that do charity overseas, as a fucking baton to beat people over the head, right? Like they don't give money, like Chaos says, they don't give money just nilly-willy. They give money in order to further the policy, and those policy does not work. When you mentioned Venezuela, yes, Venezuela refused to play ball, and Venezuela does not accept money from the United States. And what they went into, they put you in a box, they crash your economy, right? And then now they create a suffering in your country that is actually people wants to leave the country. Like we have seen this playbook over and over and over again. And it doesn't
work. You think the U.S.
Now you guys are complaining, huh?
So you think the U.S. is what caused Venezuela's economy to crash?
Yes, that's yes. You can literally go listen to John Bolton explain how they did it under the Bush administration. Bush, the son, not the father, the son. Like John Bolton explained exactly how they did it with Chevron.
So,
those things are not.
Yeah, no, but I think there's definitely like again, this is the thing is that like let's not like forget like USSR and America had like this whole like Cold War on like how the policies needs to be like shaped in countries that are like young countries. So there was a huge fight about that, and America did like play dirty by like trying to like crash the economies that didn't like follow its policies. And they do in that shape or form. They did exasperate the country's like issues. So there is truth to it, which can't be sidestepped, unfortunately.
Yeah, Venezuela's
So you have to ask why it works.
economy.
I will say
Venezuela's economy under Cesar Chavez was doing great apparently, but what happened at the U.S.
No,
allowed it
it
to
was
crash?
doing great because of oil prices. I will definitely blame Hugo Chavez for focusing on a one-product economy. That was a mistake that Maduro actually successfully maneuvered, right? You cannot run your country on one economy, i.e. oil. So when the price of oil crashed, everything crashed along with it because they didn't have the revenue to do so. The United States seized on that and put more sanction onto Venezuela when they were going broke. So you put more sanction, you put higher tariff, then you're telling that the neighbor country that if you do business with Venezuela, we are going to punish you. What do you think they're gonna do?
So here's the tangent that I'm witnessing right now.
Did it fell in line?
It's just like so fucked up, right? And it went from American homelessness to blaming immigration policies that American hold that is contributing to some homelessness. So help me understand the correlation between these things, because all that from immigration place, like from their policies that American hold, they have visas. That's just one aspect, right? There's a long list of ways they solidify these policies and incentivize this immigration, right? Where people come in with visas, they work, they make money, they can send money over to their families, and the country is in another country as
talking about
well.
robbery and they want to do a rape. What the hell?
So I'm trying to see where the fuck y'all going with this, because there's a little bit everywhere and there's no conclusion whatsoever.
No,
I'll explain.
It's all connected. That's what people seem to not understand. When you say if one person is homeless in New York, right, and the U.S. policy is pushing Venezuelans to come to the U.S., now you have 10 Venezuelans. Now that's 11 people that are homeless in New York City. You don't see the correlation there?
I kind of wanted to talk about the foster care to homeless pipeline at some point, but never mind.
Yeah, this is Zach. I'm actually linked to the room, but let me touch on this real quick. So before Hugo Chavez, the Venezuelan oil profit was mostly going to the big oil production companies, right? ExxonMobil, right? Example, okay. When Hugo Chavez took power, what he did was actually took that money back from the oil companies, or the money that was going out of the country, and invested in Venezuela and uplifted hundreds of thousands of people from poverty, right? Well, for whatever reason, the United States elite were not happy with it, and therefore Venezuela was actually sanctioned. That sanction caused economic situation for a lot of Venezuelans, and that's why they are leaving. Now, the same thing can be applied to Libya. Libya was a stable country, had a dictator, yes, but a benevolent dictator. There's two kinds of dictators. You have a North Korean dictator, or you have a Muammar Gaddafi or Saddam Hussein. So Muammar Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein were benevolent dictators. They were dictators, but they take care of their citizens when it comes to education, healthcare, infrastructure, right? Now, when Libya was overthrown, what happened? That all the weapons went to the Sahel, destabilized this West African part of the Africa, right? And you have a lot of migration flowing into Europe, right? So all I'm saying, my argument is very simple. Do not destabilize other countries and expect that you're going to eat your food, nice. It's not going to happen. People are going to come to you because you destabilize them. That's simple as that. Now, I'm not in the U.S. I'm actually outside the United States, and that's just my opinion. U.S. foreign policy, Western foreign policy is really bad. That's why it's important that countries like Russian Federation, Chinese, Brazil, India, they need to step into this and direct the world to a different path. And I yield back.
Okay, so if we're going to talk about immigration, and this, I feel like we're going on a tangent at this point. The assertion now is that us assuming that everything we talked about is correct, us destabilizing these countries or us not being able to provide for these countries is what has caused this immigration crisis, at least in the U.S. Europe has their own thing. They can do whatever the fuck they're doing. Probably not helping them either. That's just not true, because for the past 8 years, we saw a dip in immigration. After enforcing immigration under Trump, immigration was a lot less than what it is now. So these countries have been destabilized since before then. And us providing incentives for them coming here is what is allowing them to feel free to come up to the U.S. We could allow, or we could discuss not interfering with foreign governments. Obviously, I think most Americans would be in support of that. But us acting as if that is what's causing this current immigration crisis and we're helpless until we solve other governments' problems, that's just not true. We could be doing a lot more in the U.S. to help us.
It's not a. And just to add to that though, right? Like Trump had been. Hold on, real quick though, right? So Trump had this policy where he threatened to take funding away from Honduras, El Salvador, and Guatemala, right? And everybody said that shit was racist. But the point that he was making is, I'm not going to give you funding unless you secure your own fucking border, and it worked. So that kind of tells you that, hey, if I'm just giving you free fucking money and people are just stealing it, how is it actually solving the problem?
And brain drain also affects their population,
What
their
do
nation.
you mean by it worked? What do you mean by it worked?
Yeah, so the Stay in Mexico policy, the Mexican military securing their southern border, Guatemalan and all, right? Like this was his point was, if you guys don't secure your shit, I'm pulling off funding, and they did it.
Okay, and then that stopped the flow of illegal immigrants?
Yeah, so it stopped a significant.
You forgot what happened
But hold on, so this is kind of going to Dope's point, right? So when Joe Biden gets to office and he reverses 100 executive orders, a lot of it having to do with the actual border, you can see why the uptake became what it is.
Yeah, these immigrants aren't stupid. Like, they know that if we have a president who's lenient on enforcing immigration, they have a green ticket to come in here. Like, we literally let in hundreds of thousands every other month. So how is that going to be not an incentive for these people to come in? They know that they have a chance of just staying in here once they cross that border.
Well, it's very easy fix, right? Invest more money in securing the border, on your border. Also stop, corporations from going in the world, other countries and with U.S. military support. Stop doing that. Let the corporation have a fair, just. Let me finish, man. Let me finish. Let the corporation in these countries have a decent agreement on how wealth is extracted from these countries, whether that would be carbon or minerals or whatever it is. Have these countries have agreement. That's it. But don't use the military to overthrow states, overthrow countries, create chaos because your corporation wants to be rich. No, that's not going to cut it. I agree. Every country has a border. Well, if you fly in a plane, there's no borders, right? And it was not God's plan to have borders here. But the point is, we have borders right now. We're nation states. I totally get it. Every border has to be secured. I totally get it. But
God's plan to have a border? What?
Well, it wasn't God's plan to have a border, but that's not. You go on that. You see, you get triggered by that. But that's you. But anyways, the point I'm talking about, there's no when the Bible says there should be borders. But the point I'm talking about here.
No, you literally had Canaanites, Israelites, all these tribes.
I'm not Christian. I'm an African animist, so I don't believe in any Muslim Christianity, none of that. I have my own religion.
Oh, I get it now. Okay,
yeah, I'm an animist. Yeah, I have a traditional religion. I don't believe in this foreign stuff. The argument, what I'm telling you right now is, secure the border. That's absolutely 100%. You're entitled to do that. Deport whoever you want to deport. Yes, but what I'm telling you is, but don't also let your corporation go out with your military support. Start stealing everybody's wealth. Thank you. I yield.
Right, and we can look at one country in particular in Central America, and that is Costa Rica, right? You are not likely to see an illegal immigrant from Costa Rica. Matter of fact, you're not even likely to see a huge community of Costa Rican in the United States, and the reason is the way that the U.S. behaved with Costa Rica, where they have fair trade agreement, where they have a really good relationship, right? That allow the Costa Rican government to actually treat its people fairly, having fair right. It is probably one of the best countries in Central America. So those people don't move; they stay in their country. Now, imagine if the same foreign policy they have toward Costa Rica was applicable to all the other countries in Central America. You don't think these people will stay home, stay in their own homeland? Like the idea that we think people wants to leave their house, wants to leave their home country to come do menial job here is insane. It is insane. The United States knows exactly what it's doing. Hold on a second. The United States knows what it's doing because you know why? There's not a single United States citizen that will go cut sugarcane in Florida. Not a single U.S. citizen
Not
will
a
go
single one. That's your argument.
Right? Now,
Wait, you saying nobody will, you fucking idiot?
would you go cut sugarcane? Would you go cut sugarcane?
There's plenty of people.
Yes.
They're witness for it. You can just drive a truck over it and put it in the back.
They know exactly.
They all agree to this.
I'm not sure what you imagine Florida as, but there's advanced equipment with advanced machines. Nobody needs a bunch of illegals to come over here and take sugar.
With a machine. You don't even know what sugarcane. You don't even know what sugarcane look like because
it looks like bamboo, but thinner.
In its process, you know that it cannot be cut with a machine. Like
just cut it with a machine.
Do we even do sugarcane here?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You see, you don't get that you grow in this country. Right? Secondly, you need those
Okay, you're gonna stop that shit.
Can I finish, please? Secondly, you need those illegal immigrants to pick those fucking oranges, the strawberry, to work in those almond farms. Hold on a second, sir. To work in those almond farms to give you your almond milk. Because you know why? American citizens will not
make the money off you.
That's your example.
Oh, this dude's a moron, bro. They make more money off hiring
Guess. Okay, I was just showing you how annoying it is that while someone is speaking before they land, you start screaming their fucking name repetitively. Calm yourself. Okay? You may now make your submission.
So the African spiritualist, right? Doesn't that kind of ride or kind of rock his kind of narrative where he was talking about how the corporate, the concept of corporatism is actually the only ones benefiting off of this cheap labor that Matt's talking about?
The only people making money is the corporations. They make more money hiring illegals than they do hiring Americans. Because they hire more Americans, they have to raise the raise. They have to raise the wage in which they pay Americans. So in order not to do that, they hire illegals because the illegals are willing to work for less. This is a proven fact. While you're rolling your eyes, this is a proven fact that they can get away with paying illegals less because who's tracking the money? No one's looking at the money because they're illegal. They're not going to go complain about how much they're getting paid because they're not supposed to be here in the first place. So it's cheaper for them to go to these rice fields, sugarcane fields, as he said, or pig oranges and shit like that. It's easier for them to get away with the dairy industry. It's easier for them to just hire illegals because they can pay them less. They can pay them literal pennies on a dollar. And y'all are okay with that shit. So to use that, Matt, and say that no Americans will ever go work there, that's not the truth. The truth is they don't want Americans to work there because if they do, they're going to make less money. That is a fact. So when y'all do this whole arguing for illegal immigrants to be here, what y'all not even understanding is they're making money off the back of y'all. And y'all want to sit here complain and bitch at us. We're trying to tell y'all what they're doing and y'all mad at us for us exposing the game they're running on y'all. Y'all are fucking pawns. And y'all are getting mad because we're calling it out for what it is. The government has been using y'all since forever. It's never been a good thing. Y'all keep falling for the same bullshit, same old bullshit, same old bullshit. And the fact that they care more about illegal immigrants than the homeless people in their country should show you right then and there they got ulterior motives for y'all. But y'all want to come here and talk about
that's well said, bro. But on Matt's behalf, though, he is Haitian, though.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, I'm a natural born American citizen.
But man, my point.
All right, so now he's denouncing his heritage. That's crazy.
It doesn't even
Hold
have
on,
to
you
be.
said they're dumb as shit. I have double nationality. And I've said this on this set many times. I have like two nationalities.
Y'all just talk over niggas, bro. That's weird shit, bro. Y'all hear me talking, just because you a mod don't mean you get to just talk over people. Man.
Okay, Chaos, I'm going to remind you that while Matt was speaking, you were saying Matt, which is you attempting to bogart his response. So we're not doing this today, Chaos. You're going to calm the fuck down.
Wait a second. Why I'm not a tenant. Why am I a mod? Nathan, why am I a mod? I'm not a tenant.
You know you're a tenant, Matt.
Hell yeah, you're a tether. What the hell?
My mother's an American citizen. She's the tether, not me.
Bro, all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, 5 weeks in a row, you've been a mod on Thursday. Now you got a problem?
I just saw that.
Wow.
Man, what I don't understand about these rules sometimes is like, I get it, everybody cut each other off. That's not the problem. The issue is though, is that it seems like y'all allow people to get bullshit off. And then when people try to challenge their bullshit, then motherfuckers want to get erratic. Like the niggas just said a bunch of bullshit.
I don't think.
Chaos, but here's the thing. It's not about whether or not somebody says something that's BS, right? If you feel like it's BS, that's perfectly fine, but allow them to finish their point, and then you can challenge their BS uninterrupted, but allow them to be uninterrupted while they're spewing the BS that you called it to be. Please and thank you.
I would agree with you. I would definitely agree with you. But the problem is though, is that these niggas do this shit all fucking day. All day, these niggas cut each other off.
Can you control other people though, Chaos? Can you control other people, or can you allow the mods to moderate the space? Like you can control.
Speaking at the same time.
Well, how about we allow Tally to moderate the space? If she asks for us to let someone land prior to interrupting them, let's do that. Okay? Simple as that. Let's have the conversation. Okay, that's fine. But let's have the conversation peacefully, y'all.
That's what I'm doing though, and I keep getting cut off by people telling me that I should not cut people off, and I agree to that. So like.
Okay, well, carry on.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we have a pause. Let's one person unmic and respond to whatever was going on. I lost myself in.
Matt, you are tethered.
I just want to say there's like this alternate universe where y'all mics actually fucking work. Like, I barely can hear you sometimes, Chaos, and that's probably why like they talk over you. Like your mic is as shitty as fuck. Kind of like, and it's kind of like Lion, right? Like Lion, like Mr. Lion, like his mic is shitty as hell.
Yeah, I've noticed that while somebody else is talking, if Chaos starts to talk, his mic drops to 0.
Yeah, so it's like that's probably why people interrupt you as well, man. It's all good.
I don't think it's just the mic. I think it's also the zestiness. That's probably why there's a lot of over talking.
I still think something that people overlook is how often foster children that age out end up homeless when we're talking about that homeless conversation from earlier.
Fucking kids.
Oh my god. Okay, well BBL,
that's
now's the
fair.
time. You can we can transition into that if you'd like. I don't have any stats on hand. But yeah, you can.
Yeah, I mean, I just speak from firsthand experience. I was in and out of the foster care system up until I emancipated out so I could raise my son. And that was horrible. Like, there are times where I would actually just leave my foster home because it was better to be just out in the world than in that foster home just due to how broken that system is and unregulated.
So there's no safety net for the children when they leave the system?
No, not really.
There is. It's called getting a job.
You horse's ass. I did have a job. And
no, I do the same system. I'm standing on top. I rule the roost.
Okay, he's just trolling, clearly, and it shows.
This is 100% authentic me. Anybody ask anyone.
You're authentically a troll.
No, nobody asked, though. She was speaking. Yeah, like I said, I went through the same system. I don't have any of the complaints you do. It's obviously specific to you. You just suck. It's okay. You'll be better when.
I am better, thank you. Yeah, even though I went through my trials and tribulations in that system, I was better. I graduated high school, went to college, got my degree. I now live in a nice house and stuff, and I still try to give back to my community and help foster children by mentoring them and donating items to them, and just trying to be better until one day, maybe after my kids are grown, I can foster and hopefully be a better patron of the foster system so that these kids are less likely to end up on the streets, so that they have a chance. No, I hate you.
So for me, like in my state, there was I think her name was Micaiah Bryant. This girl was almost out. She was in her late teens, but because of some, kerfuffle involving the adults in the situation, she actually ended up dying at the hands of police. So I one day would like to foster those older kids so that they can have a smoother transition into the real world. That's the plan for me.
That and the disabled children too are very underrepresented. Oh, sorry, Chaos.
And the transgenders and the minorities and all the other ones the white girls love.
Hey, yo, James, eat a dick, bro, and go on mute. Dandy, you can go.
No, thank you. I'm not a homosexual like what BBL would probably want to go adopt.
No, it's your.
I'll
pray for you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that.
I'm enjoying that there's so many liberals on this stage that I am just triggering the fuck out of. It's very enjoyable.
That's crazy.
It's like just like talking to you, and it's like that's crazy because it's not usually that many of you up here.
James, I heard you were a statist. You're not a liberal, James?
What's a statist?
You kowtow to the government. You lick the boot.
Me? A statist? What?
Yeah. This is James, right?
Which James did you think was this? That's the wrong James.
Snyder. Yeah, you.
That's the wrong James. Me, a statist. You clearly have not spoken to me before.
Oh, my bad. No, I've seen you before.
I'm a populist. Through and through.
James, you be bootlegging?
He's a bootlegging status. He loves the boot. I heard about you, James. Don't hide behind it.
I love you.
Yeah, everything you heard about me is true. That's 100%. I am what you say I am.
No, this is a Pepe burner. This is a Pepe.
I just think it's funny. He's talking about liberals, and he's not very far from them.
The worst autocratic empire to ever exist. The DNC and their liberal trolls and puppets that follow them around like parrots and repeat every word they say.
No, I mean, like, you're only like a little bit to the right? Like, you don't actually...
I am a nationalist. I'm as far right as it gets.
Nationalist? No, I don't think so. I'm afraid not.
No, completely nationalist. I would shoot the boats as they come across. Alligators in the border patrol.
Oh my god. Okay, so while we're here, I saw that Joe in an interview, I believe it was, said that he is not confident at all of peaceful transfer of power.
Oh, man, you know how to talk about that dementia patient right now, man. That nigga's...
Okay,
you lead a Trump and shit along. This shit is again.
No, let's do it. I love that.
All I was saying is that I think it's a sort of unfounded fear. Since Donald Trump is not currently in power, why are you expressing that there should, be some issue with the transfer of power should your camp lose? I don't have any, fear that January 6th Part 2 is going to happen because the circumstances are different.
Well, good morning, everyone. I think the reason why that fear is because, I don't know if you guys watch Meet the Press, and it's probably because...
Yeah, with the objective journalist, right.
That's fine.
She's brand new on stage. Let's shut up and hear her.
Okay, so pretty much like every time she has one of the Republican Party guests come on, she had Tim Scott come on, and she also had, oh, I can't even remember their names, but every time she was trying to get clarification on whether or not they will concede to the winner, they never gave a straight up answer. They just keep saying if the election is fair. So that's subjective. So that just depends on what one person thinks is fair and one person doesn't think it's fair. We've known that Donald Trump has said that the election is rigged, so I think that's kind of where that sentiment comes from.
Doesn't Democrats do the same thing with Russia, talking about them interfering with our election and that Donald Trump is the actual president? Russia. So I mean, both sides do it, right? Like both sides say this was unfair for whatever the reason is. So why would you say now that I'll agree with the unfair election before the election even comes, if your terms aren't met?
And the Mueller report, they literally launched an investigation on this guy because they thought Russia helped them win. Like, people just forgot about that. It's crazy we forgot about that. The Mueller report, the Russian spy accusations, they impeached him over it. It was a 3-year investigation, but nothing came out of it. And then they talk about denying elections.
And then the only spy they found was Fang, and she was over in Adam Schiff's office. Or whose office was that? Sitwell, whatever.
Are you guys talking about the stuff that came out about Hunter Biden today?
No, we haven't talked about it yet.
No. Did he do more cocaine?
No, it's actually not about cocaine, surprisingly.
Was it more prostitutes?
No, not that either. Good guess.
Actually, Donald Trump is the blackest president, but Hunter Biden has got him beat.
No, it's yeah, actually he does. But no, remember how we were told we were conspiracy theorists? Remember the other thing we were told we were conspiracy theorists about is that Hunter Biden was using his dad's position in foreign countries to influence them to pay him money. Remember all of that?
Yeah, like no, you can let her complete the statement and then you'll find out.
I put the link in the chat. It's on BBC, so if anybody wants to critique my source, it's on there. But basically, you know how he's facing charges right now regarding tax evasion? So during this case, prosecutors have brought out other information and have now accused him of accepting money from a Romanian oligarch who sought to influence U.S. government agencies. Court filing made on Wednesday in a Los Angeles federal court said that the Romanian national hired Biden for legal work in 2015 when his father was vice president under Barack Obama. The filing only identifies the Romanian businessman by his initials, GP, but the media has identified him as Gabriel Popoviciu, who at one time was facing corruption charges in Romania. In the filing, prosecutors said they plan to introduce evidence that Hunter Biden and an associate, quote, received compensation from a foreign principal who was attempting to influence U.S. policy and public opinion, and prompt the U.S. to, quote, investigate the Romanian investigation of GP. The document also said that Biden and his associate were, quote, concerned that lobbying work might cause political ramifications for the defendant's father, Joe Biden, and wanted to conceal the true nature of the arrangement. In total, prosecutors believe that Biden and his two associates split $3 million in payments from Popoviciu. Popoviciu was also sentenced to 7 years in Romanian prison on real estate fraud charges in 2017, although he has denied any wrongdoing. So, it was a conspiracy theory.
But isn't that the same playbook that Joe with Ukraine?
That is. Everybody was talking about it was in Ukraine, but this one's about a Romanian guy. But hey, we conservatives were just a bunch of conspiracy theorists.
Ukraine again?
Trump got in trouble for not paying his taxes too. Didn't he get in trouble for that?
No, that's wrong.
This is not the same thing. Hunter Biden right now is facing charges for tax evasion, yes, and Trump also got in trouble for the same thing. However, Trump did not get in trouble for working with foreign agents to influence U.S. policy and using his position of power to gain money. There's not the same thing at all.
When was Trump charged criminally for tax evasion? When did that happen?
Well, he wasn't charged criminally for tax evasion, but what I mean is people have tried to come at Trump for maybe not being fully honest on his taxes or inflating the value of some of his properties, things like that. But this is not the same as what Hunter Biden was doing.
When she says it's the same thing, shouldn't we air that out that it's not the same thing?
Yeah, well, okay.
So far, right.
Yeah, but I was just saying that people have said stuff about Trump and his taxes too, but this is just another, what I'm trying to say is that this is another thing that has come out of this tax evasion case, which is something that conservatives have talked about for a while.
It's just really weird that like we have and running for president.
We're not in London. You can stop the singing.
I hate that shit. I'm sorry, I really hate that shit.
Right, but did you have the same smoke when they were talking about?
Let Pablo. She got interrupted by the chaos's people.
I hate that. Nerves, like for real.
Like chaos's people? Oh.
Y'all be nice to chaos.
We're paying so much attention to Biden, but Trump he's been found guilty on 34 counts, but that's okay for the conservatives, right? Like that doesn't matter. The law is shit when that happens. But then when Hunter Biden is getting prosecuted or getting in trouble for tax evasion, which Donald Trump won't even show his taxes, and he's the one that's going for president, then the law is great. Then the law is like, yeah, get.
But Donald Trump did show his taxes.
Yeah, Donald Trump did. Also,
yes.
Trump was convicted on those charges before the Supreme Court's ruling, and when the Supreme Court put out their ruling, all of a sudden they moved the sentencing from like July 11th all the way to September because they have to rework their case because there's a lot of evidence that now is inadmissible given the Supreme Court's ruling. And there have been other cases that were pending against Trump that have been thrown out after the Supreme Court's ruling. So there's a pretty good chance that these charges may not actually hold up and he may never end up getting sentenced.
Also, Paul, you remember those are a very big thing. First, everybody was saying, "Oh, Trump is the first." Everybody was saying, "Trump is the first person running to attack and control their taxes. No one's ever done that." And then when he released it, it went to, "Oh my God, can you believe that he does it? He takes advantage of the system. That he only pays this much in taxes when he should pay this much." They moved it.
Also, to be fair, I'm much more worried about someone using Daddy's position to try to influence U.S. policy. There was a guy who recently, senator from New Jersey, Menendez, I don't know if you've heard about it. He has just been charged and he decided to resign from being a senator because they have like a playbook of evidence against him and his wife for receiving money, cars, properties, even gold bars for working with the Egyptian government. And he actually did try to influence U.S. policy. They have evidence of it in favor of Egypt, just so him and his wife could make some more money. So, I think that's a much more grave offense than not showing your taxes.
I think Paul brings up a good thing that people need to actually have a conversation about. An accusation can be just as damning to a political campaign than an actual guilty verdict. So when all this shit gets aired out, the election's going to be over. So by the time we get to a point where, let's just say Donald Trump is vindicated and all, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore.
Right, like
the tax thing.
You're in the matrix. Paul, in the matrix.
Yeah, the tax thing. So what made the Democrat side look even worse was because they also take advantage of those same tax loopholes. Every single one of them does, but they wanted to make sure that Donald Trump looked like they let Donald Trump hang out to dry by making it sound as if like he's somehow doing something that's not already legally in the tax code for him to do. Wow, the great thing that what Donald Trump did, especially under Hillary, is he says, "Hey, you take advantage of the same tax."
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah.
And if you have a problem with it, then change the tax code.
This is whataboutism, though, Lion. Like, I brought up the thing about Biden, and she immediately jumps to Trump and taxes and doesn't even once address the fact that Hunter Biden was colluding. We have now proof and evidence that has been brought in this case to show that he actually took payments from a corrupt Russian or Romanian oligarch who wanted him to influence U.S. policy. And Hunter Biden was concerned about how it could potentially affect his dad, even though he's going around to all these other countries using daddy's name to get money. And these people or these governments wanted him to influence U.S. policy in exchange. But you know what? Let's bring up tax evasion or Trump not showing his taxes instead of addressing that.
What I wanted to say. Wait a second. What I wanted to say was that both groups actually played this political game. When Obama was in office, they didn't really have anything on his person except for the fact that they would say that he's not an American. That's one. The other side of it was I don't know if you remember this, but does anyone remember the debt ceiling clock? It's no longer there. They took that down after Biden after Obama left office. Donald Trump takes the office and is gone. It's no longer an issue. So they're using political points or whatever against each other. The tax thing was a big one, ladies and gentlemen, because the wealthy people don't pay the same type of taxes because they found tax havens like trust. Trust, you can put your money, assets, and everything that you have in it, and the trust is going to pay your taxes like a straw man does. Yeah, I just wanted to finish a sentence, though. It'd be great. And therefore, what I'm trying to say is the Democrats also do the exact same thing. Every one of these wealthy people do use a trust to hide money from the government. It's a legal way of doing just that. And so what happens is they put it out there that Donald Trump doesn't pay his taxes, knowing damn well that his money is in a trust and he's not obligated to disclose that information if he doesn't want to. The only reason that he did was because he was under the political magnifying glass from the media. That's it. That's the only reason he did it. So therefore he does it. And now the Democrats, because they didn't think he was going to do it. So what they turned around and did was, oh, let's move the goalpost to another position. Oh, he doesn't pay enough taxes. But the thing is, none of them do.
Well, but he never released it. It was leaked from the New York Times, and that person was prosecuted.
No, I'm fine. I'm not here to argue. I'm doing my makeup before I have to go to my job because I work every single
Run away, run away, run away.
Yeah, what about Trump's son-in-law was made a lot of millions in the Middle East?
Out of office,
What do you mean by
out of office.
Are you suggesting Kushner broke the law or something?
No, never. See, this is the problem. Like when people are in the business already, and that's one thing. But when people aren't even in the business, but they're making buttloads of money, that's a problem.
The whataboutism is strong today, Simone. What's going on? Nobody has yet to address my article. Yeah, nobody addressed.
You bring up Biden, he's conjoined to Kushner. You bring up.
It's worth mentioning that Biden
won't touch it.
Just a year ago, Biden was denying that his son was even involved in any of this stuff. He denied his son had a laptop during the debates in 2020.
It was all
Nobody's pressing it on.
Have a son.
We're just conspiracy theorists over here. That's all we do all day.
I just think
Let's not destroy the liberal bubble. People hate Trump more than they care about reality, and that's fine. That's fine.
Maybe we all just live in different realities.
We all do already.
Well, that's why Muslim still wants to talk about it, so we can kind of clearly see where reality is objective
They
and
don't
where
want to talk
reality
about
is
it,
viewed.
Samoa. They're too, they don't I guess it must be true then, if they won't even talk about it, that's no objections to what I said.
We've always lived in a multiplicity of realities. Black people think that they're white. White people think that they're black. Women think that they're men. Men think that they're women. Fat people think that they're skinny. All sorts of different things. Crackheads think that they can sing. Yeah, it's all. Everyone is. This is America.
Somalis think that they're Jew.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, that's another one. That's another big one. White people think that they're Jews. You see what I'm saying? It's the place where anything is possible in your own head.
A lying. Now that chaos is back in the room, yo, you should have heard this man earlier. He was crying and crying. Some lady was like, the lion is so mean to me.
Oh my
He
God.
never forgets where I come from. He always brings up about an Indian. He insults my nationality.
I told, hey, see,
Oh,
listen.
man, what you do?
Which chaos we talking about here?
So what I'm going to say is this to that. That's not, look, I'm going to put it like this. My wife is very polished. I am not. But don't get it mistaken as if you're going to get some sort of actual legitimate sympathy from her on, especially a man, crying about things that are being said to another talking head on the internet. Come on, man. Come on, really.
No, she was sympathetic. She was like,
Bro, you know knowledge.
she said my apologies for my husband and any hurt that he may have inflicted on you. I apologize on behalf of his name. She was.
Yeah, but then she went on mute and said, this bitch ass nigga.
Exactly. They're like, where they make these whole ass niggas at? Gotta destroy that place.
Yeah, but Lion, what's the beef with? But Lion, what's the beef with chaos? Though? Can we solve that?
I don't have a beef with chaos.
We can't hear your mic. We can't hear your mic.
You did take a couple of shot at him a couple of days ago. Plus yesterday was.
I don't. You're gonna have to remind me. I don't remember.
You gotta ask him because he ain't forget.
I have beef with James. He's not in.
Nobody wants to address Melissa though. She laid the gauntlet down. Nobody want that smoke. Nobody.
I have nothing to say because we were conspiracy theorists again. Like, how are we? We're like 3-0 right now, right?
They don't care about Biden.
Conspiracy theories turned true.
None of them care about Biden. They all care
What's
about.
more? We don't care. Like, you know what? I don't know who I want to lose more because y'all Trump and Kamala people cry so much. I want both of you guys to lose so you can cry on this app all day come November 6th.
Bro, we didn't say Hillary Clinton, bro.
Damn, so mad.
Yeah, we didn't say Hillary Clinton, bro. Come on.
But we're just tired of being called conspiracy theorists when we're really truth sayers. So you want me to get with the program.
I think they're just looking for people in this room to be like, oh no, how dare you say that? And then like no one really is there. A lot of people suspected like Hunter Biden are doing this. They're just waiting for more details. So I don't know. I don't think that probably.
Thinking where have you been? We had been called Alex Jones. Thinking where have you been?
But hopefully you can find them.
When the laptop thing first happened, everybody said, "I hear conspiracy."
No,
They did. As soon as you brought up a laptop, conspiracy theory. Even Biden denied there was a laptop. Now all of a sudden there's a laptop.
No, even at the FBI coordinated with Twitter to stop the information during the election. The FBI coordinated with Twitter to stop the New York Post spreading of the article.
Locked them down.
FBI. That's crazy.
And then Mark Zuckerberg says that the FBI came to them. No, and then Mark Zuckerberg came there and told them to dial down the algorithm on Facebook.
Yeah, that's like, for me, when I heard that like he went to get his laptop repaired, I'm like, that sounds like something really stupid that it would happen, right? That's me personally. There's a lot of people that are like, no, but I don't know if they're in the room. If somebody spoke instead of conspiracy theories, have at them. But like, as far as I can see, I haven't heard anybody here say that, right? So just find a crowd that's called you conspiracy theorists and then tell them I'm a truth sayer. You know?
You've never heard anybody deny the validity of the laptop? George in the room. We need Curious George. We need what's that chick's name? She calls herself a feminist all the time.
Are you saying that there was no deniers of the validity of the laptop?
No, mofo, no. I'm saying that I haven't heard anybody in this room say it, right? Like, what do you want me to speak for, like, the half?
No, this was last year, bro. Come on, man.
No,
You know what's true? It was like 3 years ago.
In general, in the public, like, that obviously don't just mean this room.
I mean, there's retards everywhere. I mean,
in general,
don't do that. Yeah, get him, Melissa.
No, in the media, conservatives were labeled conspiracy theorists for saying that there was a real Hunter Biden laptop, and not even just us as people. Even conservative lawmakers were called conspiracy theorists for that. But it turns out.
Just listen. Just hear me out, Melissa. there's a reason why there's a business in making buses that are not as long as the other buses. All right, like that's the way I look at it. Like, come on, you go into Congress. There's a lot of
Giving you
stuff going on.
You're giving you offering.
Oh, Samoa, you right now, nothing would make you happier than me say something about that, right? About the laptop.
You can just
right?
move out of the way, so Melissa can get her smoke.
I'm just saying, I'm saying no one is biting into it because I don't think anybody here denied it. If they are, they'll go at their throats. Like,
well, how can you do it if you keep talking?
We can't talk about it.
How can? Wait, who's saying this? Who's saying they can't talk about it?
That's what you sound like. You sound like you're saying that because nobody on this stage said it.
Oh my God! Is it the fucking guy?
You want to just move away from the subject completely. We shouldn't talk about the laptop whatsoever because nobody on this specific stage said that it was fake.
Let me have an ISO with James. Hey James, you keep on bringing
Now
it
we're
up
gonna
with
steal
anybody.
Melissa's thunder.
No, go away.
And now, again, instead of talking about the laptop, you want to talk about games.
We've all fucking established that I'm very type fucking A. And when it descends into chaos, it makes my blood boil. I fucking hate it, okay? I fight everything inside of me that makes me want to be controlling and domineering, okay? I did that because of my Southern heritage and the way that I was raised to be polite. But just know that my 6'4" father is inside of me, and that if I wanted to, I could dominate all of you, okay? So act right so that I don't have to.
My 6'4" father lives inside of me?
James.
So now, the only person who's actually saying anything in response to what I said is Leanne in the chat. So now Leanne's saying that it's all accusations and nothing's proven. So, okay, Leanne, we'll wait and see when it's proven, just like the last case of Hunter Biden where he was convicted on all charges. So we'll wait, and then we'll revisit this in say a month, and we'll have a real conversation.
She wants to come up, go for it.
She never comes up. She's a chat warrior.
James.
James.
You don't think there's something weird going on here? They brought it up 3 times, man, and no one said anything, right? No one said anything 3 times. So
why can't we fight the football?
And when nobody engages it with it, James, we kind of move on, right? And I'm just saying, look, man, they're not showing their head here. Let's move on. Like we all.
Yeah, let's just move on. We were wrong. We don't want to admit it. You were right. Let's just move on and pretend it never happened.
What do you mean, James? I said that.
We want to fight the football.
This dude really needs to get me on like the side that you
pretend like it never happened. We never said it. It was never. You were never a conspiracy theorist. This is ridiculous. It's all fake.
It's giving aggressive energy at 9 a.m. because we've been called conspiracy theorists for the past 4 years. So
nobody has said that to you. Nobody said that to you. You're literally sitting
oh my
here
God! And you guys haven't paid attention to
Nobody said.
Like you're living in a hoping that somebody will argue with
just
you.
to please Melissa. I will.
No, well, you have it in your face. You're wrong, and you know you're wrong, and you don't want to
Let me bite into just to please Melissa. Melissa, people are making claims. Did they have actual proof that these things existed, or they were just saying,
yes, we got one. Go ahead, Melissa.
Can you repeat this, please?
Yeah, Melissa. So when people are making these claims, right? Did they make these claims based on factual evidence that they linked to these claims, or were they just calling things out because they felt like
this was happening in the media? They were saying that we were conspiracy theorists for the Hunter Biden laptop. We were conspiracy theorists for Biden's cognitive abilities.
Wait, again, my question was when these claims of Hunter Biden's laptop and corruption was happening, were those claims backed by proof that can be linked back and said,
yes,
hey, this is why we're making these claims?
Yes,
okay.
there were people that had proof. There were witnesses that had seen the Hunter Biden laptop. The pawn shop owner even spoke out about it, saying that Hunter Biden had come in and sold it. There was evidence that this actually happened, yet we were told we were conspiracy theorists and that it was all fake and an illusion and not real.
No, I mean, again, this is where I told I'll bite, but I want to be precise here. So I think the article that you posted talked about him being paid for political influence, right?
Yes, about Hunter Biden.
The one from BBC?
Yes.
So I'm assuming that article that is posted came 55 minutes ago, which was shared today. So this influence plot was alleged, 2020, 2021?
Yeah.
During the elections?
People were talking about it, yeah.
Okay, so at that point, when people are talking about it, did they actually have proof that we had whatever I'm seeing in the article right now, did they have that then?
There was evidence going around that he had met with foreign agents, that his bank statements showed a huge influx of cash that didn't seem to be accounted for in any other way. There was many different rumors going around about Hunter Biden specifically colluding with foreign agents, yes.
Okay, so you said there were rumors going around, right? And again,
You wouldn't call it a rumor, but there were many reports within the media.
Okay, all right.
You want to be more specific.
Again, going back to those reports, like post those reports from back then, which has like receipts that says, hey, this is why we say this. And then again, I'll give it to you that when people if they called you conspiracy theorists, they're wrong because you like showed proof. But if you're saying that they called you conspiracy theorists back then, where they didn't have proof, then I would have to say, yes, that seems like conspiracy theorist mentality, where like making claims without any proof. And then like once the proof happens, then it's like, so that's where I would like push back and say, hey, you can make claims, but if those claims don't have proof back then, at that point, was a conspiracy theorist.
We had.
Right, did you?
So that's why the claims were made.
Yeah,
right.
Monica,
did you?
I think I'm trying to like clarify and say, hey, give me articles that were established back then that had claims and also like had like proof as to like why those claims are made. And then again, here's what I'm saying. I'm just saying to validate. It's easy to validate. Like to validate this, we just need to like find an article that
I have
makes
one.
a claim.
If you could let me.
Okay, yeah, from back then.
Okay, so the main thing that was circulating around about Hunter Biden colluding with another government or company was about Burisma, the company in Ukraine. I'm sure everybody's heard about. And so Chuck Grassley, who sits on the Senate Judiciary Committee back in 2023, there was an unclassified memo from a June 2020 internal FBI report that outlined claims by a foreign informant, and Chuck Grassley put the document out there. Basically, this memo contained a claim that Hunter Biden was hired by a Ukrainian energy company, Burisma, in 2013 as a way to gain support from his father, who was the U.S. vice president at the time. It also alleged that Burisma made two $5 million payments to the Bidens as part of its efforts to remove Ukraine's prosecutor general at the time, Viktor Shokin, and that there were two audio recordings of both Hunter and Joe Biden that supported this. The informant also told the FBI that he had learned these details during conversations he had with the Burisma chief executive and other company officials in 2015 or 16, and you can continue on. So there were official articles that were in main reputable news sources going around. There was an internal FBI memo that was leaked. There was an informant. There was a lot of information, but again, we were called conspiracy theorists.
Going to the prosecutor getting fired, Joe Biden was on a panel discussion. I put the tweet from Rudy Giuliani in the chat where he's on record in the video saying, I get on a plane in 6 hours, and if you don't fire this guy, you're not getting the money. Well, son of a bitch, he was fired. Like,
but notice the cover for that, right?
I understand this might be new information for people who are not paying attention, but just because it's new information doesn't mean it's wrong. We've been talking about this, Melissa, for 3 years. Like,
Can you repeat what you said, Monica? Sorry, I had a call briefly.
Yeah, like, just because it's new information for you doesn't mean that it's wrong. Be skeptical, but do your own research, because we've got the research, and then when we share it, you're not inclined to look at it or investigate it.
So their response is that this was a community effort. This was a geopolitical, every country, every ally that we had all thought that this prosecutor was corrupt. That's how they fortified the justification on why they did what they did. Is that good enough or no?
So, Melissa, like this is where like I'm looking at the article that you posted before and then the one that you posted recently. Like the article says allegedly again, and like I know that I'm being very like cautious here and saying, I think if it's proven, right, like why haven't we like seen that when under his prosecution? And I think the only thing that the only thing that Hunter Biden was charged with was lying on a federal form to get a gun, and not this.
No, so it has been brought up. That's why I brought it up today, Chaos, is because he's now, there's a second case against him for tax evasion charges. And in that case, now the prosecutor has brought evidence, which was the first article that I posted, about him colluding with a Romanian oligarch to influence U.S. policy in exchange for money. So there's a court filing that was made in California, I believe it was LA today, about that. I haven't got my hands on the court filing, but the accusation that was, let me see. Okay. According to a court filing made on Wednesday at a Los Angeles federal court, Romanian national hired Biden for legal work in 2015 when his father was Vice President under Obama. The filing identifies a Romanian businessman by GP, although U.S. media has identified him as Gabriel Popoviciu, who was facing corruption charges in Romania. In the filing, they said they plan to introduce evidence that Hunter Biden and an associate received compensation from a foreign principal who was attempting to influence U.S. policy and public opinion and prompt the U.S. to investigate the Romanian investigation of the GP. The document also said that Biden and his associate were concerned that lobbying work might cause political ramifications for the defendant's father, Joe Biden, and wanted to conceal the true nature of the arrangement. In total, prosecutors believe that Biden and two associates split $3 million in payments from Popoviciu. So it has been introduced in a case that is currently being brought against Hunter Biden.
Cool. But again, I think that nobody's above the law. If they committed some crime, they have to do the time. So if Hunter Biden did some sketchy shit, lock him up. I'm not going to be against it.
What about his father? Should we lock his ass up too?
Sure, man. Unless he did it in an official capacity, then he gets official immunity.
There you go.
I mean, I don't think they're probably going to be able to link anything back to Joe Biden himself, because I think even as it shows in that article, it seems Hunter Biden tried to go to great lengths to kind of distance it from his dad because he knew how much trouble that could get him in. Maybe we will or we'll never know if Joe Biden was aware of it all or not.
Well,
but I think we'll have trouble.
Tony Babaluski, business partner, Joe Biden was very aware. He was a part of it. He even talked about James Biden and.
I know the brother. I know his brother, but I think we'll have.
No, I'm talking about the meeting with Tony Babaluski where Joe Biden, I think Joe Biden and James Biden met at this cafe or whatever that was, and they used the term plausible deniability.
Well, but that's exactly. Okay, so exactly plausible deniability. Especially after the Supreme Court case, I think we'd have a hard time getting.
No, so this is where,
Well, he's the vice president. He doesn't have the same protections as the president.
Well, at that time, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
but I think they went to great lengths to distance him, and I think they would be able to use plausible deniability, and that would be the problem.
It doesn't happen in the liberal bubble.
I was going to say, back to the conspiracy theory label. Oh, give me a second. I usually I just muted myself for that. The label for conspiracy theories, a theorist, I use it sparingly only when people can't give me proof of what they were saying. For instance, if someone were to say all geese are male, and then they're I'll be okay, do you have any study for it? And if they can't say a study, I'll be well, it's a conspiracy theory. So I try to do that. But again, there's proof, man. I'm not going to deny it.
Well, I'm tracking a story on X right now about George votes. I mentioned it in the room open.
You're breaking up a little. Is it me or?
No, it's my microphone. I don't have a good one today.
Yeah, that microphone.
Did you see it?
Ooh. Yeah,
You
you sound extremely low and also give not a victim, Shasha.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's really bad. We can't hear anything.
Alright,
It's only you, Monica. I hear you perfectly.
So
Continue.
while we're waiting on that, I do want to say I just found out that Revolt TV, which I believe is no longer associated with Diddy, is going to be streaming an interview between Carisha and Saucy Santana, and she's going to talk about those Diddy allegations. I'm going to stream that so hard.
Darling,
Oh,
yes,
in the Coonery channel, of course. Yeah, on this.
Another thing too, Tali. Shy, you're not a victim. Shy, you're not a.
Separated. Your fucking hairline is the.
Yo, what was the date of I wanted to talk about was we all know like they told Trump to take like this like cognitive test or whatever, right? And then like when he passed it, like they started going into like the validity of like the doctor's education, right? But like so the media was doing this whole thing on cheap fakes. Does anybody here follow Nicholas Fondacaro on X?
No, nobody here follows Nicholas on it.
Fondacaro. Okay, so like he made a compilation of all these reporters, because all these reporters try to distance themselves, right, from like the fact that they were saying, yeah, they're cheap fakes and whatnot, right? Because after the debate, everybody looks like an idiot, right? Everybody
Do you mean deep fakes?
No, they started calling it cheap fakes, right? That was like what they were pointing for. They were calling it cheap fakes. And so they were saying like, oh, this just is misinformation. He's fine. Even when they had that special counsel, and they're saying, yeah, his main memory is hazy and he's poor. He's like a well-meaning old guy, right? Kamala was like, no, he's fine. Like this is just in the soup. Like, well, anyway, all these reporters kind of backed this up, right? But now, like after the debate, everybody's like, boy, what the fuck? Like this guy. If you believe like what they were saying, you're just like, oh shit, like this is not a cheap fake, quote unquote. This is actually like an issue, right? So they're trying to distance themselves from that, right? But this guy, Nick Fondacaro, made a compilation of all these reporters like saying that, right? And like saying how it's just a bunch of like conspiracy, that he has a mental condition, like propagated by the right. And yeah. So I'm just trying to find his post. But I know it was post-election, so I'm trying to find out when he posted it. Because yes, he posts a lot of shit on Twitter, so trying to find when he actually like posted this.
Again, I have no idea what you said, man. I couldn't even follow anything that you said.
Like TLDR reporters told us that all these questions about Biden's mental health and all these videos where he's stuttering are conspiracies and like deep fakes that they call cheap fakes. But after the debate, people saw that his like cognitive powers were not there, right? So now the reporters look bad because they've been spinning this narrative that all these questions about his cognitive abilities are just misinformation. So they try to distance themselves from that.
Gotcha.
There's a
gotcha.
Yeah,
Wait,
there's a
but
compilation of them.
didn't that so the reports I saw initially were like people were like slowing it down or editing footage. That's one of the reports that I saw, like that claimed that some of the videos were like edited. But dude, I said this before, like the debate like crushed Biden. Like there was no way he was recovering from that. Like that performance was like the worst. And like again, the whole muting the mics thing really favored Trump better because of the fact that it made him more measured and more composed. It made him feel like he was like playing the part of a presidential role. So like, I mean, I said this as soon as the debate happened. It's like, yeah, Biden never stood a chance at that point.
Yeah. And like that's and I do agree. There's a lot of like videos where they're like slow down and whatnot. But the thing is, the reporters are taking these and be like, well, these are all like the videos, and like there's no need to worry about his cognitive abilities. We've seen him when we're like talking like him when we're in like in the press and he's fine, right? So they're also like they're like not just discrediting like these videos, right? They're saying like, yeah, all of that is just fake, right? And this whole idea that he's not cognitively there, like that's not true. We see him personally, and it's not that. So that's where like the reputation is kind of at stake, right? Because they're vouching for him personally. They're saying, hey, my personal experience, You don't have to worry about this.
I think the thing that was like also alarming, Ethan, is if you remember right after the debate, it was almost like scary how quickly all of a sudden all of the liberal stations completely changed what they were saying about him, and all of a sudden they agreed with all the conservative ones, and they were like, "Wow, his performance was so terrible."
It's almost as if they were instructed.
Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, they were given a fresh new sheet of notes that's like, these are the new talking points as soon as this debate ends. But we were just conspiracy theories, you know. And yes, Leanne, call me conspiracy theorist, please. It makes me feel better.
We're just like,
I think you're
all those super PACs were just like, yeah, we're not donating a single fucking dime to this geezer. You gotta figure something out. Yeah. No, that's what was funny to me. That's why, like, I'm trying to find this compilation of, like, all these reporters that switched up, and they're like, yeah, he's not cognitively there. Just saying, hey, guys, he's fine. This is just like propaganda.
Have you seen the meme where it's like that dog that's sitting in a house that's on fire and it says, this is fine?
Yeah, Sharper's attack.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's what, like, ticks me off, right? And then Nick Fondacaro actually has, like, he has a compilation of it, and it's so funny because it's like all of these reporters and like the way they're just like laughing it off and they're vouching for it, and I don't want that shit to get lost because I think I'm pretty sure like the media's not gonna like, you can't even search it up, right? I found the video before, and I can't even find it again. But that's what I was asking. Does anybody know the date of the debate? I don't remember. And I'm driving.
Or what was the question?
The date that they had the debate. Because after that they switched up and he had like this compilation ready.
It was the 27th of June, according to Google.
27th of June. Gotcha. Oh, did you see the whole CNN? Like, when he got a shot, they were just like, oh, he just ducked down and got down from the stage. That was like the first headline by CNN, I think. That was crazy.
Yeah, loud noises makes Trump fall. That's what they said.
Oh, dang, Wade James is here. Hey, guys, I'm a liberal now. Sorry. All this is fake. The video I've been saying is I'm looking for it. Doesn't exist, guys. In fact, I'm going to send you some nice propaganda about how Kamala is the.
I must have made you feel intellectually inferior. I'm sorry about that. It's okay. You'll get over it one day.
Maybe one day, James, but I need therapy.
Not today, though. Sorry, bud.
I'm going, just because of that, I'm going to go and apply to Medicaid. All right? I'm going to commit tax fraud. I'm going to use your taxpayer money for my therapy. And then I'm going to rub it in your face. No, I have medical care through my company. Well, not my company, the company I work for.
Good, that's the way it's supposed to be.
Speaking though, maybe this is a topic everybody, will join in on. Did anybody hear what's happened in Bangladesh recently? Like the last really been the past couple months, but it's been increased last week. Yeah, the students overthrew their government, and their prime minister fled to India, and they released the political prisoners that were in jail, and one of them was a Nobel laureate prize winner, and he's like 80-something years old, and they want him to be the interim leader, so he was brought in as the interim leader today, and the students, the people, and the military are all in support of him. But there's videos that were online of reminiscent of, I guess the liberals freaking out about January 6th, where all these students in Bangladesh were in the parliament in Bangladesh, like just standing on top of the desks, throwing papers everywhere, lighting off or shooting off like gas canisters and all this stuff.
You always notice how it's quotation mark students?
Yeah.
During the Ukraine Donbass revolution, what they call the Revolution of Dignity, that was also quotation mark students. China's revolution.
If I can find one of the videos, though, of these students.
Malice Revolution students.
I think there's going to be a press conference at 2:00 too. Trump from the Mar-a-Lago, Florida. Look, you can stream that on Discord if you guys want, even though it's a game. Someone else may want to put it on the computer.
Okay, I found the video. I just put it in the chat.
Anybody see craziness in UK? Looks like a civil war going on over there.
I was gonna ask Holly, who's having a press conference at 2?
Trump.
Okay. And yeah, James, I saw that too. We were talking about that for quite a bit. Well, we were talking about it a little bit yesterday, and it turned into a whole immigration and assimilation conversation.
Yeah, I feel bad for them at one hand, but on the other hand, I don't like redcoats, and it's just like, fuck you and your king.
Okay, this is what people pretend January 6th was.
Exactly. That's why I said that. Because they were like everywhere. There's like, I don't know, 200s of them.
They're identical. Look, if you look closely, you'll find somebody with bullhorns. We had that. Ours was worse.
Okay, I do believe these are students. They're literally protesting inside the state building and vaping. It's disgusting.
They do look young. I agree.
Yeah, when I say students, what I'm saying is that's the target group that these groups use for their, I guess it's revolutions or coups, whatever it is. You see students being used in all of them. Ukraine, Russia, China, even in South America, Venezuela, it's students that are fighting against Maduro. I'm not sure what it is. It's just we.
It is true, because even these students, mostly, they, I guess the prime minister, her father, there was a statue of him. And because I guess if anybody knows or remembers, Bangladesh used to be part of Pakistan in the 70s. It was kind of like a bloody war where Bangladesh became their own country. And he became the leader after that, I guess. And then I don't know if there were people in between him and her, but she was, the leader for the last 15 years. And so they tore down the statue of her father, which is, I feel like also.
I found it, guys. I found it, guys. I found the supercut. Holy shit, I found it. I'm about to drop the link. All right, never forget this. You know what? Wait till James leaves, because he's going to think I'm actually on his side. There you go. That's the supercut. This supercut is so good.
Like, just don't ever start with Aiken. He is like...
No. He caught me saying something the other day about like medicine, and he's like, "This guy's a liberal," and I'm like,
socialism.
Like, if this guy knew that I was not and then he would just reverse me as liberal, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, when you start
no one here thinks I'm a liberal, and then he's like, you fucking liberal, you think we were conspiracy theorists, and I'm like, holy shit, like, I'm just like, holy crap.
I've heard you so many times.
I'm like,
it's always some left-wing bullshit, no matter what you try to pretend to be right-wing. You're like a Goiper, one of those pretend right-wingers that is actually just left-wing as fuck.
Not the Goiper.
Like that person on, the person on The View.
If you could, Incan, recount the story of when Jacobus tried it, because I don't think knowledge was there for that, and it was so funny.
When Jacobus tried what?
Tried you.
Oh my god, we went back and forth in chat for the first time, bro. I couldn't stop. Here's the thing, I'm really good at trucking, and I'm really good at texting while trucking.
So, no, the part where it was talking about long hair in the Bible, and he tried to make it like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happened on stage.
Oh, yeah.
You dug up some insecurities.
Oh, yeah. He was saying it's a disgrace, right? And I'm like, okay, I can see how that person... They try to say, like, it's feminine. And I was like, look, if God really thinks it was feminine, why would he have, like, Samson have, like, this covenant, right? It was, like, from the Nazareths, right? To do with this, right? You're like the strongest of all guys, the most masculine like man that has lived in Israel, right? And you think that like, he's like, yeah, but he had to do all these other things. I'm like, so what you're saying is God found it so disgusting that he had long hair that he had to do all these other things so he could make up for it. God asked for the requirement. Yeah, remember when Jacobus was like, yeah, name one woman that's ever won an argument in history. And I'm like, Sarah's wife, judged by God to be right. Yeah, me and Jacobus will go back about the Bible.
Long hair is really gay.
I mean, sure, man. I mean, what do you want me to tell you?
Saying something about cold necks and calling.
Oh, yeah. I was just like, you know what's kind of gay? Wearing scarves. I'm like, oh my God, it's cold. Let me put an accessory on my neck. Let me let me hunch my neck. It's really cold here. Like I need.
It's gay to be warm.
Then he started talking about like.
I've been trying to adjudicate this one for a while, like flip flops on men.
Okay, flip flops are definitively fucking gay. That's what I'm saying.
As a straight male, I've never wore a scarf in my life.
And you shouldn't.
In the Bible,
there's no debate.
In Corinthians 9:16, it says, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your."
How do you feel about that?
Having
Jesus wore cowboy boots.
next to being uncircumcised and how he was disobeying God or something. It was a lot.
Oh,
Silgar, how do you feel about this? I know someone who always calls flip-flops slippers.
That's just justification.
That's flaming gay. That's like super.
I think if you're on a beach or you're doing some sort of yard work, maybe it's acceptable to wear slides.
If you're trying to catfish the princess trying to find Cinderella, you call it slippers.
The only time it's okay to wear them is if you're in the hospital because you got injured, and they make you do it.
Yeah.
A manly injury.
Yeah, it has to be a manly 100%. Injury. Those little sticky fucking socks they give you, no, you just gotta walk around and fall.
Yeah. No, you have to fight the nurse. You have to be like, it's so great, don't you? And then shake like a heart monitor, like kind of like semi-violently, but not enough to fuck up the IV fluids that are connected to you. All right, you gotta like show a little bit of instability. All right, you ain't wearing like sticky socks at the bottom. All right.
I think shorts on men is a problem too. Like if it's above 95 degrees, you're okay.
Yeah.
But beyond that,
bring back skirts, man. That's how wars were fought back then, with skirts. All right, you got all that leg movement for that hand-to-hand combat. Bring that shit back.
I actually agree with James. When it comes to shorts, they gotta be below the knee. It's gotta be.
Gotta be.
And it has to be over 85 degrees or you have to be working out.
No, so if they're below the knees, now you are wearing capris. And I hate to break it to you fellas.
They're doing the European shorts. Have you guys seen those? The European guys.
The booty shorts?
No. They do the shorts that are past the knee, like half calf, and it looks like capris. It looks
it has to be past the knee, but it has to be above the calf. It's a real weird short rule that exists for guys. That's why it's better to just wear pants, because no matter what, you get it wrong, you're going to be gay.
But what if your pants are the kind that are like 2 to 3 inches above the ankle? I saw that was a trend.
That's also gay, too. It's called, what do they call it? Flooding? It's gay. It's gay to flood.
Yeah, high water.
They were just elongated capris.
You get soggy pants and you let them air dry like a man.
If you're swimming or exercising, shorts are acceptable.
Look, no. You have to go there with blue jeans. And I'm not talking about like some skinny jeans. You go there with like bootcut jeans into the ocean, okay? You better wear a belt.
Yeah.
You want that shit to come off, okay? That's exactly what you want right there.
Blue
Just put some
jeans,
socks
right
on while you're at it. Nobody wants to see your toes, all right? You're a man, all right?
Swim with your boots on.
And not them short socks, them woolly socks, okay? Because you're gonna buy a pair of socks, they better serve you throughout the year, right? Only men only men that are buying like clothes because of the season are gay men, all right? This ain't no Lululemon shit. Woolly socks, jeans, and a belt, then you can get into the water, okay?
And the belt has to have a loop that weighs 10 pounds, and you have to keep it on.
Have to.
And I personally will correlate size that matters to the size of your belt buckle. So if your belt buckle is tiny, I'm going to make assumptions.
Yeah, Yosemite Sam, he had one that was hanging, obviously. Like by all the pictures you can see on Looney Tunes. I agree, Sally. This seems sound.
I have an actual conspiracy theory to introduce that I don't have any evidence for.
Let's hear it.
I feel like somebody might be trying to kill Taylor Swift.
Well,
That's not a conspiracy theory.
Well, her concert was canceled in Vienna yesterday because they found 2 people with bombs outside of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Melissa, that's kind of evidence, okay? That's the
And
kind
then
of
the 2
reason
girls
of
in
belief.
England were stabbed at a Taylor Swift dance party. I'm just saying. What did Taylor Swift ever do? I'm wondering. I'm really asking.
When you confront these demons, you ask demons to come play. That's what happened.
But what demons?
I'm going to be in Germany for the holidays, and I'm genuinely concerned that there's going to be some terrorist-related activities.
Oh, James, I really
Christmas time, Thanksgiving time in Europe is not a good time for the radical Muslims.
Yeah, so when the Paris Olympics thing happened, I know someone else tried to say that it was disrespectful to criminals, but the angle we were talking about, not criminals, Freudians, Christians, disrespectful to Christians. The conversation we were having in the room was, hey, this, like, sure, the French in their colonies haven't had rules or codified, like, laws about being anti-gay, but now that the demographic is changing, are they going to be able to have this sort of free liberal sexual cusp of culture that they have and not have conflict with the growing demographic of people who are anti all that stuff?
Well, as they say in France,
Well, I put the article in chat. It was in Vienna, Austria, and it was, I guess they received intelligence that there was a plot, they're calling it a terrorist attack, at the Ernest Happel Stadium, and they canceled the 3 scheduled shows that she had. They arrested 3 teenage suspects ages 19, 17, and 15. But I haven't seen anything about a motive. But my question still is, what did Taylor Swift ever do?
So there was at least one of them pledged allegiance to, hold on, I'll see if I can find. They pledged allegiance to some Islamic State. At least one of the teenagers pledged allegiance to some Islamic State, like, early in July. So I think they were using that as potential, like, motive.
Because look, there's a lot of the Swifties are strong, and the Swifties love their Taylor Swift. So I don't know. Try to come for Taylor, didn't?
Now that's a war I didn't predict. Taylor Swift versus radical Islam. You know, I'd like to go see that battlefield.
Swifties.
Yeah, I would like to see. Oh my God. Yo, talking about the Pledge of Allegiance, I grew up as a Jehovah's Witness, so we weren't like allowed to like pledge allegiance. And now when I get a chance to do it, it's just like, it's so fun to me. And then my wife, and like when I see my wife, I'm like, put your hands up, like say the words. Like, so funny. But,
Every morning, the TV should come on at 7 a.m. and it should play the pledge on every channel.
Okay, all right, okay. All right, listen to you, Zoomer. Listen to you.
That's some top tier statism
by law
there.
required to get up and play.
We should have a fun version of the United States.
We do have, I don't know if they're still doing this, but we do have the little babies put their little teeny tiny hands over their little teeny tiny hearts, and if they don't recite it, certainly the teacher does. So we start out our patriotism early.
God bless.
And I support.
Yeah, we should have a belt system for patriotism.
White,
blue,
stated.
red, and then stars. Okay, and then like to be star is to be exceptional. All right.
Yeah, say Kamala Harris's first words were freedom. My son's first words were the Pledge of Allegiance. Full thing. He said it all, word for word, beginning to end.
I think the problem is that middle class and below should have a separate language. that doesn't use words like bad but less good, all right? So we can have like a better outlook on this country. That's what I'm thinking, guys. What do you think, Stiglitz?
I think all statists should be thrown from helicopter.
What the hell, Stilgar? You can't breathe our clean American air in our
Be ungoverned.
Disgruntled cities and have these kind of takes. It's not fair. Are you even American?
Just because of that, we're gonna like place you directly under the chemtrails.
I am a meat popsicle.
Speaking of the conspiracy of chemtrails, Alex Jones seems to be right. There's a lot more gay people these days. Maybe it is in the water. And I saw a couple of frogs yesterday, and I could have sworn it was two gay frogs that were fighting.
Well, even about the gay frog thing, right? Like, here's what I find like unfair about the gay frog. There was like a scientist that like really got fucked over, right? Like by this, and like when this came out, he was like his data was showing how like the chemicals that you put in like we put into the water like changed the environment and like the sexuality of the frogs, right? And so the company that had this chemical tried to hire him, right? So like they could own his work and they could like suppress it, right? And he didn't want to do that. And when people like heard say like Alex Jones say they're making the frogs gay, they just ran this whole thing to like discredit this. But like this chemical is banned in Europe, right? For like the same reasons. And so it just became like this meme, like making the frogs gay, like this crazy idea that he was like saying. But like in reality, like there was like hard research behind it. There was an intent of suppression from the company that was making it. And there's already like this is an already banned substance in Europe, right? Because of the effects that like the scientists also observed. So it's just crazy to me to think that like one of the most memeable things that Alex Jones has to say like was like weird suppression of like actual dangers that chemicals are putting into the environment. It was weird to me.
Well, it's because Alex Jones is a psyop. He gets on there in his little goofy costume and jumps around going, "Hey, frogs." It's so that people look at that ridiculous clown and connect the reality, which is like what you just said, to that ridiculous clown, and then it delegitimizes it. Alex Jones is a psyop. He's a Fed.
There's a shitload of psyops out there. Like, have you all seen like the thing that's happening with Instagram? Like, you can be watching the same post, and you'll get like in the comments, right, that are like displayed to you, are like tailored to your preferences, right? So it's not like by the most amount of like comments, right? Sometimes it is for like funny posts and stuff, but for a lot of like these political ones, it's like things that you either agree with, right? A lot of these videos like exposing like how like even on the comment system, it's come to cater to people, right? And so it's like if they can do that, quote unquote, to just put them in an echo chamber to farm more engagement. They can also do that to like skew narratives, right? Just like what happened with Facebook and the suppression of like Hunter Biden stuff, right? So it's just weird how like everybody knows that their phone is listening to them, and we've all like kind of accepted this, right? We've all accepted this instant. But you talk to anybody in tech security, right? Even if they're running like Linux like Tails on to boot up their computer, they're still blocking their front camera on their laptop, right? But no one cares. No one like really cares. Like the phone's fucking listening to you. Like what the fuck? Like we're all okay with it. Like so cool.
Love the tiny room, guys. Tiny rooms forever.
Oh, please don't do that. We try so hard around here.
What? Tiny rooms? I like tiny rooms.
Keep on.
I know people like it just like it depends on the time of day, what the topic is.
It was me.
Yeah,
It was me.
It's not.
Melissa, I'm glad that you killed it for a little bit. Because here's my thing. I like the conversations we have more when it's smaller because, like there's less showing of the ass. Like we can actually get our points across before some people come in and just coon out.
Well,
Are you
some
being
people
hallucinating?
are on 10, 24 hours a day, like chaos. I don't know what
We have
he was
to
on.
chaos with a K, because
Yeah, that
ain't talking
chaos.
about my boy Chaos.
You're not.
I know, because I know damn well you're not talking about my boy Chaos Gundam. I know damn well.
Yo,
Try
it's
to
Cindy's birthday,
clarify.
by the way, guys. Just to let y'all know.
Happy
Cindy's
birthday to me.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Yo, happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday again. I love it. Yeah. All week,
Oh yeah, man.
all week, man. I love
Oh,
it.
dude. Oh yeah, no, I had 2 birthday. Well, I had 1 birthday party yesterday, and then I have another birthday party today.
That's how it should be.
It's for.
Hey, yo,
Oh, yeah, no, I
what
just-
is this double dipping shit? Whoa.
No, so what happened was, so a couple of my friends wanted to take me to one of the concerts going on in the area, so we went to the concert, and then we had emo night after that, and then today we're going. Hell yeah!
This sounds like birthday communism.
It is birthday communism.
Yo, James, just chill out. They have dog checks. This is forgivable. Chill out.
We can't
Oh, yeah,
have
no, like,
communism, even birthday communism.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, the golf girls come out every single Wednesday to a magical place on the St. Mary's Strip in San Antonio. It's wonderful. We all congregate. We listen to our favorite emo bands. It's great. And then we're going to another goth bar this evening.
I haven't listened to the Depresso Core playlist yet, but if I don't see Queen, what is her name?
No.
Chappelle.
I'll send you that. I'll send you that link. But this is all specifically communistic depression, the best type of depression. The depression that you know you're not going to get out of because the system is fucked and the government is subsidizing vodka, so nobody will take arms because you can't even close a bottle. Okay,
So
right? It is a very nice distilled.
On this
Oh
one.
no! I'll send you that. I'll send you that one, right? I'll send you that. I have a bunch of playlists, but this is like exquisite. This is like Long Bridge and there's foggy and there's no cars coming either way type of music. All right, this is like take a little bit too much of nicotine, almost get that nausea, right? And then just like no hope, right? It's great shit. It's great shit. I love it.
As a woman, and I haven't started a sentence that way in a little while, but sometimes I just feel like I should cry. And I appreciate you contributing to the circumstances that I have to create around myself to ensure that the tears will flow. Thank you, Incan.
No problem. I feel you. I've been there. I don't cry because I take like a lot of nicotine for it, right? But I do fucking feel hopeless and a lot of despair. And it's great making up ideas of how things will get better. But the nicotine wears off and the music stops and go back to regular shit. But it's fun. I think that's what playlists are for, right?
Absolutely.
If you add whiskey and grabbing police officer's gun into the
Whoa.
Still got.
Not Stilgar being a silly Billy and reaching for the service weapon. What the fuck?
My cat is paid for that weapon. I can touch it if I want.
My favorite thing about Stilgar is that I just feel like he's a heavily tattooed white guy who listens to Led Zeppelin a lot, and that makes me happy.
So when I say that all of my social media thinks that I am an emotionally stunted white man, and by that my social media thinks that I'm Stilgar because we think the same things are funny. And
honestly, I feel like Stilgar is probably one of the more emotionally progressive white men of the room, surprisingly enough.
Fuck being progressive.
It's Cindy. I have 7 different
am very sensitive. I touch myself.
Wait, whoa. What the fuck?
Fucking love Stilgar. Stilgar for White Wednesdays, or I'm not showing up next week. If they can't be mods, I'm called unfair elections for mods.
Yeah, make Stigler a regular.
Dude, bro, Stilgar as a mod is fucking funny. Brad should be a mod. I want us to bring back Katrina for a date just so that Stilgar and Brad can hound the shit out of her. I don't care what anyone says, that shit's funny as fuck.
but Brad goes too far.
Oh, I can't stand her, man. Me and Brad on that one, I can't stand
No, you're gonna have to buy me a drink first.
Stilgar, I would happily buy you a drink if it meant you and Brad could just hound on Katrina. I'm sorry. No.
Oh, God.
Like, there are certain levels.
Did
to
you
that.
did
Like,
you
I
ever
just-
hear Mike go after Katrina? Because he is relentless.
Like Mike with the Mike with the Hulk picture?
Yeah.
Or Mike with the vagina sweater?
Mike versus Katrina was a sight.
What about Ike? I feel like hasn't Ike hounded her before?
Katrina was the worst, like, white lady pick-me of white lady pick-me's I've ever met in my
Yes,
entire
there's
life.
Cora. You can't forget Cora, the white lady pick-me.
Cora's up there.
Okay,
No.
Now Cora is I can do Cora in small doses. I enjoy her for certain conversations, but for others, I'm like, dear fucking God, take your Depakote and shut up.
Wait, is Cora the person who like believes in like this spiritual thing where like she talks to things? So she sent me like a message, talk to me how like, she went to the Amazon and like something, and I think I should know this message.
No, it's because you're
That's not Cora.
but you would fucking click with it. It's a white
You're
lady.
talking about Carla. That's
Yeah,
Carla.
I think Cora
okay, yeah.
Oregonian? The Oregonian Cora.
Is that where you support like all drugs being legalized?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Cora's more of like I feel like, you know, if we were to drop acid, we can make cool art and go on like a nature walk together. But outside of that, I'm not too fond of Cora. We share a lot of the same.
Why? What did Cora do to you?
I need to drop
So I like Cora for certain things, but when it comes to us being on the same side of an argument, I need somebody else on my roster immediately. I need to trade teammates. Me and her cannot argue the same points because she ruins the points.
She's an atheist just like you. I don't see
I'm
the
not an
difference.
atheist. I'm a good Catholic.
Come on, that's an oxymoron.
Catholic.
New category of DDL Catholic.
That's an oxymoron.
Listen, just
Catholic is
because
right.
you know what, Nathan, I may be heavily tattooed. I may work in plastic surgery. I may eat shrimp on days that are not Friday and wear mixed blend fabrics, but I am a good Catholic.
You can't mix blended fabrics?
No.
This is crazy. What?
I also may have gotten my tubes tied, which is very much against the Catholic faith, but I'm a good Catholic.
No. Mm-hmm. A lot of confessions to do. How many Hail Marys do you think this is going to take?
Bro, I'm a Hail Mary my whole life, and I've got a long way to go.
God damn. I need to drop some acid. Now that you'll mention acid, I'm like, when's my last trip? It's been a while.
If
Allegedly.
Cora was here, she'd ask you about peyote inking. She'd be like, you ever tried it?
No, peyote is not.
Oh, shit.
Peyote ain't it, bro. Peyote ain't it. You have to eat so much of the goddamn fucking cactus. Like people who say like I've had peyote, I'm like, hey, how many did you eat? Yeah, bro, not even fucking close. It's like you get fucking nauseous doing it. Like
I just wanted
that's
to
the people like they extract the mescaline. I'm so sorry, that.
No, I didn't. Sorry. I just wanted to do a Hispanic assimilation check. Do the Water Mexicans have their own birthday song, or do you do out?
No, they have their own. It's called Las Mañanitas. I didn't know this because my girl's family actually surprised me with like a surprise birthday party, and they started singing a song, but they were looking at me like, obviously, you know the words, and I was just like mumbling like 3 seconds slower, you know, so.
Puerto Ricans have the feliz en tu día, amiguito, que Dios te bendiga. Yeah, that one.
Cumpleaños feliz, yes.
It's happy birthday to you. Get it right.
King James.
Son las mañanitas, something like that. And I was just like,
Oh, that's my nickname, Mañanita.
Yeah, I'd just like to say I really like the beans and rice representation in the room right now. Keep it up, everyone.
Man, fuck that.
We are proud Taco Bell Americans. Our leader is knowledge.
I cannot with Taco Bell.
Oh, I can't either, bro. There's this
You guys don't know true, authentic Mexican food.
It is the truest authentic Mexican food.
Look, if you've never had a Mexi melt and some cinnamon twists, I feel bad.
Bro, I was gonna say, no, y'all, there's this thing called
How many layers do you think a burrito is supposed to have, Nathan? Exactly. Right?
Listen, you're asking a Bohemian about burritos. That's where you went wrong.
Well, you have entire cooks in here that make real Mexican food. I can't believe it. I cannot with you guys.
Bro, my thing is you don't literally hear my pots and pans clinking every single goddamn day because my husband has me in that kitchen every single goddamn day making Mexican food.
Have you seen my kitchen? I bought this house for the kitchen. I love my kitchen.
I like mine too. It's really nice. What is it? Y'all want to know what I'm actually thinking of trying pretty soon here? So stay with me on this. Oxtail lasagna.
Fuck, what?
No, it's good. You'll like it for real. It's pretty good shit. It's like a beef.
Ain't getting stolen, you guys. Just so you know.
Oxtail lasagna? Like, what are we like?
No, so what happened?
The Rasta hat? Like.
Yeah, no. So my Haitian friend sent me his mom's recipe for it. She used to make it whenever I come over, and it's really fucking good. Like, I know what you're thinking, but it's good. It's really fucking good.
Haitian friends make oxtail lasagna?
Haitian? I'm down.
Yeah, this wonderful Haitian woman would make me oxtail lasagna, and I thought that was some fuck shit at first because I thought I was gonna get like some really good Creole food and whatnot. That was not the case. I was confused. I was lost, but I ate it and it was good.
Listen, that sounds like you going to a Korean woman and asking them to make you Italian pasta.
Okay, look, Cindy, I'm gonna say this, and with all the respect and love in my heart, what the fuck is kimchi? Okay, what the fuck is kimchi?
Kimchi is delicious. What's up?
Kimchi's fire.
Kimchi is excellent.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right. See, James, this is why there's a
It's fermented cabbage.
There's a psyop out there. There's a psyop out there to get people to like fermented cabbage. Yeah, it's good. It's good for your gut the same way pills are like I don't know, like what's it called? Like
it just you haven't had a good batch. There's various types of kimchi too. So if you don't like the traditional Korean lettuce kimchi, try the radish kimchi. You might like that.
There's only one
Korean sour.
I was just about to say, there's only one acceptable way to eat cabbage, and that's with a little sausage, and it's called sauerkraut.
No, good.
That is actually really good. I will agree with you on that.
And I'm Jewish.
Cucumber kimchi is really... Shame on you for being sacrilegious, but at least you're doing it with your chest.
Don't you fucking say that to me after you 10 minutes ago saying the same shit? I got tattoos. I'm a good Catholic. I eat sausage. I'm a good
Oh, no, I admit it, though. Like, I definitely have a long way to go in my reparations with my relationship with God, and I know this. I'm aware of this. Like, I'm very honest about it. I have a very complicated relationship with a man, but we're working on it, one day at a time.
This is why I'm agnostic.
Yeah, no, but I was going to say, there's a lot of types of kimchi. So, like, there's summer radish kimchi, Chungmak kimchi, which is like a white radish, cucumber kimchi, perilla leaf kimchi. Like, there's a lot of kimchi. So, one that you don't like, you may find another that you do.
Speaking of religions and stuff, somebody pointed out something really interesting to me the other day. They're like, hey, look, you're agnostic, right? So like at any point you could just be like, hey, I'm gonna subscribe to this, right? I'm like, why not have fun with it? He's like, why not have fun with it? And I'm like, this makes like a really good point, right? So I decided to subscribe to the Indian Pantheon, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now from now on. And I'm just gonna become really good at explaining its theology. And then when there's like a Christian versus Muslim debate, I'm like, have you considered the Indian Pantheon? And this is gonna be like what I do in Clubhouse now.
I do get traditional Chinese. I try to use them a lot as my example. Throw people the fuck.
Oh, that you can be like a Taoist.
Yeah.
I swear this is just
empire.
I like the Taoist ideas. What is the Tao? Like that. It's really interesting. I'm gonna do that. I'd be like, well, our chief patron god Wari suggests you to be scalped, and that's the way that I look about it. So yeah.
So with Hebrew Israelites, I always bring up the Han Chinese. I'm like, well, you're not Han Chinese, so get over it. You're not special. Those are the chosen people, the Han Chinese.
We need to get Lion in the room, right? He's the Hebrew Israelite. Oh my God, that'll be fun. Oh, have y'all been getting messages from like people on Clubhouse or like Catfish accounts.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
always.
so tired.
The crypto fuckers. Yeah,
All the
like
fucking cryptos. I'm like, God damn it, King Solomon, this is all your fucking fault. Ever since I started sitting in rooms with him, I get crypto messages and I hate it.
Oh my god! Like I said, like I get like a bunch of like fake profiles, like Agatha with like 13 followers with an AI voice. Hey, how are you, beautiful? I'm like, oh dang, I'm so like hooked on this like AI voice. Holy crap, it's crazy. But yeah, like this is I'm starting a lot of those messages on like Clubhouse.
Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. You know what's kind of crazy? You know, in my adult life, I've gotten more birthday presents from people than ever in my childhood, and I thought that was strange, but I just realized it today.
Well, you have more to offer as an adult.
The fuck?
Hey, wink, wink.
Ah.
That BBL, I mean, it's there. You're the one who put it on it.
Remember my birthday, you know?
You know what's funny? Everyone always wants to assume that I have a BBL due to my name, but the name is literally just a joke because I work in plastics. Actually, if we wanted, the only plastic surgery I had is my nose, you hoes. It's just my nose.
That's a lie, guys. I'm actually subscribed for OnlyFans.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Have you ever Listen, man. If you're subscribed to that, just know you like gay shit, because I be pecking that.
What the fuck? Yo,
y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. Ainken admitted to this. Ainken admitted to this. Nope.
I'm not gay. I was joking. That's the excuse.
Got him in 4K, 820 pixels, everyone. Got him. Homosexual activity. High risk homosexual activity.
So, Simone, let me guess.
Repeat after me. Zesty. I repeat. Zesty.
You didn't get that from a long
Yeah, keep talking over on BBL. Keep talking over on. We don't want to hear that shit.
Simone, you're like
we can't hear you.
You're the exception. You're 1 out of the 10, right? You're not the 9 out of 10. You're the 1 out of the 10, right?
Yeah, just like a ill-informed person, you regurgitate stupid shit.
Yo.
You know, that really relates a lot to the Taoist mentality of 1412 in ancient China.
That's very wise.
I'm not sure if they had it in 1812, but hey, I said it.
Hey, Jim, what's the thing with the Tao, right? It's like the path that can't be followed, and then the dual meaning of it is also like the path that must be followed, something like that. I forget. It's been a while since I got into the whole like Alan Watts shit, and then like Lao Tzu.
I'll tell you, the ancient Chinese are one interesting ass culture to research. I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, dude! Like the technological advancements they had, and to think that they were so close to like meeting with the Roman Empire, if it wasn't for bad directions. That's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy.
I'm glad they didn't give the Romans guns. We all be speaking Latin right now.
Oh, yeah. We all be, like, understanding, like, the one and, like, true translation of the Bible, the Latin Vulgate, right? So, we were deprived from such joy.
I do think it's significant for building the wall their guns to invade anybody. You notice they had guns for, like, 1,000 years and never, like, walked across, like, to their neighbor and were like, hey, fuck you, give us your shit. What good people with Chinese?
Yeah, but didn't they do it with the, what was one of, like, the 4 generals? One of the 4 generals established this area, and they had, like, these horses, and these horses were very prized, and they didn't want to sell them to the Chinese. The Chinese just went over there and just literally just took over the whole city. What are these prized horses? I forget. Like, they literally just took over the entire freaking city. They invaded it. I forget what it was. I'm looking it up.
You know, the one thing... Yeah, you're right. The Han Chinese dominated all of China. The whole Chinese peninsula, whatever you call that area. They invaded everybody over there. And they just didn't go far.
So, yeah, a lot of restraint, honestly. A lot of maybe it was that or logistics, I don't know. Or like the fact that the empire was so fucking huge.
Well, everybody else was savages. I'm sure once you get out to Europe and it was us running around with sticks and stone stuff, you know, we were still ice caveman coming out the caves. Well, they had giant buildings and walls and swords and automatic crossbow weapons. Like, we looked like savages to them. I wouldn't have wanted to leave either.
I'd say the main thing the Chinese almost got right was the Chinese remainder theorem, which is like the precursor to modern day encryption. So it's to this day the biggest challenge the United States has is keeping up with like Chinese mathematical enthusiasm, and their natural prowess for that kind of math in general is impressive. So
Yeah, I wish they weren't an enemy. I think they'd be a good friend.
You got the cool Asian, but we got the Japanese, right?
Yeah, we got an Asian guy. We got one. We got Asian friends. We're not racist.
Yeah.
Is it like
Yeah.
Japan the Nazis of Asia?
I said, do we actually have Asian men who come in here? I know we have a few.
Yeah, we got school.
He's not Asian.
Yeah, acts like he is.
Well, Samoa is the closest thing we have to an Asian guy, and he's Polynesian.
Hey, you're
Oh, Harry stopped in here once.
You're 4 to 3.
Samoa will suffice.
We've got chaos.
Chaos is Asian. That is true.
Well, actually, they call it a subcontinent of India, so I just slap them in there with the dot heads.
With a dot head, hey, yo, chill.
They border China.
Reset button. Yo, chill
Bro,
that
you know
reset
what?
button, buddy.
Chaos knows that I adore him. I actually felt so bad earlier when we were talking about that domestic race.
Why
I
is-
was like, damn it.
Yeah, why is Chaos catching all the strays today? Like, I'm trying to think, like, he's catching so many strays.
He's
Like,
Except his
like
day or something.
No, it's because there's another Chaos that starts with a K, and I think like all the shots that were meant for him ended up at the good Chaos for some odd reason or another. But Chaos is great. I think he's one of the favorites here.
yeah, he is. He's like really chill. I don't think I've ever seen him like
I mean, he does pick the worst arguments, though.
Samoa. If you think it went unnoticed how you got heated about the statistic, and then Cindy said something about Chaos, and then you just immediately just jumped on like, what about Indian men? It went we will now go unnoticed, Samoa. All right. You're just saying, I don't like this, so let's do this to somebody
Yeah,
else.
I mean, for me, it was just one of those situations where I was like, like we can't address one social group's like domestic issues without addressing them all. So in that case, it being said, like unfortunately, like they do have a high rate. Although Chaos did do a much better job than Samoa did about like PR control.
Listen. What I'm talking about is colonization, right?
If I may,
Right.
if
I just want to point this out, right?
Samoa Chef.
because it is Tether Thursdays, and we spend a lot of time doing the black and white of things, I thought it was interesting to talk about like more global views in other communities outside of like Black and Caucasian. So in honor of Tether Thursdays,
As long as you don't touch like indigenous people of the Andes, I'm good. You'll even go for it.
So I think that it's clear to kind of see like the Eurocentral perspective in equality, like egalitarianism, looking at certain ancient cultures and saying corporal punishment is wrong. Corporal punishment is violence. Corporal punishment is abuse.
It's really funny. I actually have a hot take regarding parenting that is going to get a little Caucasian here for a second. I think in the realm of discipline, Caucasian parents do not discipline their kids, and that's why most of them are silver-toothed little bastards. That's all.
Oh, hell, my mom kicked my fucking ass.
I'm talking about these new age parents, Don. The new age parents are spineless. They're spineless.
I feel like a good majority of, no matter what color they are, they don't want to hit their kids.
But this is the problem with like the studies, right? Like the studies say that corporal punishment works with cultures a lot better that are used to it, and cultures that are not used to it, it actually has adverse effects, which makes fucking sense.
Well, you're already framing it weirdly. There's two variations of that. There's the way you phrased it.
No, I'm talking about the study that did that.
Phrased it, which is pain compliance.
What?
Yep.
No, I'm talking about the study, the 50-year study. I'm referencing a study about the different cultures that implement this type of a strategy of discipline and those that don't. Like, obviously, if you move into a culture that's outside of yours and the norm, when somebody fucking puts hands on you, you're gonna be like,
Bro, let me put it to you this way. Obviously, you know, my parents weren't shit for the most part. But when it came to discipline, they disciplined me so good that I was a compliant ass motherfucker for the first 13 years. And I appreciate that. I can even give you a good example. Y'all ready for this? My mom had a saying, A plus acceptable, A average, B below average, C can't have dinner, and she meant that. D don't come home, she meant that too, and an F meant fuck you, do not come home. And I appreciate that she did that because I made it into an intelligent, functioning human being. When I was with her, of course. When I wasn't, I don't know, I guess I was feral or something.
probably 20 years later, they say, BBL, you were abused, right?
That's like corporal punishment, right? I feel like
Some would say so. I would say that I was just, I don't know. I don't know. Like, there was there's a lot of stuff at play in my situation, though, so I can't really. God bless the woman. She tried her best, but she was a failure to launch. So, right.
Yeah, like that's kind of the thing, right? Like you never really want to fault your parents. I think it's kind of like bad to fault your parents, right? Like you know the whole example of like Noah like getting laughed at his child for his making. It's not good to criticize your parents, right? Because then you just like disdain what like they're saying and stuff. But at the same time, like to think there's not better methodologies, right? If you can see the things where they fucked up, and to think that like copying what they did is just going to be like okay, or did you need to keep one aspect because that's just to like not do that is to like deny that they did something correctly. I just don't think it logically follows, right? I also think that people fall into corporal punishment not because it's like something that makes sense to them, it's because they don't know anything different. Much like parents that like abuse their kids, right? Like they like their kids are more likely to abuse like their kids, but it's not because like they don't understand firsthand like the issues of that, right? They live through it, they have like a lot of experience, but they don't know anything else, right? So it seems to be like ignorance of other methodologies, and so they fall back into the methodology they know. They fall back into things that we know.
Does anyone, Incan, right now we're being streamed on Twitter. Does anyone know which of these accounts is John?
Oh, no.
One mic.
I mean, there's this.
Racist, but I feel like it's a Sanskrit.
Yeah, the squiggles over here, the paintbrush language hasn't said.
Squiggles speak. Okay, Squiggles. Oh, that's so racist. Could you unlock
Squiggles is funny.
Bro, I said Sanskrit. What do you mean?
Just so we're clear, BBL, it's Sanskrit, not script.
And I'm pretty I'm pretty sure Squiggles did talk earlier.
Yeah, it's
I did hear him.
Yeah. Let's see.
My guess would
who's
be
here?
that's my guess.
Yeah, let's say.
Bring it.
I don't want to just kick some random and be racist, but I do want to ask, now that I've clicked on your profile, what are your thoughts on the controversy surrounding the Algerian boxer in the Olympics? I see you're Algerian. No?
Y'all just met that Algerian woman that was yoked as fuck beat the shit out of that American.
That was an Italian.
Whoever.
I just wanna
But you're right. She's a little bitch that couldn't take the ass beating. I agree with you. That was not even a man, like I said.
Yeah, no, and I mean the conversation. I don't think you were here for the conversation that ensued. That conversation we had.
It's so hard. Like, have you seen Ronda Rousey fight? Like, she comes out with her fucking eyes black and swollen.
Okay, well, we did interrupt Incan. I just, for the first time, I'm not sure which one is, Edmund.
I would just,
We say I interrupted.
I interrupted Incan.
If you're still worried about like the Twitter stream, I would just, anybody who's downstairs come up, and if you don't come up, you get kicked.
I just want to say, I'm trying to do my best here among a panel of extremists, and I'm trying to do my very best Twitter. All right, but they won't listen. All right. Let me put my GoFundMe in chat. Help me out here.
Not a dish on shy.
Bro.
Oh, my bad.
Here's my thing. At the end of every single day, my opinions are my opinions, my life is my testimony, and Twitter, you can suck my dick because you love me, and you will continue to love me regardless.
And BBL is the worst offender, all right? I put a point that I'm not getting out. No, I was just saying about like
Bro, listen,
right?
I have been canceled many, many times, but I'm still back and always fabulous because people fucking love me.
I'm just here to say it's not me screaming on Twitter.
What's up, Justin? How you doing, though?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, we know. It's
yeah, no, I was saying, like, I think there's better, like, things to do than corporal punishment, right? And I think that people just fall into it because that's what they know, right? And then, but I think that, like, if, I'm not saying eliminate it, but I'm just saying there's better options for, like, specific situations. Like, you can find a situation where you deem corporal punishment to be, like, even necessary, right? And, like, the perfect prescription. But, like, how often it's used, it just doesn't make sense. I think that evidence for this is, like, when kids get to a certain point, so many people have, like, this experience where they're like, yeah, there's like this one moment where mom tried to hit me with a belt and I just grabbed the belt and I didn't let go and she never hit me again. It's like, what the fuck is happening right there, right? And like, what the fuck is happening? What's happening is like the child is now putting this boundary of like, don't hit me, right? But like, you're still disciplining the child, right? Like, there's certain like prescriptive, like corrective actions that you're doing. It just seems that like, now you stop doing it because like the child is saying like, no, like why are you, if you believe it to be good, why are you ceasing to do it, right? And
let's broaden the question though, right? So let's broaden the question. So they're trying to examine the individual experiment or the individual experience and how it makes this person feel emotionally, physically, so on and so forth. Could there be an argument made that when it comes to the macro outcome, that corporal punishment actually reaps more fruit when it comes to the betterment of the collective?
Like, compared to what? If you compare to like no discipline whatsoever, obviously, right? But if you compare to like other methodologies that I would ask you to choose, right, from, so you don't like think I'm making a biased argument, then that's a conversation that becomes like full of nuances, and eventually you're going to come to a conclusion of like, hey, there's other forms and methodologies of like punishment that seem to be more effective where corporal punishment would be used. This requires parents to be aware of it, be more like also consistent with it. Look, it's so easy to hit your kid, right? You get done with it.
Wait. So let's compare the education outcomes from these Oriental or these Asian communities, which implement corporal punishment. Chinese, South Korean, like that's corporal punishment, right? You know, Filipino.
Yeah, my mother.
Corporal punishment is natural. It's the way that these countries move around. Then when you're looking at their actual education and all that, they're hyper focused on that. Could you attribute that to the corporal punishment, the disciplinary action that's taken throughout these cultures? And if you can, isn't that a good thing?
It's a multi-tier model, if you really think about it. I mean, culturally, like, yeah, no, education is very important. If you can't get with the education side of things, well, you're a failure. Like, just flat out, like, you are a failure.
Yep.
You can't do anything without having your
freedom of speech in the United Kingdom for people that don't agree with it, what they agree with a two-tier justice system. And I actually don't mind it because it reminds people what the people of the United Kingdom did. And that's one of the reasons I like America. I love America. Because at least in America, like, you have controls, and back in the day you had bullshit and blah, blah, blah. You can do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? So I like that about America. So that's really it. But in terms of Great Britain these days, good luck. I hope you enjoy your Islamic, say, Shahid Republic, because some call Republic, whatever you end up calling it. But God bless America, and I hope you enjoy your two-tier Shahid justice system.
I'm God. Thank you.
God, you cleared
What's
the
the
room.
problem? You're such a terrorist.
Spoken like
Shut
a
the fuck
guy from
up.
a colonized country.
What the colonized guy from Diego?
I don't know. You tell us.
Fuck me, you really cleared the room, man.
Terrorist. It's the same way you blow yourself up when you say Allah.
Oh, they have that.
What's the difference?
Sarah, is it true these memes I see where it shows like, different headshot or not headshot, mugshots, and like two of the guys are like arrested for X number of months or years for hate speech online or something like that, and then the third guy's like some violent action.
Yeah.
Is that all
That's
true?
true. It's also like the Prime Minister is releasing all these murderers and rapists to make room for the people who are rioting, the white people. It's like, okay. Like, whoa.
This fucking world is falling apart. And by the way, Diego, your boy Trump is releasing a crypto today.
Oh no. I actually contacted Ramaswamy yesterday.
Did he respond?
What a coincidence. Well, no, I sent him the proposal, the thing that we talked about.
Yeah, good. Keep me posted, bro.
Yeah, I will.
Holly, like Ewan's my husband, he's moved to the UK, he's been here for the last year, and that's
So they have that.
He's seen it's yeah, he's seen it's been crazy. Ewan, we were just talking about what's been happening the last few weeks.
That was my bad.
Hold on, you guys got married?
Yeah, we got married like a month.
Yeah, we got married.
When?
Like a month
ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, congratulations.
What the fuck, you got married? That's the good thing.
Jack, I want to say something about the colonization. My country was colonized by Muslims for 800 years.
I don't give a shit about colonization.
And when we kicked you guys out, we had the greatest economic boom the history has ever seen.
Yeah, Diego, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Are you a chick or a bro?
I'm still trying to figure that out, dude. I haven't figured it out.
Well, I know this. Here's what we know. We know Holly's a chick. We know Sarah's. No, Nora's a chick. We know Joy's a chick. But are you a chick?
Bro.
You want Diego. Should we make a bet? Who wants to bet that he's a chick?